Is it working? Is it working? Oh my gosh, yes, my mic is actually reacting to stuff. Hello? Okay. Why is it like constantly going through? I need to listen to what it sounds like on stream. Because it tells me there's a constant audio input. 1 second. Where? Where? Huh. Guys, I have no idea where the mic input is, but this is not it. 1 second. Testing. Oh my god, that probably sounds way better. Just give me a second, I need to see what it sounds like on stream. Oh my god, that does sound way better. Holy shit. Yeah, so basically, I only. So you're probably wondering. Firstly, A, why didn't I have a face cam last stream? And B, how do I have one this stream? Okay, so I didn't have one last stream because for some reason my phone wasn't connecting, and then I realized it's because I'm on my college Wi-Fi, and as you know, there's, 100 fucking people at a time in your, like, 2 square miles, like, using the Wi-Fi at the same time for the most crazy things, so it did not connect to my phone at all. So I was forced to just get Logitech. I have just a regular camera. I can't show it on stream, but yeah, I just have an actual camera now, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I know I look really chopped. I just woke up like 30 minutes ago, but then I had to bike over here for 25 minutes. So basically, I woke up 5 minutes ago. Let me give you like a mini room tour. I'm only gonna show my half of the room because it'd be kind of weird if I showed the other half. So firstly, you got my setup. That's my iPad there for YouTube live stream. It's flipped as well. Wait a minute. Yeah, let me unflip it real quick so y'all can actually see what you're supposed to see. Video capture, transform, flip horizontal. Okay, there you go. So now you can actually see it like the way it's supposed to be. So yeah, live headphones. This is my setup. I just got a whole shitload of posters on the back. Payne Wubby Wubby, best streamer in my opinion. Beelzebub, Luna, Everything Everywhere All at Once, one of the greatest movies of all time. Security Breach, Mandalorian, and then up here we have hello. Up here we have Doctor Who. I also got these like metal cards for Hell of a Boss, and they're kind of terrible because they always reflect horribly no matter what angle you're looking at them from. But either way, yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm thinking about actually getting rid of like the Luna and Beelzebub stuff because like I have a girlfriend now. I feel like that's a little bit weird, but I mean she's also into Luna and Beelzebub, so she's like, it's fine. So whatever. So let's see. Let me flip that back. I know, right? Hugo has a girlfriend. It's so weird. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know how to talk to women. I still don't know how to talk to women, actually. Fun fact. Okay, how good is this camera? I mean, this is maybe I should angle it down just a little bit. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good, actually. And maybe go a little bit more. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Also, how does stream look on this? What the helly? What the helly? What the heliante? What the helly minus Cyrus? What the helly Ron James? What the heliante? Basically, I have a lot of friends and they get me a lot of weird shirts based on like random things that I say. I'm in Bonfire for A&M. For those of y'all who don't know what that is, it's basically like we go out into the woods, we chop down trees, and then we fuck log. Well, we carry logs over and then we burn the logs. I say fuck logs because that's literally the term we use. When we need to carry a log, we say we need to fuck a log. So yeah, the terminology is just getting into my head already. Anyway, yeah, so we all have nicknames, and my nickname is Soundbite because I just happen to grab random things from a movie or a clip and I just copy it and I just repeat it over and over again. And I found out that that's probably an autistic thing because I took a test, an official test, and turns out, guys, I'm actually like autistic, like actually autistic. I took another test before, and it said I was like 2% autistic, and I was like, oh, okay. So what the fuck am I? But yeah, then I took another one. Turns out, yeah, I actually am autistic, and it makes so much sense because I was always fascinated by some random ass shit that I thought was completely normal for me, but then turns out it wasn't. For example, when I lived in China, in Shanghai specifically, they had a whole train system which had about, I don't know, maybe 12, 13 different fully operational metro lines, train stations underground and above ground, and then each line had about 100 lines. I went to every single motherfucking station in that entire grid. I went to every single one. What did I do at each station? No, I just looked around at it. But still, I went to every single station, and I discovered parks, I discovered amusement rides, I discovered a whole bunch of stuff all around China. I went to this like traditional like village in Shanghai, but it was like really far out because again, I was going on every single line, and some of these went miles away from the center of the city. And it was cool, but I only realized that that's just not a really normal thing to do. I also, when I was in like lower school, I had a weird obsession with the way toilets flushed. Not like if Skibbity Toilet existed in the modern day, I wouldn't be into that. But I'm saying that like the way in which the water was collected and spiraled and then went away, I was always so fascinated by that. But again, just I need to keep this strict. Like I was only interested in like the way the water was. I still hated like shit and piss and whatnot. So it's not that weird, but it is pretty autistic. Another thing is when I lived in Indianapolis, which is my hometown, I lived there since I was 0 to 9 years old. I was really obsessed with fountains. I don't know what it was. Like, what kind of fountain? Any kind of fountain. Like, anything, like just a nice little thing in the backyard, or a giant fountain in a lake, or like an even more giant fountain that goes like multiple floors high. I was interested in every single fountain imaginable. I don't know why. Or like a waterfall kind of fountain. I was interested in those too. You don't bet your ass on that. But in Indianapolis, which isn't a terribly big city, but if you want to search it up, it's a pretty big space, and like most of it isn't the city itself, it's just all around out. I knew the location and type of every single fucking fountain in that city. Everything. I knew exactly where all the fountains were. I knew exactly how they worked. And I thought it was a completely normal thing. We would go on field trips and I'd be like, okay, there's a fountain there. It's a traditional spout, goes out and about. Or there's a fountain coming up about like 3 miles ahead. It's just a straight fountain going up. Oh, look, there's a waterfall right there. Yeah, that one was going to come. And I predicted that, 5 minutes ago. And my third grade teacher was like, I can't tell if she was impressed or just genuinely horrified that my brain spent all of its energy memorizing where the fountains were in the city. But yeah, and there's just a whole bunch of other things that I do, like soundbite, repeating a bunch of random phrases and things that I hear. And obviously, I don't talk to Coffee or Afton much on like voice calls, but they know exactly what I'm talking about. I tend to repeat voice lines all the fucking time, and it gets on their nerves, and that's why I do it so much. Transform, flip horizontal. There we go. So I'm going to angle it this way just so it looks like I'm looking at the tier list, which I am, but like from y'all's perspective, it'll look more normal. Okay, let's have actually read some comments. 57 people is crazy. Hussein Amberforce, let me talk about my shit. It's been so long, dude. Like, it's been a while. I wanted to do the Co-Creation Season 2 stream, but I also want to post Polar Exploration's original version before they replace the router. And I kind of also want to post Quidian's version of Sugarfall, which then got replaced by Walker Turkey. But Quidian says he still hasn't finished that yet, so I guess y'all can't see that. But again, I want y'all to be able to see all of the levels so that you understand why I'm ranking what I'm ranking. Because I can't just be like, guys, I've seen the level, just trust me. You can't see it, just trust me. And another good thing, by the way, guys, is for this stream, like, you shouldn't be able to see any lag in the camera whatsoever because it's not connected by Wi-Fi, unlike all those other bullshit times. It's just connected from a USB directly into the PC box, so there's no way that it should be fucking up. So thankfully, pretty much nothing I have runs on Wi-Fi aside from the YouTube stream itself, and that's pretty reliable most of the time, so that's great. Let's see. Let's just look at more chat, people. Have I played Sonic Racing Cross Worlds? I don't think I have, but like like Minion Rush or like those games where there's like 3 lanes, you have to swipe between them and avoid obstacles. I played a game that was Sonic themed like that, and I don't know what it was called. We're gonna search it up right now because my curiosity is getting the better of me. I don't know what stream actually looks like on this thing. Oh, does it show display capture? Wait, what? Where's my stream? Oh, right. Wait a minute. I'm actually confused. Maybe if I do this, it'll show something. Oh, okay, okay, I get it. Okay, fine. So, wait, how much can you? Oh, you can like barely see anything. Damn it. Oh, whatever. It's fine. I'll just do it, and I'll show you all in a second. So, Sonic Minion Rush is like the best terminology I can remember. Sonic, mobile game. Sonic Dash. Oh yeah. Yep. Can I like? Oh, maybe I should shrink this away. That's probably better. Yep, there's the tier list, guys. Okay, so this thing, Sonic Dash. It's kind of hard to like angle some stuff. Yeah. I played this game all the time. I was like really into this. I was also into Sonic as well, so don't start yelling at me. I wasn't like crazy into Sonic. I played games 1, 2, and maybe a little bit of 3, and then I played Sonic CD, and then I played this game. That was pretty much it. But I love Sonic. I watched all the movies. I liked all of them. Sonic is probably the best movie video game adaptation like ever. Like I'm gonna actually make that statement right now. And then like adjacent to that is not League of Legends, Dungeons and Dragons. That was a really good movie. I really like that movie. It's not a video game though, so that's why I said adjacent. Yeah, those are really great. Anyway, enough dilly dallying. Well, no, I'm not. I don't know why I'm saying that. I really want to read more stuff. Yeah, Sonic CD is so fucking good. It's so underrated too. It's better than like all of the other Sonic games in my opinion. It is like the best Sonic game. It's so high quality. Yeah, the third movie is really great. And like I just love how like the Sonic movies don't just go all out at the beginning of the first movie. Like they could just throw you into the fictional world and throw you into all the rings and shit. Eggman in his full outfit, but they don't. They make it like really realistic and just throw in a little bit of Sonic in there. And then the second movie there's just a little bit more stuff like you have the labyrinth zone and you have the gems and other stuff and Eggman looks slightly more like himself than he did in the first movie. And then in the third movie, that's when they finally like. It's a really slow build up because in the third movie they go all out, and that's when you have like all of the traditional Sonic lore. I think that's so cool. Like they had a whole plan from the very beginning. Like it's just really impressive. Obviously, Sonic 4, there's still more lore left to like integrate into the movies, so I'm not too worried about Sonic 4. But yeah, I don't think it'll be as impactful as the third movie, just because like they killed off Eggman and other like serious stuff. But yeah, Sonic 4 could still be great because we still have a bunch of Sonic characters we haven't introduced yet, and just a bunch of locations that have been untouched. And again, we have Metal Sonic, so that's pretty cool. Anyway, I remember that one game had a crocodile. Yeah, like you for wait, I have no idea what the guy's talking about actually. Mm, just so you know, I've played Rolling Sky since 2019 until Cheetah Mobile ban hiatus and then came on RS. Didn't know there's new levels. Come back in the Phantom Thief update. I'm telling you, dude, like ever since Rolling Sky stopped updating on Kepler's Dream, you like if you just went on Discord or like QQ or any other like platform where Rolling Sky is prevalent, they would just keep posting the APK link to every single update. And iOS didn't stop updating. And like, I mean, I guess it's kind of a good thing that you stopped looking at the levels because then you would have been waiting for 2.5 years or 2 years to get levels again. But yeah, there's a lot of levels now, so I'm glad you're back. Um, this is actually just a random thing that I just remembered. I'm only gonna bring this up because I was talking about this with my girlfriend. She had no idea what I was talking about, and she played a lot of really niche mobile games like Cooking Fever. But then I I just remember that there's this mobile game that I played all the fucking time, every single day. It was this red jelly monster mobile game. I have no idea what it was actually called. It was like something. We'll figure it out. Oh yes, this thing. Pudding monsters. Oh my god. Y'all probably don't know what this is, but I played pudding monsters all the time, bro. Pudding Monsters is like one of the most genius mobile games I've ever seen. Like this is a concept that no other game has ever even touched on before. Like, okay, you're probably wondering what all these random shapes mean. It's because in Pudding Monsters, you can slide like swipe up, down, left, or right on your and it'll move all of the pudding monsters in a direction and they can't slide off the table or else they're dead and you have to restart. So you have to slide them so they hit objects, but if the pudding monsters touch each other, then they will combine together. And you can keep doing this over and over again. And you can get like the most crazy shapes imaginable. And you have to touch all the stars with these shapes. And it's like so genius. And I'm telling you, I'm probably like a little significant bit smarter than I would have been had I not played this game. Because this game like scratched my brain in the most interesting ways possible. I was a stupid fucking kid at like 5 years old. So this like really helped me. And I'm telling you, this game is like actually so good. If me and my girlfriend like have kids, like we are absolutely introducing them to Harry Potter, and we're introducing them to this game. I don't care. Like this game is so useful. Does this still exist, by the way? I need to search that up now. If it doesn't exist, that'd be really sad. But they have APKs of the game, so even if it doesn't exist anymore, we can still play it. Pudding monsters. Yeah, it's still here. That's great. It's $1 now instead of other not $1. Any updates that have happened recently? Let me look at this. What's new? Version history 6 years ago. Oh, okay. It's like really all they've done at all is they just say other random noises. Basically, while you play the level, they're putting things just say random noises. It's not like obnoxious. It's just a random feature that kids will probably like. Can I play IIE 2.0? This may surprise some of y'all, but I just don't interact with like any like IIE or RSR or IFE or like I barely interacted with Rhythm Join. I barely interacted with Rollercraft. Like I'm just not a very active person when it comes to all these adjacent Rolling Sky things. I don't know why. Like I love fan-made levels. I just don't have like the motivation or the time anymore. And even over the summer, I really just didn't have the motivation to be honest. But yeah, dude, college is really nice. Like I felt like this is the most fun I've ever had in my entire life. But like college is still pretty like time consuming. I have to do a whole bunch of shit, especially with Bonfire. Bonfire doesn't help when you have to go out a lot of the times and fuck a bunch of logs. Because we're there from like I have to wake up at 5 a.m. on a Saturday typically, and then we go to cut site, we cut down trees and shit, eat lunch there, and then we get back from cut site about 5 p.m. So 12 hours doing that shit, and then usually we like eat dinner together. So like typically, like my entire Saturday is just gone minus the nighttime. So I don't have that. Sunday I just have to do like a shit ton of homework that I have to do. I have like labs as well. So like we go into a laboratory and we do like 3 hours of work every week, and I have that twice. So I have to do pre-lab for that, which is basically just as long as the actual lab itself, and then post-lab, which you have to write like a mini paper on it, which is never fun. And like again, I don't ever like look at all this and think, "Oh my god, I have so much work, it's unbearable." Like no, it's manageable. Yes, I have like 2 C's and 2 D's, but like I'm not worried at all. And like I just find myself sitting down after doing all this work and I'm like, I really just have no time. Like I just have no time. And like this stream and the time I had yesterday is like the most free time I've had in like a while. Like maybe like 2 to 3 weeks. Like I've just had free time somehow. Just luckily opened up a bunch of free space. My girlfriend was actually gonna come from her dorm over here with me, so she could like tie my hair up in this goofy way, and I'd be just pointing up like Cindy Lou Who from Grinch Stole Christmas. But yeah, I told her before we went to sleep, I was like, yeah, your ass is not fucking getting up at 10 o'clock to go to my dorm just to do that and then listen to me stream and talk a bunch of bullshit. And lo and behold, I was absolutely right. I like get up and she's like, have fun. So yeah, I had a bike over here. 25 minutes, not fun. Anyway, Let's just go look at more comments that I ignored previously. Which is better, Walker Trigger's Sugarfall level or your Sugarfall level? Um, that's too biased. I can't say that. Obviously, I prefer my own Sugarfall level because I'm just biased and I like everything about it. I like its sync. I like, the object usage. I like the theme usage, and I like the song way better. But I mean, from an objective quality standpoint, I'm not gonna comment on that. I'm in the Co-Creation Season 2 live stream. I'm only gonna rank Quidian's level and Walker Trigger's level. I'm not gonna rank mine because Minimax never even said that like me and my team had the opportunity to make that level. It wasn't even official in the end. They just simply rejected it when they had it. And I know they didn't reject it because, oh, it's Hugo, we hate Hugo. It's like I submitted it anonymously and they still rejected it, so like they actually didn't think it was worth it. Your walls look like the ones they use to the bathrooms. Well, I mean, if you go into the bathroom behind me, it looks exactly the same exact walls. This is just a relatively old building, but I'm not complaining because these walls are super thick. So like I could like I'm not gonna do it, but I could like scream at the top of my lungs and like barely anyone would hear it. It's really good, so I'm not complaining at all. My girlfriend, on the other hand, lives in like a really modern, arguably really nice apartment style dorm, except because it's modern. You know those fuck ass architects are just trying to like minimize usage as much as possible with materials, so the walls are paper thin. You cannot even talk in like the way like I can talk without whispering in like a certain low volume, and even that low volume is audible through the wall. It's ridiculous. And the person on the other side of her wall has like severe like just headaches because like she's really allergic to a lot of stuff. So obviously I can't be talking too much cuz she's trying to sleep most of the time while we're awake. And it's just like, among other things, it's just like you can't really do shit there. It's still nicer obviously, but yeah, I just like this like solid brick wall is something that I will never complain about, and we need to bring more of this back. I was in Germany once, and yeah, the walls there are like rock fucking solid. Like I was banging at it just because I was getting so curious, and I was just like hammering at that wall, and you couldn't hear anything from the other side. It didn't echo whatsoever, and I was like, God damn it, America has to lock the fuck in. Hello, chat. Can I scroll through chat? Hello. Okay, I can't scroll through chat on my iPad, so I'm gonna scroll through chat here. Yeah, okay, fine. We're yapping a bit too much. Time to start ranking, unless I see one more comment that's like, yeah. Okay. Well, actually, hold up. Before we do that, though, I actually need to fix the tier list a little bit, because, um, it's not, it's a little bit, how do I put this? Can I change the zoom? No. Control. Oh, okay. No, hold up. Can I select this? Now, never mind. You can't see it, but at the top it says 6-7% zoomed in. Ah, I'm so mature. That's not viable. Can I like zoom in like not that much though? Whatever. So I guess what I'm gonna have to do actually is just minimize this window so you can see at least the bottom row of levels. Yeah. And yeah. Hello? Okay. Okay. So that's pretty cool. Chat and my face cam is there, so let me just grab this. We can expand this just a little bit more. And this can go, hello? There we go. Cool. Great, so we got chat now, we got stream. Now all I have to do left is grab every single level that we can rank in order. Thankfully, in the description, I wrote the order of levels because I know I'd forget it. So first we have Tactic Core. Hello, where's Tactic Core? Am I slow? And then we have Competition Park. Then we have Venus. Then we have Happy. Y'all know how much I love that level. Then we have Fireworks. Then we have Game Zone, right? Fireworks, Game Zone. Yep, Rainbow Castle, Brazil Carnival, Space Station. We all love that level too. Chronos, Samba, Phantom Thief, um, Eternity. Let me just make sure I got that order right. Phantom Eternity. Okay, yeah, right. Enchanted Lamp. Oh, I can't wait to talk about that one. Was it Kingdom War? Oh, Foggy City. Forgot about that one. Even though it's the cover of stream. Kingdom War. A lot of people are complaining about the grayscale thing. I just like that because the grayscale theme in Phantom and Foggy is just relatively not explored that much. But I can change it to the colored one if y'all want. I just think it's cooler. I'm also super disappointed. This is like for 2025 live stream. But I'm so disappointed that Atomic didn't use the grayscale theme from Fission. I really liked the grayscale theme usage. It was really cool because the music was so different. And then I was like really hoping they would use the theme again in the bonus level, but they didn't. So it just makes the grayscale theme like kind of weird because it just lasted like half a theme length and it just never came back, which just bothers me a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. So for Kingdom War we have Djinni. It's not Djinni, it's just Djinni. I've searched up the pronunciation before. Westland, you all know how much I hate that level. Battle Bastion. Let's see. So Wizard of Oz Desolate Area Pipeline. Wizard of Oz Desolate Area Pipeline. Ignite. I don't know why Old Forest is here. We already have Old Forest ranked already in the live stream. It's where is it? Hold up. My brain is not working. Where the fuck is Old Forest? Wait a minute. Where is Old Forest? Am I like so? Am I slow? Hello, Old Forest. Wait, what? I. Wait a second. Oh, I think it deleted Old Forest. Okay, yeah, I think it kicked it off. That makes so much sense now. My fault, twin. Forest Old. There it is. Yeah, I don't know how, but it like kicked it off of the ranking. Like, cause I added it myself. Cause I have my own way. Oh yeah, there it is. I was like, where is Old Forest? There it is. Right here. Another change I'm randomly gonna decide to make is I'm going to move Pirate Ship up above Matrix. Just because I think there's more to offer, it has better objects, the music is better, and the routes are, in my opinion, just slightly more immersive than Matrix. Because Pirate Ship has a lot of moving tiles and whatnot, and Matrix is just kind of basic. So, but Matrix is still iconic, and the collectible routes are still good, so I'll keep it here. Anyway, with those minor changes made, we have Ignite. Let's see. Ignite, and then we have Emerald City, Nirvana, Revival, Time Machine, Emerald City. Hello, hello. Oh, yeah, okay. Emerald City, Nirvana, Revival, Time Machine, Hub, and then we have Passionate Love, and then Canyon Encounters to round it all off. So just to be sure, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Okay, 29 levels. I skipped over Ignite because we already have it. Oh shit, we didn't add Old Ignite. Yep, I was just like, wait, did I miss something? Yeah, Ignite Old. So Ignite was previously located. Hello? Where's Ignite? Oh, right. I need to go back to the 2023 stream so I can see where it is again. Yeah, I hate how it like deletes that. It's really annoying. Ignite was previously located right below Hoop Dream. Yeah. Oh, it says on my stream there's 67 people watching. Ah! Okay, I'm done being stupid. um. So, uh, Ignite was in bad. Yeah, I just wanted to look at the specific because like the not only does the positioning matter, but the order inside each tier matters. Like Eye of Horus is better than Storms of Love, or Storms of Love is better than Desert. Like you get it. Like Goblin Town is the worst. It's okay, and Tsunami is the worst actual dog shit. So like that's why I really do care about the specifics of where I'm putting each thing. My favorite level of all time this far is Castle in the Sky. Castle in the Sky is right now, in my opinion, the greatest level in the game. Will that change? Well, we're gonna find out. Declan, I need to Declan read to comments challenge. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know why people keep saying stack. Oh, oh. I was like, wait a second. Wait, who? I was like, who the fuck is saying stack over and over again? Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. I thought. Wait, hold on. I need to pull up Instagram for a second so I can see. I thought stack was on. Don't do this to me, bro. Do not do this to me. October 20. Oh my goodness, it's just stacked 3 days back to back. Oh my god. How did I forget that? Guys, I can't end stream to go. Also, wait a second. Aiden, I thought you were at stack. Why is there a picture of my channel in your... yeah. I'm in a bit of a predicament right now, aren't I? So at least y'all know what I'm talking about when I say bonfire and stack. Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, stack's not right now. Oh my god, wait, I'm so stupid. Wait a minute, hold up. Hold up. You guys don't, like, wait, my brain is, like, not working. What time is stack? It hasn't started yet, has it? Like, it's... Well, I mean, I have a list sent by Aiden, and it says that they're stacked today. People, guys, y'all are confusing the fuck out of my stream. Y'all, and you're confusing me. You're probably confusing me more than you're confusing my stream. What? Guy, everyone who everyone who's in just here for Rolling Sky, just don't question what's happening. This is my bonfire that I'm talking about. No, what? I swear, what? No. Okay, hold on, guys. I swear I'm not stupid. I have a list sent by Aiden. It says Centerpool unload October 22nd, then Centerpool raise October 24th, then October 25th is Windows, then October 26th is is another thing. Am I like slow? Also, I don't have GroupMe, by the way, because my phone's destroyed, and when I try and log into my computer, it just says that, like, no, it's wrong, you can't log in. So I, like, actually can't get GroupMe for some reason. So I could make a new account, but then you'll have to add me. Guys, everyone just, like, hang tight. No, Cassidy is not my girlfriend. My girlfriend's name is Cara. Cassidy is not my girlfriend. Oh. Yeah, see, I would probably know that if I had my brain. I would know that if I had GroupMe. I really just like, guys, I need my new phone. I feel like a caveman. I've been going 2.5 weeks without a phone because I cracked it from falling over one single time. Oh yeah, by the way, stream, I forgot to mention, yeah, my phone's destroyed, like absolutely fucked. Like I was just going home on a bike, a little bit drunk, and then I tried to jump up a stair, absolutely ate shit, and I think my phone got crushed in that process. I don't know, because I got back and then it was cracked, so it probably happened because of that. Anyway, the phone is still functional. Oh wait, I have the phone right now. What am I talking about? Okay. So y'all were gaslighting me anyway, so we don't have. I need to look at the GroupMe. I'll look at the GroupMe like whenever I get back to Cara's place, because I know she's still gonna be fucking asleep. Oh, it's 11:11. Oh, never mind. It's 11:12. Nope, no wishes to be made. So guys, basically, hello. So as you can see, my phone screen is cracked here, and it's just fucking fucked up here. And basically the touchscreen works like half the time, but then it doesn't work the other half the time. So like in order to type a password, you have to like really be careful, or else it'll like not work. because it'll like lock your phone if you get the password wrong too many times. But basically, the phone is essentially unusable. I had to submit a math assignment through the phone one time because my computer and iPad were dead and I had no cellular, so I had to use my phone. And it took 30 minutes to simply open it, go to Google Chrome, go to my school website, grab the file, and submit it. Like that simple task that should take like a minute, it took me 30 minutes because my phone touchscreen was so unreliable. Anyway, with all that out of the way, yeah, fine. I'll go to stack 8 a.m. I have nothing else to do. Golly, y'all need to stop gaslighting me, especially when I'm on stream. Everyone is so confused. Okay, basically, guys, in Bonfire, we have cut, and then we have stack. For A&M, y'all can search yourself if you want to. Basically, in cut, we cut down trees, fuck logs, carry logs, and then in stack, that's when we actually stack the logs, essentially. That's all y'all need to know. And then we burn it. This is a A&M tradition, so you can go look that up. A&M is a college, by the way, for those of y'all who don't know. Oh my goodness. Ugh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, I was like, wait, if stack is right now, why is Romeo sending me a picture of his TV screen from his dorm? Like, what? No. That wouldn't make any sense, unless Romeo wasn't going either. Okay, cool. Cool, that's cool. So I just explained stack. Melodic Metropolis. Dude, your profile reminds me of the thing from 10th anniversary, the Robo Toy recreation. Oh my god. I'm going to talk about 10th anniversary in the 2025 stream, which won't be next week. I'm hoping next week will be, I don't know, it depends, because this polar exploration recreation is taking so fucking long because it's so complicated to recreate this level from scratch with just like a 120 pixel video. It's really bad, but I'm trying to make it as accurate to the original as possible. And yeah, I don't know if I'll finish that within this week with all the stuff that I have to do, or next week. But basically, next weekend or the weekend after that is Co-Creation Season 2 ranking live stream, and then the week or 2 weeks after that is the 2025 ranking live stream. Oh wait, no, I'm so stupid. I can't do 2025 until way later because I need to like wait for all the 2025 levels to come out. Yeah, what am I talking about? So instead, we're gonna do like fan maids because I still haven't done fan maids yet, and then we can do like Rolling Universe or Rollercraft. I need to look at all the Rollercraft levels. Some of them are really interesting, and some of them are really interestingly bad. But we can also do like Professional Block and Rolling Fan Made and whatnot, or we could do Rolling Distance maybe, or what was the other one that I really wanted to do but I forgot about? Oh yeah, Tifco. How did I forget about Tifco? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're doing it. We're gonna do Tifco. Okay. Yeah, Tifco stream is just way later. Do I have two? It's okay. Oh, I'm so stupid. It's not okay. It's bad. It's bad. Okay, guys, we've been wasting so much time. How long has it's been? Just casually wasting time for 35 minutes, as most streams go. Okay, yeah, y'all. It's for stack people. Coco. Okay, fine. I'll let your comment. Coco, when you sent that comment, it gave me the option to delete the comment before the rest of the stream could see it because it just knew that you're spamming. Okay. Let's just start. Let's start. Oh my goodness. Oh shit! It deleted the. No. Oh my goodness. That's really annoying. That's fucking annoying. It's fine. We'll catch up to it later. Actually, damn it, we'll do it now. I was worried it would do this when I shut off my PC. But it just reset my blank tier list. So basically, guys, what we're going to do, as all of the streamers do, is we're going to have two tier lists. One of them is the one that already has 2016 all the way to 2023. We're going to add the 2024 levels into it so you'll see the entire list. And then this one will just be 2024 isolated. It's great. It's okay. It's bad. And then we don't need this tier until later. I'll explain that later. Hello? It's bad. And then F, actual dog shit. And I mean, oh damn it, do I have to drag all the levels up there again? Ah, fine. So Tacticore, because I'm gonna get really confused if I don't do this now. Venus, Competition Park. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. Happy Fireworks. My brain is not working. Game Zone, Rainbow Castle, Brazil Carnival. I know what y'all actually rated my stream just for gaslighting me into thinking we had stack right now. Hello? Brazil Carnival, Space Station. I keep forgetting where we are. Chronos, Samba, Phantom Thief, Eternity, and then we have Enchanted Lamp. Hello? And then we have Foggy City. And yeah, I'm willing to bet that by the time I'm done with stream, Cara's still gonna be asleep. Foggy City, Djinni, not the Djinni. Westland. I swear that I had more levels before. We'll figure that out in a second. Battle Bastion, Wizard of Oz, Desolate Area. Desolate Area was about to be called Wasteland, and I was like, no, that's just no. I don't want the level names to be that similar. It's Pipeline, then Ignite, the normal Ignite. Hello, where's the normal Ignite? Normal Ignite is right here. And yeah, I should have like looked at this before stream happened. Nirvana, because it always resets. Revival, Time Machine, Pornhub. For those of you in Stack who are still watching in like the tiniest. Why is there? I just realized there's someone in my chat named Bonfire, and they have nothing to do with actual Bonfire. Anyway, if anyone in Bonfire is still watching, this level is not called Pornhub, it's called Hub. I don't know why it's called Hub, because I don't really know what Hub means in this context, but yeah, so don't go crazy. My brain. Oh, okay, Passionate Love. After talking about Pornhub and then saying Passionate Love, that's probably not a good look. But trust me, the levels are completely unrelated. And then we have this one. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Okay, we're done. Oh my goodness. Are you ready? Actually, I'm not even gonna ask that. I need to like get myself in like the mood, in like the groove though. Like, I'm not entirely sure. Like, how do I put this? My brain is not working. Yes, like when I rank, I have like a whole list of things I think of in my head each time we look at a level. So, I like, I need to like get myself in the mentality of like criticizing levels. Oh, you thought Tacticore was gonna go in It's Okay? Yeah, no, it's going in It's Bad. I fucking hate Tacticore. So I need to think about where I'd put it though. Would I put it in that place? No, it's not that bad, but it is still pretty bad. Is it worse than that one? Yeah, we're putting it right here actually. No, fuck Tacticore. Me and all my homies fucking hate Tacticore. I don't know what it is that people like about Tacticore so much. There's like something, it's probably like the music, like, but the music is just so, you know what? I'm not even gonna let that shit slide. We're gonna listen to the music right now, and I'm gonna rip it apart. Because I really, there's this guy who I watch sometimes, and he's like a music streamer, and he, like, dissects Rolling Sky songs on occasion. Let me see, like, Rolling Sky Sunset Glow song review. There's this guy who I see on occasion. Yes, James R. Bastard. This guy is a musical genius, and sometimes he goes on Rolling Sky songs, and like he's like a professional. So like when he talks about Rolling Sky, you know he's not fucking around. But sometimes he'll talk about Rolling Sky, and I'm telling you, if he listened to Twilight Cars Cave or Tactic Core, he would not be happy. Tactic Core is just so ugly of a song. I don't know why people are so into it. Like, the song always sounds like it's tripping over itself. Like, no note is actually on the beat properly. Every note is always like just a millisecond before the beat hits. Every note is like trying to like jump ahead of the song. and it just feels like the melody is just tripping over itself. That's just the best way I can describe it. I don't know what it is with Tactic Core, but it just sounds so artificial. And then don't get me started with the drums once it reaches the first drop. It's just stomping left and right. Like, what happened to, like, the genius drum usage of, like, Robotoy or, I don't know, Mecha? Like, the drum usage in those levels is so varied. There's so much stuff going on. This one is just like stomp, 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 stomp. It's just obnoxious. I need to turn my headphones. This is another thing that Zounzer is really bad at. For some reason, whenever he has a melody, it's in a certain key signature, but then he has background noises, and they're off-key. So you have a key signature, and then you have a bunch of notes that don't even fit into the key signature, so it just sounds like there's two melodies conflicting with each other. That is not a good thing in music. You should not have two key signatures mixing in with each other. Like, the bass is so high in treble. This is like another thing that like musical things is kind of just a nerdy thing to say, but it actually matters a lot. There's bass and there's treble. If you have your bass and it's high treble, that's not good. Bass is supposed to be in the background. It's supposed to be like really subtle, not noticeable. But if you have bass with high treble, it makes it so that there's less boominess and there's more high pitchedness, and you're not supposed to deal with bass. And like, do you see something like dun dun dun? But it's like not on beat. It just like it keeps jumping ahead, and the melody itself is still not even good. It's just dun 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 dun. And it just goes up and down, up and down. That is just the most basic melody, and it's so obvious that he just pressed random keys on the keyboard and then said, "Okay, that one's a melody." Like just up and then down. Like this is not sophisticated song composition. I don't know how to say this without sounding like a nerd. You see what I mean by like left-right stomping? It's just like so bad. And then don't get me started with more melody key signature conflicting in the middle. Am I like the only one who hears this? Like, there are two key signatures, and they are not the same key signature, and they're just conflicting with each other. You have the main melody that was repeated throughout the drops and whatnot in the build-up, but then you have this other melody that then gets used right after this part, but the melodies are not in the same key when they're used here, and I hate the way that he distorts notes off of the key. It's like, just, if your song is already struggling to have a consistent key signature, why are you throwing in pitch changes and like distortions in your song? We don't need that. And again, I just like the vocals just don't fit with the song at all. Of course, the first one is very obvious because he just throws it in there and it's not even mixing the melody. But then he throws in this one, and it's like it doesn't fit the beat, it doesn't fit the notes. It just, you don't even know what it's saying, and it's just noise. Stomp, 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 stomp. Someone can turn that into a GIF for all I care. But the point is that like it just. And then these last two parts are like manageable, like they're fine. But again, like the way it goes, like again, completely not fixed with the beat. It's just like spam notes upwards, no actual like it's not actually organized. But this last part is like the least terrible part of the song. But I'm telling you, the first drop is awful, the build-up is awful, this intermiddle part is just atrocious in its melody thing, and all of this is just my critique on the song. So we're gonna search up Rolling Sky 1 hour music. Cause I'm telling you, the song is like not even close to the only issue I have with this. Eternity, we did that. I have not listened to this one yet, and I'm not gonna listen to it until it comes out. Accumulator, yeah, fine, why not, I guess. T Electric. Feel for days. Okay, so we're gonna just like repeat that. Oh, we don't even need to repeat it, it's fine. Can I pop this out? Theater mode? What does that do? Don't know what that does. Anyway, we're just gonna like, I swear there's a way to like do it, like expand it outward. Yeah, I forgot how to do it. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just, maybe if I create a new tab, it does the thing. Days. Okay, whatever. We'll just put it away off of stream. Let me compare the audio so I know what it sounds like. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna turn down my audio just a little bit. So Tacticore, yeah, I'm just not a fan of the music at all. As for the textures, I mean, again, I really love Mecha's objects and textures, and you know, I talked about that a lot in my 2023 live stream, so I think that that holds it up a lot. If it weren't for those, then this would be way down in the It's Bad. It wouldn't be dog shit, but it's in It's Bad. And then the last thing is I just don't like the routes. I don't like the routes at all. There's something about the routes that just feels so disheveled, like so mismatched and broken. Like in Mecha, the objects were like relatively equidistant, like they all had their equal time of usage. The glass detail was fine. It was just a really solid level. But in Mecha, like they have giant gaps of just no objects, and they have sometimes where they just use a bunch of objects together. And it just feels so like weird. And I know people are gonna jump into the comments and say, "Oh, it's a 3-star. You have to give it some slack." No, no, there are plenty of 3 stars, 2 stars, even a 1-star Eternity that use objects really nicely in really organized ways, really compact ways, and they have great glass detail, great block usage. Just because the level is easy doesn't mean it gets a pass for being boring and plain and simplistic and weird. And Tacticore is just all of those things. I don't like Tacticore's routes. And then, of course, it uses theme change spam. Not a fucking fan of that, as you know. I've talked about this in every single stream that involves a level that spams theme changes, with the exception of Neon itself. But theme change spam is the most lazy, quote-unquote, creative thing that people can do in a level. Like, spamming themes left and right and left and right. It's like the only level that was special is Neon, because all the themes are similar enough to the point where it looks like it's just flashing lights. That was the purpose of Neon using theme change spam. But Midnight Movement doing it is just not it. This level doing it is not it either. The original Fruity Paradise doing it was just, it's so obvious that they're just thinking in their minds, we don't know what to do to make this level more interesting, so we're just gonna spam theme changes just to say, hey guys, look, guys, look at my level. My level's unique. Guys, look, make me special. It's very obvious that it's just such a lazy cop-out, and I hate all times when they try and do this. But I've talked enough about Midnight Movement and how dog shit that level is. But with this level, I'm just not a fan of the theme change spam. And they use sci-tech lasers, but they use them in the most, like, pointless ways. They have no purpose at all. So they might as well have just not used sci-tech lasers to begin with. And Tacticore is not it. Yeah. Any comments? It depends on the side-stick laser cam Tacticore. Yeah, it's just useless. Like, the side-stick lasers are only used for, like, the drops, where they spam theme changes, and it's just so basic. Left, right. Or they're used in ways that are just, like, pointless. Like, you have two side-stick lasers right next to each other, beaming a laser in between them, but the laser doesn't actually take up any hitboxes. So it's like, motherfucker, why'd you bring him back then? And, like, I wish they were used, but I wish they were used in a way that actually mattered. In the same way that, like, Pipeline uses the piano key from Faded that was unused. Like, doesn't even have a purpose. And in Pipeline, you can't even see it. Oh my god, we're gonna get to Pipeline in a second. What am I talking about? I'm jumping ahead of myself. It's just I keep losing track of which year is which. But yeah, Tacticore is just not my cup of tea. I know people like Tacticore. I know people love the song. They love the routes. They think that it's all great. I've never understood it. I've never ever understood it. And I'm not a Zounzer hater or Shounzer, because like he makes some good songs, but this is just not one of them. I don't know why people like this style of music so much. It's so basic and toddlery. There's no best level in the game. Well, yeah, obviously, but like in my personal opinion, my favorite level is Castle in the Sky. I just think it has the best balance of like routes and textures and music and like introducing objects in different ways and whatnot. It would be better if it had the filtered theme, but even without the filtered theme, I think it's still the best level in the entire game. But I mean, objectively, there is no best level in the game for sure. Time Memory is 7 stars? No, it's not. a lot of people will say like, oh, because it's at the top, it has to be the hardest level. It could be even 7. No, it's not 7-star, because the easiest 6-star level is, I believe, Halloween Night. I need to look at this. I need to look at this on my iPad real quick. I can just open Rolling Sky right now. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I don't have any food here, so I just have to. That was really loud. Okay, let's go to the 6 stars. So the easiest 6 stars: New Year, then Halloween Night, then Happy Birthday, Nirvana, Love, Eat, Jade Rabbit, 4th Anniversary, and Time Memory. A lot of people don't understand that New Year is just barely a 6-star. Halloween Night is just barely a 6-star. Like, they're 5.9, then they jumped up a tiny bit. Me personally, I think Halloween Night is still a 5.9-ish star. I don't think it's a 6-star. Just because of that one spammy part in the level, that doesn't make the entire level a 6-star. A lot of the level is extremely basic and readable. Like, it is not a 6-star. But that's a topic for another time. Like, the last stream in 2018 where I actually ranked Halloween Night, I talked about that. But, like, New Year is just barely a 6-star. Halloween Night is just barely a 6-star. Happy Birthday is slightly more of a 6-star. More. But just because there's, like, what? How many levels in 6-star now? There are 8 levels in 6-star. That doesn't mean that the most 6-star level is a 7-star. We could still be in the middle of 6-star for all we know. And yes, the official ranking could put Time Memory at 6.8 or whatever, but like I don't trust them in like anything they say, because they make some stupid ass like difficulty rankings. But like Time Memory is like somewhere in the middle of 6-star. Maybe it's a little bit more than the middle, but Time Memory is not a 6.9 or a 7-star. Like there are way crazier things that people can be doing in levels to like achieve 7-star. But I honestly hope that we never get there, because Time Memory is the 10th anniversary level. I don't think there should be a harder level than this level for a long time. And like 7-star levels are just notoriously really bad. Okay, let me open Instagram just in case someone from Bonfire said something important. Oh no. Okay, yeah, so that's just stack related stuff, which I will lock in for tomorrow. Oh yeah, I forgot to even mention this. Tactic Core has like barely anything to do with the level. Like I just only realized that. Where's the core? Tactic means like you're able to have high mobility. You can like run around. You're like ambidextrous, like not ambidextrous, fucking versatile. Like tactic means that you're like really efficient. This level has nothing to do with efficiency or a core. I only just realized this. Yeah, so the name usage is just bad. The textures and objects kind of hold the level up, but then the object usage just sucks. The routes are terrible. The cameo and sight layers is awful. The theme change is awful, and the music is just dog shit. So Tactic Core is going here. I still think it's better than like Joker and Dynamic Cube and whatnot, but I'm not a fan. And I don't like the collectible routes either. The collectible routes are really bad. I can't believe I didn't just mention that. We'll get to all the 2025 ones at the end of the year, because I want to wait until all the 2025 levels are out, or at least all the ones that I know are going to be out by 2025. Because, I mean, like, we still have, like, the Russian level, and we have the other level that I'm not going to mention, because one of my friends is working on it. They don't want to be spoiled. But other than that, like, there's other stuff that I just generally don't know about. Because, again, I'm just, like, I'm locked in on college. Like, I'm not really looking into Rolling Sky leaks as often as I used to. So I don't really know what to say for that, for the most part. Tech is worse than Joker. Yeah, fine. I think Joker actually has better routes. What am I talking about? Yeah, fine. Yeah, you're right. I'll put it in worse than Joker. Okay, so that's Tactic Core's ranking. Competition Park. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Competition Park is such an interesting level to me, because everyone... I'm going to see what y'all say about Competition. What do y'all think about Competition Park? I want to hear your thoughts right now. What do you think about Competition Park? Because I've talked with Jet9, I've talked with BroX Gamer and Afton, and like anyone who I know who's played this level thinks that really Really? Really? Because everyone who I talk to says that Competition Park is utter dog shit. This is why I say this level is so interesting. It is one of the most polarizing levels in the game, and not enough people realize that. Competition Park has some people who say that it's a masterpiece, and some people say that Competition Park is one of the worst levels they've ever seen. And I don't know where this divide comes from, because me personally, I think that Competition Park is a fucking masterpiece. I think that Competition Park is so great. Everything about Competition Park is amazing to me, with the exception of the Bluetooth mover usage, which is actually the first official Bluetooth mover usage. So technically, this level is to blame for introducing Bluetooth movers to official levels, but I don't even care, because Competition Park is so great. In fact, I'm putting it above New Year. I'm gonna put it above Microchip, actually, even with the nostalgic aspect of Microchip. I have to put it there. Is it better than Labyrinth? I'm not going to say that, but I will put Competition Park right here, because Competition Park is so fucking great. Ugh! Okay, so firstly, I think we need to talk about the concept of the level first, because this is where I've seen a lot of the criticism of the level come from, in that the concept is just nothing. Like, obviously, when the level song teaser happened, people saw the gaming controller background, and they were like, oh, okay, so it's just another one-up level, I guess. And then the level came out, and they were like, wait a minute, what? I thought it was a video game level, because the background is a video game controller. So what the fuck? Why do we have all these, like, non-video gamey objects around? And people were, like, pissed off because A, the concept of the video game thing was already unoriginal to begin with, and then B, the rest of the level didn't actually follow the gaming controller thing. And what I will say is that, yes, I hate the AI background usage. I think that the AI backgrounds are just terrible. Fission's AI background, for example, has nothing to do with the actual level itself, and I hate that. And this level is no difference either. But this is what, when I first saw Competition Park, like the first time I played it, because I never look at level playthroughs before I actually play them myself. So I open up Competition Park, and just instantly, my brain goes, this is Squid Game. Does no one see this? Does no one understand that Competition Park is just Squid Game? Like, does no one see that at all? Like, think about it. You have all these playful, colorful objects. It's called Competition Park. It is a playing area where you have a competition. Everything is colorful. Everything is really flashy. Everything is so out in your face. Guys, look how cool this is. Everything is so presentative. It is literally just Squid Game. It is an arena where you're doing a bunch of things, but everything looks nice, so other people watching it are enjoying themselves. Competition Park is just Squid Game. I don't know why no one understands this. Like, no, does no one understand this? Like, okay, we're just gonna, like, go and look at this level real quick, because everything about this level is so play-y. How do I put this? Not play-y. Everything in this level is like a toy, but it's deadly. Competition Park, Rolling Sky. Yeah, no, wait, this is Resiger's brain rot video. We don't need this. Oh, let's go to Luca. Okay. I'm sorry. So we have, like, all these colorful things. All this stuff. These little, like, these are, like, what you'd see in, like, a McDonald's playhouse. You have these things, which, again, all of these things, most people would say, hey, they have no meaning. They serve no purpose. No, they're just made to look cool. In most levels, it doesn't work because, for example, Microchip is just objects are kind of just high-tech stuff, or Virtual Fairyland stuff are just high-tech, and the only real defense for that is it just looks cool. But this one actually works because it looks cool because it's literally just Squid Game. Squid Game, the games look cool because people are watching them and being entertained by them. It's for the aesthetic purpose itself. That's why this level is the same exact way. These objects, you could say, oh, they serve no purpose. Like, what is this supposed to be in real life? But then if you think about it in the context of Squid Game, it is literally just there to kill you. Like, it's like a meta thing where, like, in Rolling Sky, these objects are all here to kill you. But in the concept itself, the objects are designed to kill you. For example, it doesn't work in most levels. Like World Cup, for example. Like, football isn't designed to kill you. But in this case, this competition park is just Squid Game, so all this stuff is actually supposed to kill you. Look at this. This, like, random creative blocky object that's super colorful, and someone's gonna sit here and tell me that this isn't just a light imitation of Squid Game that avoids copyright? This stuff has no purpose. But again, if you think of it in the context of, oh, this is a competition where it's meant to look presentative to people at the top so they enjoy themselves, then it doesn't even matter, because all this stuff is designed to simply look cool and presentative. And this whole thing is literally, all the routes are designed like a competition park. How do I put this? Like, all these routes are so artificially made. Jump around a tall thing, and then you go left, right, left, right. This is an obstacle course. This whole level is designed like an obstacle course. Everything is so formulaic and organized. Look at this. Am I like the only one who doesn't like? Wait. Again, a lot of people are saying, well, oh, well, like, they don't see the triangle, circle, and square, so it's not Squid Game. It's not red and pink, so it's not yeah, okay, but that's copyright. And also, like, it still has to be original somewhat. I'm telling you, what do you think this thing is? Oh, it's just a high-tech object that shoots deadly. Yes, but if you think of it in the context of Squid Game equivalent, it's designed to kill you and look cool at the same time. Do y'all not see? Are y'all not picking up what I'm putting down? Flashing lights. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention that. This level has a bunch of flashing lights. This level has a bunch of animated background effects. This level is designed to simply look cool to other people watching from the top. You have all these things. Look, it's just a car, but with spikes on it. What's the purpose of this in real life? Oh, you could say there's nothing. But then if you think of it in the context of a Squid Game equivalent, then you understand that it's literally just an obstacle designed to kill you. And everything about this level is so obstacle coursey. A lot of dropping jump pads, a lot of like formulaic movements. But this level is just a perfect imitation of Squid Game. And no one else agrees with me on this. Even some of the people who like the level will not agree with me. And I'm telling you, this is exactly what, like, this, I'm 90% sure this is what the developers were going for. Of course, I could be wrong, and then it turns out if we ask them, they'll just be like, oh, we had no idea. We just decided to randomly throw in a bunch of random stuff because we had no idea what to do. But, like, I'm telling you, at least the way I interpret it, is very Squid Game-y. And then, of course, that all goes without even okay, hold on. Well, actually, we're not even done. What am I talking about? Everything, like, this is so obstacle coursey. Look at this part. Look at this. You're telling me, like, you're looking at this and you're like, they didn't do that on purpose to make it look like an obstacle course, more so than other levels? And everything about this is so presentative. Again, you have these, like, these eyeball things moving down and up. You have these eyeball floating things. You have these chomper things. You really think that this isn't, like, a good thing to have in, like, a deadly games competition that can be televised live? And then, of course, this is the first Bluetooth Bluetooth mover in an official level, which I'm not a fan of. But, you know, again, it's fine because this level is so great, in my opinion. And then this part is so cool. Like, it just switches from, like, using all these objects, and then it's just filled with blocks, and it's so tightly knit together. It's like the final stretch of the competition. It's like no one understanding this shit. And it's so, like, we're just weaving in between a bunch of randomized blocks. It feels like a really tight ending to the level. Obstacle, like, no other levels do that. No other levels do this kind of obstacle yippity-yappity stuff. Yeah, one shot on that side. See, it's so, like, trickery. Am I, like, I'm talking gibberish now, because I just feel like y'all aren't understanding, like, what I'm talking about. And then don't even be started with this part, where you're just fucking around on this stuff. You have to solve this puzzle by touching this and also hitting the jump heads at the same time. And of course you go to the other side, which is a mirror of the route that happened just before. Also, these objects are only used here in this level, which is really interesting. They're not used anywhere else, just here. But again, all of this stuff is just Squid Game. And I think I've been looking at the chat this entire time. I just happened to miss specific comments. Yeah, my rankings are very different. And I mean, I wish there was someone else who'd be willing to yap as much as I do to explain their mentality, but no one is. So I just find myself going, okay, well, if no one's gonna actually explain themselves, then I'll just explain my deep thoughts on every single level one at a time. And then if someone wants to disagree with me, then go ahead and explain why I'm wrong. And it has been an hour since the stream began. Fine, y'all don't have to agree that's Squid Game, but with all the things that I'm presenting to you, it being really flashy, it being designed like an obstacle course, both route-wise and object-wise, these objects having no purpose with the exception of just simply being deadly, I don't really know what to say, but you just have to believe me. There's another object that I saw, around here. Was it this part? Yeah, this part. This thing. This is also from Squid Game. Thought I'd just mention that right now. A ball dispenser. Again, it's a playful... All these things are playful objects turned deadly, which is exactly how Squid Game works. It's an obstacle course. And then with all that aside, the one thing I still haven't touched on is the music. God damn, the music is so fucking good. I don't know why most people don't agree with me on this, but the music is so... It's a perfect mix of, like, catchy and eerie. Like... Listen. Does no one, like, get the chills from that, like, background, like, echo just in the far distance? Does no one, like, feel just a little bit unsettled by that? And these little, like, plip-plops. And again, you have that constant bass in the background. Everything just feels so echoey and distant. And it's so, like, weird. Like, most songs don't do anything like this. And I just love the sound of the race car going right by. And it's just, like, something about this level is just so eerie. And it's so quiet at the beginning, too. Like, listen to this. And then, of course, it goes into the actual, like, drop. I think the drop is just great overall. It has so much range, and it's not just stomping left and right like Tacticore was. The drums actually have a bunch of stuff going on. And, of course, you have the bass following the melody slightly, but not entirely. It's like the counter melody, which is really great, as per usual. And I just love all of the stuff just flying the fuck around. Like, it's just so satisfying to play. And the way you're jumping around those archways is just really cool to me. It's so satisfying. The sync, and I saw that comment about someone saying the sync. I forgot to mention that. The sync is just perfect. Like, the sync is fucking perfect. Oh my god. Like, everything about the sync is just perfect. Like, everything is just... Oh my god. I can't believe I just forgot to mention that. The sync is so great. I forgot to mention these magnets. Adds more to the Squid Game atmosphere. They're just playful objects turned deadly again because they have electricity attached between them. Like, look at this and tell me it doesn't look really obstacle course-y. I love this. I love that so much. That's so satisfying to me. These objects, these tiles that they introduced, where they spin and then appear out of nowhere, is really cool. I know they're similar to Mecha, but they appear like later, and they're also just cooler. And I just love how it, like, oh my god, how do I put it? Like, I love how, like, you have this tile out behind the super jump, and then it moves forward into place while the other tiles form, and then you have the sliding tile at the end. It's just so many... I love it when so many different types of moving tiles come together like that. It's so satisfying. And then, of course, after this, it goes back into, like, the eerie background echoiness. And then, of course, you go into this part, which is even more creepy. And, like, I don't know, the bass here is so heavy, and, like, that's when you know it's just, like, locking in. Is it not creepy? I just love that so much. And that's what I mean. Like, this song fits the level perfectly because it's a jolly, happy song. Like, a really jumpy, upbeat song. But it's just disguising whatever the fuck this creepy background stuff is. It's, like, so weird. It's almost, like, demonic. And I just think that fits this level so well. Because this level is a playful, jolly, happy, catchy atmosphere with the undertone of, like, deadly, like, unnerving stuff. And I just, like, they couldn't have picked a better song for this. They couldn't have created a better concept. In fact, now that, like, I'm just yapping so much about this level, I think I'm actually going to put it above. Yeah. I think that's, I just have to do it. I have to do it. I think, like, the work that goes behind this level, the routes, the sync, everything about it, the music, the way the objects all correlate together to this concept that I personally think is very obvious, but most people don't, but I'm just going to stick by it anyway. I think that this has a better concept than Labyrinth and Jade Rabbit. I think that it has better object usage, better objects to begin with. It has a better song. And I'm going to stick right here and say that even with the Bluetooth mover usage and causing all other official levels to be using Bluetooth movers now, Competition Park is an absolute fucking masterpiece. Yeah. I love Competition Park so much. Yeah, it's fine. You don't have to agree with me. But so far, I think Competition Park is the best Minimax level thus far. Abso-fucking-lutely. I think it's the best Minimax level thus far. It is a great, great level. Anyway, speaking of great, that's not what this level is. Venus is so fucking forgettable. No one remembers anything about Venus. I said this in another stream. Someone asked me what's the most forgettable level. I said Venus without a second thought. Venus, no one remembers this level. No one remembers any routes that happened here. No one even remembers the theme organization. No one remembers what the music was like. No one remembers anything because this level is so goddamn boring and useless. It's not the worst extra bonus made, but it's just so forgettable. No one knows, like, anything about this level. If you ask anyone who you could find in the out and open who's defending Venus, then just ask them, what's their favorite part of the level? Describe the route. They won't fucking know. They don't know how to describe any of these things in Venus because there's just nothing is happening in this level. Ugh. But with that being said, we still have to rank it. So I put Mysterious Trail here as an extra bonus because it's, you know, got some interesting route usage, and it does respect a lot of the objects from a labyrinth, so I put it there. Venus absolutely does not respect the theme usage because it ends on the green theme, even though the Lost City already ended on the green theme. Not a fan of that, so it doesn't respect the level before it as much. And the routes are not terrible, but they're also just not good. They use the buttons, which have no purpose, just as much. Well, I mean, in Marshmallow alone, the buttons actually did have somewhat of a purpose, but in this level, they have no purpose. A lot of the routes are really basic, where like you have one side and the other side, one side has falling tiles, or you'll have like some of the gem routes just don't even really work. They don't make much sense. Like, for example, there's a gem where you have to go on a jump pad and then jump across and then collect the gem on the other side. But then the alternate way, the easy way, quote unquote, there's a bunch of moving tiles that then suddenly click together and form a path. And you're telling me that that path is easier than just jumping across it? Like, no, no, no. The gem is way easier. And that's just the issue with, like, other collectibles in this level as well. They're just so weirdly, like, mismatched in terms of difficulty, where the collectibles are just simply easier and more readable than the actual route. So, with that being said, Venus is definitely worse than Trick or Treat, because Trick or Treat has routes that are worth for. Sunny has a good song. Desert actually, like, has a concept. It's worse than Ghost Dance. Is it worse than this one? No, it's going right here. Venus is going right above Starlight, because Starfield is like the theme changes are even weirder. The object usage is even more boring. There's like nothing going on here, but that's still better than this terrible mini level. And then this is better than this level, which just completely disrespects Candy in every single way. And then Goblin Town is like the routes are just so abhorrently horrible, but they really tried. So it can't go in dog shit. So Goblin Town is staying right here. But Venus is going to go above these four. And there's really not much else to say. I remember, though, that in the files they would always list like the future levels to come out and their names. So we would see like Mecha or Day of the Dead or Otherworld, and then SQDL was looking at the game files one day, and this was in maybe uh August or September 2023, and we looked in there and we saw Lost City bonus. And as you know, we had Tsunami already, and like there's like another bonus that had already come out. What was the next extra bonus after that one? I you forgot. We can look here. So we had Tsunami, and then we had yeah, we had Mysterious Trail on the Starfield, and we saw a Lost City bonus, and I was like, fuck, fuck. Because again, I hate extra bonuses, especially when the level they're based off of is itself like a bonus level of another level, and it's just you're just clearly milking up the amount of themes that you have, and it's just gonna be so obviously a lazy attempt to create levels for other people who aren't as skilled at the game. But at that point, just make levels that have their own objects and own stuff. Make bonus levels of your own levels, Minimax, and then you can turn them into a 1-star if you so please. Don't make all these shitty 1-stars with boring ass music from Samsung. And I say Samsung because he made so many 1-star musics, and finally they let Samsung do songs for levels that are actually interesting. Because Samsung is like low-key one of the most like shat on creators from the developer team, because they kept selecting him for the most dog shit boring levels, and then like they finally gave him a chance when it came to Industrial Age, but then his music was really old and it just wasn't as high quality as most of his songs today. And then I can't remember what other level he had after that, but I'm pretty sure he had a level after that that was actually like good. Maybe I should probably search that up on my Google sheet. Oh wait, I don't have that here. Let's see. Okay, so I'm just gonna search up Samsung Hill. Okay, so yeah, these are just his usual shit. And then he made Dreamland for Heartbreak, which is pretty good, but again, it was still like a co-creation level. Same thing with Shining Waves. And then I think this is like probably this is probably his, like this is the most spotlight he's ever gotten. This is like the most significant his levels have ever gotten. But he still hasn't made like an official level song, which is a shame because I really want him to. Samsung is a really talented creator, and he's been lowballed by Minimax so many times, so it's a shame. Anyway, let's play Accumulator again. Deal T Electric Feel. No, stop doing that. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Hello? There you go. So with that being said, Venus is going below Tactic Core, and it's bad. I do not think Venus is good. Oh, no. Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's happy. Oh, happy. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen you. Happy, 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 happy. 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 But happy. 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 You know, I was gonna look up and say that's where I'd want to put it, but then I'd have to be fair. But then I looked at chat and I saw everyone saying that it was garbage, so I think we're actually just gonna keep happy right here. Like, happy is just the most, like, diseased level I've ever seen. Like, it is the most fake looking official level. It's the most lazy looking official level. I've just never seen a drop in quality this much, and I know for fucking certain that the people who worked on this level are not the same people who worked on Competition Park or Mecha or Day of the Dead, because these objects and this theme is just so much worse. I I might move it up to it's bad if people like don't agree with me as much. I see people saying overhated and some people saying it's great. So I wish I could put it in actual dog shit just to fill my anger. But we'll move it to somewhere in it's bad. Or it's not at the top of it's bad. I need to think about, well, I'm gonna put it in here while I think. So Happy Song is just dog shit. I don't even know like where to begin with Happy's music. Yan Dongwei is I think he's a really talented creator. I think that Lovey is pretty good. I think that Starlight Desert is okay. But this song is just not fucking it. There's something about the song that just doesn't fit Rolling Sky at all. Yandong Wei, I like to describe a lot where he makes good quality songs, but a lot of his songs just don't feel like they fit Rolling Sky. They're either way too long, or like they constantly change key signatures, they constantly change pitch, they feel so disorganized sometimes. They feel so the instruments and sounds that they use in the songs are just unlike any of the other Rolling Sky songs there are. And I just don't think that Happy Song is a good fit for a level in Rolling Sky. Just the up and down piano with like the piano riffs in the middle of it, like with nothing else. Just the dry piano at the beginning is just not something Rolling Sky would ever do. And that's what I mean by this level is just a bastardization of Rolling Sky, in that like nothing this level does is normal, and it's never for the better. Everything that this level does that's just unique is just so awful. The music is just not good at the beginning, and then of course it gets into drum percussion that's just very basic, like boom, crash, with like hi-hats in the background. But it's just very basic, and the key changing is so jolting that it never stays consistent. And I think that the only way to truly understand what I'm talking about is to just listen to Happy's music. Oh my goodness. I don't know how I'm going to argue my way through this one, because there's just so much to talk about. This stream is going to be a long stream, and I know that Happy is just going to be such a large portion of it. I hate the sneezing effect. I just hate how it's just dry piano. It's so soulless and empty. I will give credit and say that the bass in the background it helps the song a lot, but I just don't like whatever noise that this is. Like it's a mix of piano and like plastic horn, I think, but I just hate that noise. Piano and plastic horn just don't go together at all. And I know that people are going to make the argument, oh, it's called Happy Disease, it's supposed to sound terrible, but the entire song just sounds like this. And if you're going to make a song that's designed to sound terrible, then that is what I mean by it doesn't fit in Rolling Sky. We shouldn't have, like, Bo Burnham, Welcome to the Internet. We shouldn't have Lady Gaga songs, because they don't fit Rolling Sky, even if you could argue that they're high quality. This song, I feel the same way about. I'm not going to say that it's dog shit all around, but this level, and this level just isn't compatible for this song. See, that piano thing, where they finally lock in the chords together and it matches with the bass, those are like these little glimpses of like high quality in the song, where I know that Yang Dong-wei isn't an amateur. He's a talented artist, and like this is where he shines through. But again, it's just not enough for the song to actually work in the game. And again, the song is just really weirdly cut up. Like again, the transition from the dry piano to the like actual hype part is that's a cut, because it's like both of them are cut in half. And then you get to this chorus part, and in the original song it repeats twice, but then it just cuts. It's like, what? That was so unnatural. You can't have half of a section, then do a full section, then do another full section with a piano riff with the mixed bass, and then do half of a chorus, and then cut to a completely different key, by the way. and just completely change it. You can't do that. I'm telling you, we gotta get Jason, whatever that guy's name is. We have to get him on this fucking song. We have to get him here because I really want to know what his thoughts are. And if he says that the song is great, then I'm just gonna drop all criticisms and move Happy up to like it's okay, because I just don't know what it is about the song that people like so much. And it's just like so jolting. How do we go from like strong beats with the bass and the drums to just this? Like, why are we slowing down the music? The music was just about to ramp up. Like, why are we just cutting the music and then slowing down? Shit, my battery's low. That's not good. Maybe I should plug this in. What would I use to charge this thing though? Yeah, I forgot. That'd be bad actually. I need to work on that. Oh, 1 second actually. Okay. So my headphones are plugged in, so they should not run out of battery. But y'all let me know in chat if it's not working. uh, okay, good. So the camera's still working. Anyway, sorry. I swear I clicked the mute, but I clicked the unmute button. I guess it just didn't work. Anyway, as I was saying, I've charged my headphones now, so they shouldn't run out of battery. That's what I was focused on just now. And as I was just talking about here, like listen. I mean, I still played the song, so you should have been able to hear it. But listen to the drum. Okay, so yeah, guys, I get it. I get it. I unmuted. So you see how the drums start kicking in there? I'm just gonna do what I did again. So listen to the drums. Okay, so you'll notice that the drums start kicking in, and then for some reason the drums are just gone after that. Like the drums start kicking in, it's about to go back into the same heavy beast bait that we had before, and it then it just stops. The drums are just gone again. Like the bass heavy drum is just gone, and again it's because they made a cut. They made another cut in the music. And this again solidifies my point that Yendongwei's song style is like arguably high quality, but it doesn't fit Rolling Sky because it's too long and it keeps changing keys. And because he keeps changing keys and because the song is so long, Minimax has to cut his song down, but then that means that the key changes are even more prevalent than they were previously. So all the key changes are just weird. And all of the drum beats, every time you feel like a drum is about to build up or it's about to get further into more energy, it then just cuts and it's completely different. And the song doesn't have time to change its style. And I hate this. I hate all these bell noises and squeaky toy noises. It's just so agitating. And the stupid dog toy noise in the background. I just like, why, how do people like these noises? And then it just goes into full ear rape. Like, it's the same thing as, like, before, but it's just even more ear rapey. And again, the bass in the background is just barely carrying this song. And again, it just... And it just changes the key again. Happy is the worst cut song. Am I the only one who thinks that warping sound to transition is like one of the most dogshit song transitions in the history of Rolling Sky? Key change again, and then listen. Another key change. This is what I'm talking about. This is just not good for Rolling Sky. Why is key changes bad? Because the song has to be around 2 to 2.5 minutes for a long level, and it's so jolty in its time. No, not its time signature. It's key signature and like the drum usage and the tone of the song. It's so jolty. And how the fuck does this warping effect have anything to do with this like theme whatsoever? What? Who the fuck decided that was a good idea? Okay, let's just go through this 1 second. First key. Like half of a key change. Third, another key change. Another key change halfway through this. And then another key change, and then it transitions. The ending has another key change again. What? It's like, oh my god, like 5 to 6 key changes in this 2.5 minute song, and it's just so jolting. The drums never line up, nothing, and I've only just been talking about the song this entire fucking time. Because I hate the routes as well. I hate the routes so much. Before we get into the routes, though, I'm going to talk about the textures. Because the textures are just dog fucking shit. I'm the only one who believes this, I think. Even a lot of my close Rolling Sky people will agree that together... No, not Rainbow Castle. That's it. I have different opinions of Rainbow Castle. Happy. I just hate the textures, dude. I hate them so much. They're so basic and boring, and they just don't feel like Rolling Sky. What happened to Competition Park's subtle texturing? You had white and blue and purple in one theme, and it was perfectly consistent throughout. Those like warm pinkish colors with coldness mixed into it, versus like the green and like brownish aesthetic of the other one with orange mixed into it. That was so consistent. It wasn't like in your face. It wasn't like you have green object, brown object, orange object. Like it was all, the colors were all mixed in together. But Happy just takes that, and it's like, yeah, how about just fuck you? What if we just have like a bright red object amidst the bright blue ground? What if we just have bright red shit? Oh yeah, you see this like green color? Yeah, that's never gonna appear ever again. And like just, I'm not even talking about the routes so far. The colors though are just so dog shit. It's like, like you just have dark radiant blue, bright radiant yellow, and bright radiant red. And I understand that it's supposed to be a toy related theme, but you can make a toy theme without making it look so fake. It just looks so hard to look at. It looks hard to look at. Oh my god, don't even get me started with these objects. This is like one of the most lazy designs I've ever seen. Like, you're telling me that you build an entire mechanic around green and yellow hexagon thingy. You're telling me, like, this is the best design you could come up with. A hexagon with a face on it. Are you fucking serious, bro? Did you tell me that this is the best roll design you could come up with? Like, seriously? This, like, cylindrical shape with, like, bloated textures on this. Like, oh my god, bro. Like, am I, like, what, why is it so ugly looking like this? Like, you have the red and yellow mixed within this greenish blue color. The yellow just cuts off on the outside here. And it's just a cylindrical shape. It's not even an actual roller, it's not even its own model. Oh my god, this just, like, looks, you how, don't you just love when models just casually phase through themselves? That's some lovely design. And of course, like, these objects are just, like, again, how do you fuck up the animation? Like, look how they, like, pop up in the distance. Like, what? Why is it so buggy? And I just don't like how they increase the size of it slightly. The just hexagonal shape from the, like, 2D perspective is, like, just as bad as the actual shape it is later. But they can't even keep the shapes consistent, because if you look earlier in the level, these shapes are not the same. So it's like, my guy. It's like my brother. If you're gonna try and create a consistent object in the level, then at least fucking do it properly. Same goes for this object here that, like, appears like 1 or 2 times in this level. This thing right here. Why are these shapes always so inconsistent? Like, why are they not the same thing? It's like they're clearly supposed to be the same thing, but they're not. And this rocket effect, you know, don't you just love when they have, like, slap a 2D image onto it and create a fire effect? I just love it. And the fire just looks so out of place. This is a toy level, keep in mind, you. And, like, you're telling me that we have a fire stream coming out of one of the objects? That looks so unnatural. It looks so weirdly realistic. And I thought this level was supposed to go for a toy-like unrealistic vibe. Huh? That was the argument for why these colors look so dog shit. And why is there a mover just, why? Like, what, well, we haven't gone to the routes yet, so I'm not gonna say that. But again, just this object design is so lazy. And again, I did watch a video where they were touring the Minimax office, and they explained that these used to be attached to a magnetic floating block, and then they dropped that, but then they realized the visibility wouldn't be very great, so they deleted the magnetic block. So I understand that. But again, the design of this object itself is just so lazy. And don't even get me started, what the fuck even is this supposed to be? It's supposed to be a train car? Well, this has cylindrical things. The object models of the rectangles don't even line up properly, and it doesn't move at all. So you tell me that's a train car, but you're just gonna tell me, like, this is good enough? No, 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 this is terrible. Don't even, what the fuck even is this? Guys, I'm going insane. This is terrible. Oh my god. Oh yeah, don't you love these slashers that never fucking appear until, like, ever? They don't appear ever. Again, they're just there twice. And then this object is actually pretty cool. I like it. And then they have a flipped version, but it's not used in the level. They just use that one twice, but they don't use the other one. So it's like, my brother. And why do we have an Airstream trail for this? That's not even what they're, that's not how hammers work. Like, why is there an Airstream? It looks so weird. It's like, no. You didn't have an Airstream for any of the other objects that swung stuff like these things, so why do you have an Airstream for those? There's no Airstream for these slashers. Like, why is there an Airstream for these random objects? And it just looks dog shit to begin with. Don't you just love when it just, like, lines up horribly? I can't zoom in. Oh, hold up. Oh, yeah. And again, I haven't even started on these textures yet. Like, these textures are so bad. do I like? It's so obvious that they just realize red, green, red, yellow, blue. So purple, green, and something else. What's the other color? Yeah, they like purple, green, and turquoise. They just took the three primary colors of the first theme and then inverted it to the other three secondary colors, and it looks dog shit because these jump pads and these look so weirdly, annoyingly similar to the point where like if you get to a part like this is just so annoyingly confusing. Don't even get started with the fact that the jump pads are just hidden behind here, behind these pink tiles, and oh my god, don't even. I just like, why does the glass look so dog shit? Why is it so ugly green? It's like there's an infection going on in every single tile glass. And also, the jump pads have no design. I have an issue when a jump pad doesn't have stuff going on inside of it, but the jump pads don't even have borders. That's how shitty these textures are. And why the fuck is there white in this theme? We had green on this object in the other theme, which green was not prevalent aside from that droppy toy thingy. And then now we have white? Huh? Like, what? Who designed the color scheme of this fucking level? And why do we have red mixed in with the oh my gosh, bro. And, like, they have these purple and red things, which look even more dog shit than the yellow and green ones, but then they never use the mechanic in this theme. And it's like, what? Why not? Is it because the colors are weird? Because you use the objects with these colors on them anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So it's like, there's such a miscommunication between, like, the routing and the developing. And I haven't even talked about the routes yet. I have not talked about the routes yet. I'm still just talking about the textures and object design. Again, don't you just love it when objects get used like a single time and then never again? Because this is one of them. And again, these things still look different in different sizes and different stretchiness and orientation than the other objects do. Oh my god, bro. Any other objects that they use and then Loki forgot about? They should make happy disease an official diagnosis because goddamn do I have a disease right now. Where did I put that? Do I have water? Answer is yes, I have water, but it's inside a giant orange juice jug. And then of course we have these emoji things, which actually for the fact that I don't use anywhere else in the level. Damn it, I forgot to unmute. Anyway, I don't even know what I muted for, to be honest, but I had to go get some water, and it's in this orange juice jug. And, I can't believe I was muted the whole time. Damn it. Fuck. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to explain the entire thing again. So, we're gonna have to do this again. I can't believe I did that a second time. I don't even remember when I muted myself, and I have no idea what reason I would do that for. So, anyway. I don't even know how long I was muted. So, I'm just gonna restart. Let's just assume that I just so you see this effect here. This effect is used a single time. It's never used again. Again, great usage. Love it. And I'll talk about this when I talk about the routes later. But anyway, we're just going to start talking about the routes now because I think it's a good time. This whole time I haven't even touched on the routes. I was just talking about the music and the shitty-ass textures and object design and the music. Did I mention the music? Yeah, the music is not good. Anyway, so I just hate these routes so much. They're so toddlery. They're so basic. They're just devoid of creativity. It's just so shit. Guys, look. Guys, look. It's left, and then it's right. Oh my goodness. It's right, and then it's left. Oh my god, we're so smart. Oh, just make him go one way and then make him go the other way. Oh wow. What the fuck even is this? I feel like it's like that one video where the Chinese student is arguing with his teacher and they're arguing Chinese, but then the teacher can't understand English, but he can. So sometimes he'll just go, "Shut the fuck up!" in the middle of a conversation. And I just feel like I have that energy right now when I'm looking at this dog shit. It's like, what is even happening here? Okay, either A, I go to the left and I have to deal with an obstacle diagonal which has 0 sight readability, or B, I go to the right and then I have to do a diagonal anyway behind this dog shit spotlight design. Which way is like worse? Is this? It feels like it should be obvious, but it's not. It's like, which way is like less dog shit? Because one of them I have to do behind an obstacle diagonal, the other I have to do a diagonal obstacle anyway. It's like, who designed this shit? And then, of course, they use stompers that are completely unnatural and unfitting for this theme. And another thing is that there are tiles that they introduced since Dinosaur Valley where they're shake effect tiles, where if you go over them, it'll cause a shake effect. They put shake effect tiles here because they were hoping that you'd go over them and the ground would shake when these stompers fall down, even though it would start shaking before the stompers, but that's just another example of bad design. And then, but sometimes the ball doesn't even go over the shake effect, so their design doesn't even work. The shake effect is supposed to be mandatory. Oh my god. And then, like, what the fuck? Look at this. So they have these 3 tiles that just fall down, isolated, and then these dog shit flip tiles appear, and it's just, like, so ugly looking. Like, am I the only one who thinks that this doesn't look good? Oh yeah, let's also throw in some random falling jump pads that have no purpose whatsoever. Yeah, I can touch that jump pad. No, wait, I can't, because that's not how jump pads work. It just looks so ugly, bro. And then let's just spam a bunch of spotlights because we don't have any other objects. Oh wait, we have like 20 other objects we can use. Why is there an obstacle diagonal on this side? Like, why? Like, and they have to go in front of this in an awkward way. And then of course they make a jump pad fall for no reason because they have nothing better to do. And then and I just hate this usage of like clicking tiles, like the tiles that move in one direction really quickly. Why are they so why are they so clicky? It doesn't fit. It doesn't sync with the music at all. At all, by the way. Don't you just love it when like the music transitions into something else, but then we're still stuck in a collectible route because the router had no idea how to actually sync with the music? Click, click. More spotlight spam. Just really ugly. Not sight readable at all. And by the way, I should mention this now. This object has 2 variations, as the one where the left side goes up, and has one where the right side goes up. For some reason, this router decided to use the left one way more times than the right one. I don't know why they did this. It's really strange. So they use it that one time, and they use it again in this theme. So the left one goes up in the first time they use it. Left one goes up, left one goes up, left one goes up. What does this one do? Left one goes up. Okay. So they use the left one goes up that many times in a row. The right one has still never appeared yet. And then like somewhere around here, after using the left one 4 to 5 times without using the right one, finally they use the right one, and they go back to using the left one. And it's like, why did the router use the right one so many times in a row? Like, why? It's so ugly. You didn't even need to use it here. Oh my goodness. Okay, going back here, I forgot to mention psychedelic blocks. This is the first time in a level where I felt like psychedelic blocks were just, like, completely useless. Like, why are they even here? This level barely has any blocks. They don't use psychedelic blocks in any other significant way. They're just randomly dispersed throughout the level, and they look so ugly. They don't look like they do in psychedelic music, where they have the centerpiece slightly lighter than the rest of the block. It's just blue blocks, and it doesn't sync at all. And it just looks like, again, combined with these falling jump pads just to add spamminess to the level, it's like so awful. And the one time they make it sync, the route just looks terrible to begin with. No glass detail, nothing. It's just like only glass, then only tile. Then you have all these tiles that slide in from the side that have no purpose, by the way, because you have to go to this side anyway. And then, of course, you have this. This is just so awful. Like, this is just one of the most terrible collectible designs I've ever seen. Like, not collectible, like, mechanic designs. So, firstly, there's no indication of which ones you pressed on. So, like, it just looks really badly designed. Like, it's so obvious that they just lazily, like, put this in here. No animation, no light changing effect, nothing. And then, if you touch one of them, I don't know why, but one route is always easier than the other. It's so unbalanced. It's supposed to be where, like, both, no matter which one you pick, it's just a different route, but they're of equal difficulty. Or if you go through the harder route, then you can get a collectible. But no, this level does none of that. It doesn't play around with its use with collectibles. It has no purpose beyond just choosing one color or the other. But for some reason, one color is always easier than the other. So it's really unbalanced. And then if you do both of them, it's implied so far that you can go through it without, if you touch both colors, you can still survive. So you can weave in between all of them, like this, and then, for some reason, the last 3 block the route entirely. And it's like, if you wanted to imply that you could go through all of this without, like... Anyway, I've seen a lot of people, like, losing their patience. So, like, I need people to understand that this level is just not good. Jump pad spam, everything is so spammy, everything is so disheveled, nothing lines up, the object use is just terrible, all the objects look dog shit. They're supposed to invoke toyness, but you can invoke toyness without just having these shitty, useless, low-budget models, combined with these terrible light effects that serve no purpose, with the terrible jump pads, awful music, zero sync, terrible, like, mechanic collectible designs. And the only thing I'll give credit is that the ending song sounds okay, the ending routes are okay. Everything in this final theme is actually decent, so I'm not going to put it in actual dog shit. And this level tried to be a toy level, I guess, so I won't put it in dog shit. But I just hate these routes so much. I hate them. Everything about this is so messy, just nothing lines up together. Everything, like... This is the first time they use the backward boost without using anything else. Oh yeah, look, we can just go forward now. Why not, I guess. Look at this terrible glass. I don't know, I don't want to explain it too much, but basically, this is just a fault of the router not, like, understanding how glass connection works. So this is a very amateur router, and a lot of people are saying that it's TSR, which, I mean, sure, well then TSR was just not locking in today. And they used the shake effect, which they never used before. Anyway, okay, we're done now. So where are we actually putting Happy? We're gonna put Happy, is it worse than Ignite? Yeah, probably. Because it's just so insultingly bad. Is it worse than Dino Disco? I think it's worse than Dino Disco. It's just insultingly bad. Is it worse than Cloud? Yeah, absolutely, because Cloud is a respectable level. Worse than Spring Festival? The Spring Festival routes are really dog shit, so I'm going to put it above Spring Festival. Guys, are you happy now? No, I take that back. The Spring Festival objects are better. And the song is better. Candy's song is better. Yeah, I want to talk about. Trick or Treat has better objects and whatnot. Sunny is, the music is really good. The objects are relatively high quality, even though it doesn't use that many objects. Is it better than Happy, though, route quality-wise? I am not sure. Desert has a concept, so we're going to put Happy right here. Desert has more effort put into it than Happy does. But Happy is still better than Ghost Dance, because Ghost Dance's routes just aren't great. They're really messy, and Ghost Dance doesn't have its own concept. So Happy can go right here. There you go. It's not dog shit. Are y'all happy now? We're done with Happy. Oh my goodness. Okay. Anyway. Let's put on our background music again. Oh, someone said RST, the router of lively spirits, difficulty placement. What? Why are we talking about RST again? Yeah, guys, I'm sorry for yapping about Happy for so long. It's just, there's so many, I could talk endlessly about why this level is so bad, and I might just have to make an edited video to explain, like, in actual clarity why it's not a good level. I know I yapped for 30 minutes. This is probably the longest I've ever yapped for a singular level, but I hope you'll understand because I just hate Happy so much. I don't know why someone's bringing up RST. I don't know if he's the router of Happy, but that would make so much sense because Lively Spirits are dog shit. Anyway. No, RST and TSR are different people. TSR is the router of Spectre Remix, a router of, like, she routed 4th Anniversary, she routed a bunch of other stuff before Minimax, and then she routed a bunch of Minimax levels. But the point is that, god damn, I just hate Happy so much. I don't care who routed it. It was bad. Anyway. Fireworks. Where are we gonna put fireworks, chat? I don't know. I'm thinking. Yeah, so that would be better than that. Is it better than that level? I need to think. Fine. I'll put fireworks here. Fireworks is relatively forgettable. I'm also gonna put Side-Tech above Mental Rave just because Side-Tech has way more to offer. Fireworks is like, it's okay. Like, it's relatively high quality because the routes are high quality. The glass detail's pretty great. The second floor usage is fine. I think it uses second floor, right? Am I tweaking? No, it does use second floor. I'm not going crazy. Yeah, like, the randomized gems are fine. Like, it's fine. I mean, like, it uses, mystery boxes, which is, like, you know, whatever. I like how they mixes in mystery boxes with the airplane, like, supply drops. That's cool, I guess. And, I mean, the level's really short. I like the song. It's pretty solid. I don't have much to say about fireworks, to be honest. I talked about New Year a lot in the last stream, so I think the objects are still great, the textures are great. I'm not a fan of how it ends on the same quote-unquote alternate theme, but it's just the exact same theme with a different, like, slightly different background. I don't like it when levels do that, where it's like, hey guys, it's a new theme, but kind of not really. It's just us being lazy and changing one tiny thing and pretending that it's a new theme. I hate it when Minimax does that. It's really annoying. But yeah, I don't like how it ends on the same theme. That's kind of unsatisfying. And the level is just really, really short. I think it needed more room to breathe, especially with collectibles and whatnot. It's just really compact sometimes. But I mean, the object usage is pretty good. Like, the textures are obviously great. I think the music is good. And it's just, yeah, it's a good level, I guess. You have a weird obsession with the theme order? Yeah, the music in Fireworks is just very, like, it's not terrible quality, but there's just nothing really going on in the music. Like, the ending has its melody, but like in the beginning, there's just not much going on. The build-up is pretty basic. It's just kind of watered down. I wish I had more to say about Fireworks. And yeah, I mean, at least it has a lot of fireworks, so it does fit the title of the level. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention Happy's name is dog shit. I hate the name Happy. I hate the name Happy so much. It almost makes me want to put it below Ghost Dance, but I'm not going to because Happy has more stuff than Ghost Dance, so I won't be unfair in that. But that's Happy is probably the worst name in the game, now that I think about it. Happy is dumbass name. Anyway, back to Fireworks. Yeah, the name fits pretty well, I guess. I get pissed if the duo uses themes an imbalanced amount for, let's say, X shows up 10 times, Y shows up 9 times, and both in the bonus. Yeah, I used to get really unsatisfied by that, but then it got to a point where there's so many different themes, and, like, I just started thinking, like, yeah, I kind of just give up when it comes to theme distribution, because there's so many, like, themes that appear in different levels now, especially, like, levels like themes like Labyrinth and whatnot, they just appear so much that it's like I don't even know what to clarify anymore as like enough theme usage or not. So I've kind of given up on that front. However, if we get something like Atomic, where it uses the green theme way more than the blue theme, like especially compared to Fission, then that's where I do have an issue with it. Or like Hoop Dream, I have an issue with the theme usage there. Or Shadow Warrior has pretty bad theme usage because it ends on the white theme, and the white theme already had way too much screen time in Ghost Warrior. But with Fireworks, it's just like no, like why are we ending on the same theme again? It's just really unsatisfying. But yeah, Fireworks is just fine, I guess. The ending of Random Jump Pads Spring Festival. Oh yeah, I forgot about the random jump pads in Fireworks. If Fireworks is just generally forgettable, I don't hate the random jump pads. It's just like, sure, why not, I guess. I don't really care. It's like, usually I would be pissed off by random jump pad usage, but again, we hadn't seen them in a while, so fine, go ahead and use them. I don't really care anymore. And then the Spring Festival objects, I look, you wish they used those more, because those looked really good, actually. I'm surprised they didn't use that more. But yeah, because I mean, it makes sense, because the Spring Festival objects, those are firecrackers, which can contribute to fireworks. So, yeah, I get it. Yeah, we'll get to Eternity in a second. As either a B tier, okay, or A tier, great. I just don't like Mysterious Trail. I think the song is just utter dog shit. It ends on the Labyrinth theme again, which I just hate. It doesn't use enough objects that it should. The use of snakes is okay, but then the animation delay is so bad that sometimes the snake will appear, but the ball will go through it, or the snake hasn't reached there yet, and the ball will die to an invisible hitbox, because the animations are so horribly lined up with the level, which makes it, like, low-key unplayable at times. Like, some parts are just, because they have archways that are made of snakes, and then they close the archway at the last second, but because of the stupid animation delay, the archway will form, there'll still be a giant open space for you to go through, but then you'll just die to a hitbox, and then the archway will close up. It's so horribly designed. Mysterious Trail, the laser usage is just not really great either, but yeah, it's mostly the song and the theme usage and the animation delay that are the worst aspects. But in the beginning of the level also has terrible routes too, so I think it's gonna go in It's Bad. But if you like the level, then I can't tell you that you can't like it. But yeah, when it comes to Fireworks, I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna move it below Sci-Tech and Mental Rave because there's just not much going for it. There's just like not much to remember. Actually, no. In terms of quality-wise, I'll put it above Mental Rave. But Sci-Tech just has more to offer. What's MGR again? I forgot. MGR. I can't, like, I can't even think of, like, what MGR is camp? What the fuck does that even mean? Can someone just write MGR? Stop abbreviating levels. I know that, like, it's so obvious to some people, but my brain just can't make that connection. What is MGR? Someone just write it out. Midnight Go Round. Oh my God, I forgot about that level. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get to that in 2025. Yeah, no, I'm good. Ugh. Yeah, we'll get to that later. Okay, you guys, yeah, you get it. Then I go run. Okay, so Game Zone. Game Zone is interesting. Yeah, I don't know. This is a weird level. Yeah, I know that it's probably higher quality in that level. I think, I don't know. I think I'm gonna put it right here. Unless y'all can disagree with me and I might change my mind, because I'm not really set on Game Zone. But I used to not like Game Zone. I used to think that it was just really, it was too messy, too much stuff going on. It was just so unfocused. And then I took another look at it and I was like, no, it's actually pretty okay. And I think Competition Park had its whole Squid Game aspect, but then Game Zone obviously kind of shifted that to the video game aspect because of all the like sound effects that AT Master put into the song. And I don't agree with that because it completely removes the eerie vibe that Competition Park had going for it. But if we're gonna switch the vibe to video game related, then sure, go ahead. Because then the level does feel a lot more like a video game. Because you have a lot of moving tiles, like a lot of different moving tiles come together, which I always find kind of satisfying. You have the reverse effect that has like, you know, the one-up glitchy number things going on, so it looks okay. Competition Park just doesn't really have that video game aspect though, so I'm glad that GameZone is switching it up. And I do like it when bonus levels like do something different than the original level in terms of like tone and route wise. So yeah, I mean I like Game Zone. The routes are still really disheveled and broken a lot of the time, but they're not like abhorrently terrible like Happy's broken routes are. But you know, like I think I'd look you need to just like revisit Game Zone like real quick. Like we gotta just like look at it for a second. Game Zone. Yeah, I just haven't looked at this level in a while. I still remember most of it in my mind, but it's better if I like look at it so I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's just really odd. And, oh yeah, they use the VR area and blocks. Yeah, those are pretty cool, I guess. Again, it just adds to the video game aspect that the original level didn't have. So I like that it changes the tone. And this level has a lot of like messy mover stuff, which again adds to the video game vibe. So I like that. Yeah, and then it uses one up the like blocks. It uses a lot of different block variations. And the song is just really catchy in general, actually. See, it uses a lot of like awkward moving tiles, which I don't mind since it's really video game-esque. It just looks like a really glitchy level. Like nothing like really repeats itself. It's always like slightly asymmetrical. It's always slightly whenever they do one side, they do the other side, but it's slightly different. And I just think it really helps for that video game aspect. It's like this is what I'm talking about when I say a lot of moving tiles come together. It's really interesting. And yeah, I think Game Zone is just a really like you could argue that it's really badly designed, but then you could also argue that the bad design is intentional because it's like a disheveled video game. And I like the trap part of the music. This is my favorite part of the song. I'm a huge sucker whenever they use like a bass like brass chorus with a bunch of horns in the background. It sounds really intimidating, so I always like that. And then it goes back into the video game aspect. And you could argue that the intimidating part of the music is like a nod towards Competition Park's intimidation factor. But yeah, I think the object usage in this level might actually be better than Competition Park because it uses it more evenly. But then Competition Park uses it more for an obstacle course kind of design, so yeah. And then it uses, oh I forgot it uses Sewing Factory tiles. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. And I just like how all the tiles are just really like, really messy. Like they'll use a type of tile that appears like one time and never again, which usually I wouldn't like, but then it's just, it fits for this video game aspect. And then you have this ending, which is a cool ending. That's a cool ending. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Well, looking at this level again won me over a lot. I'm happy that I put it here. Game Zone is a pretty good level. Actually, I might low-key put it. It is better than Interstellar. Yeah, I'm gonna put it better than this. Yeah, I might put it better than that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put Game Zone right here. Actually, after revisiting the level, I probably should have like looked at it again before I started stream. Cause yeah, Game Zone is actually a really high quality level. I like it. I hate the ignite mechanic part. Yeah, I understand if people think the ignite mechanic part is like annoying, but I think it fits because the song changes tone completely and the routes change their style completely. So I actually don't mind that they use the reverse effect. And again, it's been a while since we saw that, so I'm not complaining. Yeah, so I do actually like Game Zone a lot. I love how I changed my own mind after saying that if y'all had points, then you could convince me. Yeah, that's actually so true. Obel does stuff, and that the song sounds really mediocre by itself, but then if you play the level, it fits the song so well that it's like so much more interesting. I'm trying to think of another level where I felt that way about the song. It was actually the opposite effect for me when it came to Starlight Desert. When I heard that song, by itself, I was like so hyped up. I was like, this is a really cool fucking song. The level's gotta be like so energetic. It's gotta be one of the greatest levels of all time. Then the level came out. The routes were so boring and mediocre that I was like, oh, it just made me not like the song as much. Which is a shame because the song is so hype and like so energetic, and the level itself is just kind of boring. Aside from the star part that everyone talks about, even though it's just lazy spam, like it's just there's not much going for the routes, so the song just feels like it's being dragged down. But in this case, the song is being pulled up by the route style and game zone, so I really like that. I'm trying to have another level that has that effect, where I don't really care about the song until like I actually play the level. I actually do. I do have one of those, but that's actually it's a really controversial opinion, and we're gonna get to that quite soon. Quite soon. How long have we been going for, by the way? Just casually, an hour. Wait. Oh shit, we've been going for 2 hours. Yeah, my iPad was delayed. Yeah, so we've been going for 2 hours, and we've gone through what? Fuck, we've gone through Happy. Above this, we got through Fireworks. It's okay, and we went through Game Zone. We've been through 6 levels out of 29. Oh my god, we're gonna be here a long fucking time. This is gonna be a long. Okay, I can't yap as much as I. But unfortunately, we are at Rainbow Castle. And I want y'all to predict, like, where do you think I would put Rainbow Castle? With everything I've said about Happy, like, do you think I would put it in a masterpiece? Would I put it in It's Great? Or would I put it in the same area as Happy? Like, it's a pretty obvious answer. But, I mean, I have really strong opinions of Rainbow Castle. But before we do that, I'm actually going to revisit Rainbow Castle really quickly because I just want to, like, regain my thoughts, strengthen any opinions that I previously had, or weaken other opinions that I feel like are outdated looking back on the level. Rainbow Castle is going to go yeah. I'm thinking exactly where I'm gonna put it. Would I put it there? Yeah, I would put it there. Would I put it there? Okay. Rainbow Castle is going right here. I think Rainbow Castle is single-handedly the best bonus level in the entirety of Rolling Sky thus far. I think Rainbow Castle is the best bonus level in the entirety of the game. Not just Minimax, just the entirety of the game. I think that Rainbow Castle is it's a good, it is one of the greatest, like, it is so good. I think Rainbow Castle is just, beautiful. And I know you're thinking, if I was criticizing Happy's textures and objects so much, why does that not apply enough to drag Rainbow Castle down? And I'll tell you fucking why. It's because Rainbow Castle uses it. It creates designs in its routes where it makes these textures seem less of an issue. Let me explain this to you. For example, the glass detail in this level is a lot more similar to that of Fairy Tale or Mental Rave, where the glass detail is very dispersed in ways that feel random, but it has a pattern to it. And all the jump pads are distinct from these floors. I talked about how the jump pads and floors look too similar, but this level corrects that by making it so that the jump pad placement is unmistakable. Because in Happy, it was scattered all throughout, and it was impossible to tell like where the jump pads were on first viewing. But now, it's very obvious where the jump pads are. so it's very readable. They fixed that issue. The red movers that I had an issue with before, the orange movers, they use them together so the orange feels less out of place. And then they always use this effect, the crisscross effect, I like to describe it, where it's prevalent in Tressforce and Crisscross. And because they use this effect, it's always easy to tell how the route structure is. The glass guides you in a way that Happy doesn't do. The glass combination of, like, the glass just helps you actually complete the level. The glass detail is not just random, it's actually made in the same way that Fairy Tail and Mental Rave is. And in the 2017 streams, I talked about why Fairy Tail and Mental Rave's glass detail is so good. I'm going to get to the crown in a second. See, this glass detail does not exist in Happy. This glass detail is so organized and understandable. Especially in places like here. The glass tells you, that, okay, this is where it's going to fall. It's not random. And the glass detail is just so much more locked in. Let's just look at more, just so I can, like, hammer this point home. And, again, the object usage is just so much better. Like, oh my goodness, the object usage is so much better. These objects are used everywhere. By the way, this object on a regular tile was not used in Happy. For some reason, the dumbass router forgot to use this object, so now it's used. They only use the one on top of the glass tile. So this router fixed that again, with, again, better object usage. The object usage is so much more readable. They don't rely on these stupid toy carts as much. And they use risers, which, looking back on it now, when I saw Rainbow Castle for the first time, I was like, really? Why were these not used in Happy? They fit so perfectly. I love the way the risers are used in this level. And then the objects are just so much more neatly dispersed. In Happy, they constantly spam the same object over and over again, but here it actually feels like it's split apart and evenly distributed. Like, Happy used that, like, machine pump thing, like, twice, and then that was it. But this level actually uses it a lot, which feels, like, way more rewarding. And it uses both of the gates as well. And the sync is just on point the entire time. The sync is never off. I love the sync on this level. Oh, the glass detail is so beautiful. There's a thing that I really want to talk about, but I won't talk about it yet. But the point is that these objects are just so much more well utilized. Especially even at the end where it's really messy, it just feels like so much more readable. Like, especially with this checkerboard glass detail, the crisscross design, it's so much more understandable as to where everything is and what's happening. And it feels so organized. And usually I'd have an issue with changing the theme at the last second, but because the music changes tone at the last bit, and there's that little ending to the music, I don't actually mind. And I also just like how this level has no laser cannons. Because in Happy, they spam laser cannons so much, and of course, I really do believe that the router of Rainbow Castle had a lot of issues with Happy, and so this level, it has so many things that Happy doesn't have, and it feels like an overcorrection almost. But, like, yeah, this level doesn't have laser cannons at all, which I do not have an issue with. And then, of course, I want to talk about the main thing that makes this level so great, and it is the mechanic. The mechanic in this level is, oh my god, Chad, this mechanic is so well used. This mechanic is so well used. It's so much better than Happy ever could have dreamed of being. This mechanic is just, oh my god, they took every single issue that Happy's mechanic had, and they just fixed the fuck out of it. In Happy, all they had in Happy with this mechanic was, let's just put yellow and green tiles, and then let's just randomly throw in a bunch of them. We're not going to mix them with collectibles. We're not going to play around with the fact that they're floating in the air as well. We're just going to make them drop everywhere randomly. That is all we're going to do with that. And it's going to be completely boring and useless and nonsensical. But this, Rainbow Castle, does it so much better. It uses only green tiles, so then you have to see which ones are green. Okay, you have to avoid the green ones. It's all yellow tiles. I have to avoid the yellow ones. Already we're using the mechanic in a way that Happy didn't use it. And now we're going back to which one is which. So it introduces it simplistically, then it makes it more complicated, just ever so slightly, and then it has you choose between a collectible and non-collectible. And already, this is the third time it's used the mechanic in a way that is different than Happy, and Happy has never done before. It mixes in a collectible into the mechanics, so you can either go the easy way, where it'll trigger a more easy path, or you can go the gem way, which will trigger a more complicated path. And it's like, when you're designing a mechanic like this, how the fuck did the router not think in Happy to do that? How the fuck did the Happy router not once even consider, what if I don't know, use a fucking collectible in the route in a way that actually connects with the mechanic? How did no one think of this? Was the router not allowed to mix in collectibles? Clearly not, because that level was a 5.9 bordering 6-star, and this level is a 3-star, and the router was allowed to do that, so clearly the router of Happy is just a dumbass! Anyway. And then, of course, it mixes in the crown as well, where only one of the colors will drop, and it plays around with the floatingness of the mechanic, which Happy did, kind of, but not really, because that was not even related to a collectible, and most of the time the player just touches both of the colors, so they fall anyway. But in this level, it actually plays around with the fact that some of them are floating, so you have to jump around the floating ones. And again, just, oh my god, we're not done. The mechanic usage just still continues to be great. So you can either go one way, or you can go the other way, and then you're able to get the gem, but only one color allows you to get the gem. Why did no one think of this? I don't fucking know. And then like you can either go the green way, which is easy, but you have to do a side swipe to get the gem, or you can go the hard yellow way, and then you get the gem for free. It's like, there's so many genius designs in here that just, and then again, you can avoid that and then hit these in the air, or you can just touch them and then it plays around with the air. Yeah, I made that point already. Or you can avoid it so that you have to avoid the air versions of them, but then you get the gem for free. So it's like, it increases the difficulty, but then you get a reward. Why was any of this not present in the fucking original level? Oh my goodness. And then it just, and again, it just continues to be used in ways that Happy never used them before, and it's so well done. And the sync is just on point again. I just have to mention that. And I love how it mirrors it slightly, but it's not a copy mirror like Chieftain does. Like, it's slightly similar, but it's not, so it just keeps it fresh. And then this is the one criticism I'll have. This is like the only time when the jump pad usage is like annoying, because again, it's so similar, like at least for most people, where it's not easily readable to go around it at that point. But other than that, like, the jump pad usage and like the textures are fixed in a way because the routes use the objects more. How do I put this? You know, I made that point already. I'm not going to yap for much longer. And of course, it mixes in more genius mechanic usage that Happy never did, related to floating and collectibles. Absolutely amazing. God damn it, I love Rainbow Castle so much. In fact, looking at this level, it has more genius aspects than psychedelic music. But psychedelic music is more iconic, but it could also be a nostalgia factor. So I'm going to actually go the extra crazy step and put it above both of these. Because I think Rainbow Castle has so much more thought put into it. It tries to fix so much that Happy got wrong, in my opinion. And it fixes it with flying colors. It just does such a great job. I love everything about, like, Last Chronos cheesable? I'm sorry, what? Is it? Oh, it is. Oh, no. Okay, it's not. It's... I didn't even realize this until now. Oh my god, I didn't even realize this. This is not cheesable. It's actually smart. So look, you can either A, go on this and land on the jump pad, but you have to avoid both of these colors. So you have to go around the outside, and it's really uncomfortable because then you have to go behind both of them to get the crown. Or you can, like, invest earlier and go this hard route, but then you get to delete all these green things, so it's easier to get the crown. So no, it's not cheesable. It's actually just another smart usage of the mechanic. I didn't even notice that. Who pointed that out? Spirit Lows, you just introduced me to another cool part of the level that I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize that you could skip the green tile. That makes it even smarter. Because now the green tile isn't mandatory to get the crown. You don't have to touch the green tile, but then you have to go around this more difficult way. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't realize that. You're a genius. Spirit Lover, you're a genius. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's so cool. That's so well designed. Fuck. God. I'm so glad that I moved up Rainbow Castle past psychedelic and Cowboys Dream because my god, it's so smart. Oh my, Rainbow Castle is great. It's great. I really want to move it above Chest Fortress, but Chest Fortress is low-key too cool. We can't move it above that. But oh my god, Rainbow Castle is so smart. Best bonus level in the game by no, not even close. Anyway, Brazil Carnival. Oh, Brazil Carnival. What do you think about Brazil Carnival, chat? Yeah. It's just gonna go, like, here, I guess. Maybe, actually, here. Brazil Carnival's routes are just not good. I don't like... Okay, we have to talk about the original version. The original version of the level was cool. I need to think about how far I need to backtrack to explain my thoughts on this level. Because we first found out that there's a Brazil level being made. Because we saw a bunch of Brazil-related objects. We saw a parrot, we saw a pineapple, we saw, like totem, a bunch of stuff. And then we eventually connected the dots and realized it was some kind of Brazil level. And we were really hyped up about that. And we thought, okay, that's cool. It'll be like, I don't know, Rio, where you're in a city and you have a bunch of stuff. And it'll feel really lively and realistic. And then a beta version of the level came out, where there was like a church or like some kind of like cathedral in the background over a lake. And it was AI, but it looked pretty good. And then Brazil introduced these 2 new animated background effects that Competition Park already introduced. Again, thanks to Competition Park, we have cool background effects. That's why I love Competition Park so much. But Brazil Carnival introduced more animated background effects, and both of them fit these beta version levels really, really well. Because one of them is a circle effect, where you have a bunch of circles expanding from the center. And in the original background, the circles were expanding from that cathedral. So it looked like the circles were emitting from the center of the background. And it made so much sense. And then the second animated background effect was a shower of light particles. And then the light particles would land on the water on the background. And then they'd expand outwards. So the light would land on the water in the background, and then the circles would emit from the cathedral in the middle. So both background effects were really well catered to those backgrounds. And the textures were not the best, but they were different enough to the point where the backgrounds felt, like the different themes felt justified, and they'd be fine as the way they were. And then some fucking dumbass decided to slide in, and they're like, yeah, but, what if we just, like, completely deleted the realistic aspect of the level? What if we, instead of the AI churches on the lake that actually fit with the anime backgrounds, what if we just, like, didn't do that? What if we just, like, told AI, hey, just make a bunch of fuck-ass slop? And that's exactly what the developers did. Because these backgrounds look so fucking dog shit. Who the fuck designed these things? Who the hell designed... Motherfucker! This is terrible! Who designed this? These are hands down the worst animated... No, the worst AI backgrounds in the entire game. No question. What the fuck is even going on here? Nothing! This means nothing! This means nothing. And the other theme is just as bad. It's just the same thing, but the color scheme is even worse. It's just, why is it so bad? It's so ugly. And then they changed all the ground textures too, and the ground textures are equally as horrible. Like, why is it, like, bright yellow in this theme? Why is there purple mixed into it too? And then, like, the green doesn't mix with this background at all. Oh my gosh, bro. It's just so ugly looking. Everything about this level just looks so ugly from a texture standpoint. Why? The colors are so mismatched. Like, it's yellow, green, and blue, and purple, and, like, turquoise-ish, dark shades of, like, there's just no color consistency in either of the themes. They're both terrible, and the color consistency is so bad that they're both extremely colorful, so sometimes people just mix up which theme is which. People low-key forget which theme is the main theme, which one's the secondary theme, because both the color schemes are so fucked. And even in most levels, one theme has great color scheme and the other theme has a terrible color scheme, so people know which one is which. But this time, both of the themes are just so terrible that you can't even tell. And I mean, I do like the new glass design. I wish that was used more often. But again, just most of the textures are just not good at all. The color scheme is it's like low-key one of the worst color schemes in the game. And then, of course, you get the background effects, which don't even work anymore because the church isn't fucking there. So it's just emitting from nothing. So it looks so dog shit. And then, of course, you have the other light shower effect, which just starts bending at a random point, and it doesn't even work now because there's no more lake. It's just AI slop. And I love how I'm saying all this, even though the original backgrounds were also AI, but at least those backgrounds looked like something. These backgrounds are just nothing. Oh my god, these blocks look so dog shit. These blocks look so dog shit. Like how like the square texture is just barely peeking through, but the only reason they're using these is because someone decided to use the destroy power up for no reason other than just that. It's like so badly made. And then again, let's just start talking about the routes now. I don't like the routes. These clicking tiles are just not my cup of tea most of the time because they're so fast. They click so quickly to the point where they just look so unnatural. Like they just look so weirdly out of place a lot of the time. Like they just click so quickly, and they'd be so much better if they moved more slowly. But that's kind of the fault of Alone, which when they were introduced, but way back when. And again, I respect it when developers and modeling teams incorporate light effects with their objects, but why do they always look so bad? Like, why? This just doesn't look good at all. It's like the white purplishness just doesn't fit with the parrot colors, and it just looks so, like, fake. It's just so, like, messy and glittery. And of course, they do that again with other objects, like the wings, the butterfly wings. Here they are. Like, they do the exact same effect as they did with the parrots, and it looks even worse because the light effect just goes into the wings. It just overlaps with them, and it looks so, like, low quality. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of that. And just, again, the routes are just really weird. Like, again, do you want me to do an obstacle diagonal? Like, it's not, it's like the route is actually blocked off, and just makes it slightly easier, which I just don't like. And this animation for this bullhorn is terrible. It just drops from the ceiling. Like, really, that's the best thing you could possibly do for an object like this? It's just so awkward. It's just, everything about this level is really awkward. Don't even get me started with the mechanic. The mechanic is made so horribly. Because, like, it's not even at any point having 3 of these if all you have to do is just roll over all 3 of them at a time. This mechanic should have been used where you have to actually work to get all 3 of them. And then you get the crown. But for some dumbass reason, no one decided to actually do that. Yeah, oh my gosh. I'll just I'll make it slightly louder so you can hear the music. I like these flip tiles at least, but just, I don't know, I don't like this level at all. And it's even weirder because in the beta version, they had a bunch of objects, and then in the final version, they deleted a lot of them. And now some of the objects are just completely unused. They had a mask object, and they completely removed the mask. They had, later in the level, they used these drum things. Wait a minute. Right here. They use these green drum things that bounce up. This is the only part of the level where they use them. But in the original version, they had more of these. And it's like, what the fuck? Why did you get rid of them? And then again, this level also doesn't use the Aztec rune for some reason at all. It only uses this thing, which looks so ugly. But then it has another one that's 3 tiles wide, and it's never used in this level. Why? I don't fucking know. The glass detail here is just horrible. The background usage is horrible. I just hate this level looks so broken and disheveled. Like, why? Why is it like this? Why are the spotlights so spammy here? And I do like the falling jump pads, I guess. But it's just the usage of clicking tiles just isn't right. Again, lazy usage of the mechanic. It's more of a challenge to get the destroy power up than it is to get the actual like buttons. That's what this mechanic is supposed to be about, and it just ignored that completely. And again, all these collectibles are always so cheatable. Like, you can just go over this line right here easily with no effort. And this applies to a lot of other collectibles too. like the one where you can do an obstacle diagonal. Oh my gosh. And of course, again, here it's like you barely have to do any work for these 3 buttons. They might as well just had to have 1 button. And then the ending is just so nothing. Like, there's just nothing happening in the ending. Like, it's just so basic. And it's a shame because this level was composed and routed by the same router of Day of the Dead and the same music composer as Day of the Dead. And Day of the Dead is a great level. And wait, let me make sure before I like actually say that. Where did I put Day of the Dead? Did I put it in great? Day of the Dead? Yes, I think Day of the Dead is a great level because like the textures are great. Oh yeah, it's made by the same texturing and modeling people too. And it's like Brazil Carnival should have been just as good as Day of the Dead, but it's not. The song is just so much more boring. There's nothing going on with the song. It has no build up, no drop, nothing. And like the ending doesn't feel like an ending. The textures are just they were not great to begin with, but then they were made even worse because some dumbass decided to make the level more abstract leaning instead of realistic, so the background effects looked worse. The models just don't look as good. The effects are worse. The mechanic is used horribly, and the mechanic itself isn't even that impressive to begin with. And overall, Brazil Carnival is just not the best level. And it's going in okay. But I'm tempted to put it lower. But it's not as bad as these other levels. Yeah, so that's just... I have a lot of things to say about Samba for sure. Anyway. Space Station. Oh, lovely Space Station. Oh, don't we all love Space Station? Where are we gonna put Space Station, guys? Ay, ay, ay. This is a really controversial opinion. This is a really, really controversial opinion. I remember when this update came out, and it was Space Station and Sewing Factory. And I looked at Sewing Factory, and I was like, this is one of the worst things I've ever seen, if not the worst level in the game. I still think Sewing Factory might be the worst level in the game. Yeah, maybe with the exception of the basketball. But then I saw Space Station, and I was like, okay, whatever, this is fine, I guess. And then I talked to Jet9, I talked to Brooks Gamer, I talked to a bunch of other people, and they were telling me how dog shit Space Station was. Like, this is the worst update in the history of the game. And I was like, yeah, probably, but, like, is Space Station really that bad? And they're like, yes, 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 it is that bad. It's worse than Sewing Factory. And I never understood what they were talking about, and I never really, like, I still, to this day, don't hate Space Station at all. I don't know what it is. Space Station is just not a bad level, in my opinion. I know a lot of people, like, hate Space Station with all their heart. But there's something about it that I low-key kind of like. Like, something about this level, actually, this level feels like a space station. It's so, like, broken apart, but it's still organized. But you see a bunch of floating tiles everywhere. But then you see a bunch of like stuff going on in the background. Like look at this like glass detail, for example. This is so uniquely weird, but it's exactly something you'd see in a space station. And I just love how they have these random holes and gaps in the middle of the lanes, and it constantly transitions between like a lot of stuff going on and nothing going on at all, like here. Because again, in a space station, you have a bunch of giant chunks of like industrial stuff, but then you also have giant spaces of, space. And I think all the objects are used really well. And I'm not a fan of it being in one theme the entire time, but again, I actually don't have an issue with that, surprisingly, as much as I do with other levels like Volcano or Clown Park or whatnot. But like, yeah, this level just isn't like that bad, and I do like this new version of the theme compared to the one we had in Interstellar Leap. But I just like think again, this goes back to that thing I was talking about earlier, where someone said that the song in Game Zone sounded really bad to begin with, but then when they played the level, the song actually sounded good because the routes fit so well. And I feel the same way about this level. The song is so boring and nothing's going on in it, but then when you combine it with this, it's actually super immersive. I like this. Did I just... Wait a minute. Wait. Did you just go through that part? Doesn't that kill you? I swear that kills you, right? Wait. Seriously? Doesn't that wing kill you? I'll look at that later. Anyway, I like the color scheme in this theme, so I just don't really mind that it's stuck this way the entire time. I like the occasional usage of blocks. Usually I'm not a fan when they use blocks like this, but because it's a space station, it's really like just, it's so broken and disheveled, but it makes sense for the environment. Like, it's like random sliding tile. It adds to the atmosphere so much. And I do agree that the music starts getting repetitive, and again, I just don't like the music to begin with. But I think that at least it fits the atmosphere really well. I just love the range of glass detail. Like, the glass is so unique. Every single time there's a new section, the glass is used in different ways. I just love it. Like, look at how it just opens up like this at random points. It's just a nice, fun, random, enjoyable level that arguably has no purpose, but it has a really nice atmosphere. Hold up, do these just float over the void? They do float over the void. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I just don't have an issue with this level somehow. I thought I would, but I don't. They use every object really nicely. The textures are really nice. The song fits the level so well. The glass detail is amazing, arguably. And it's just a simple, like, inoffensive level. And yes, it is an extra bonus. We all hate extra bonuses. That's why it's going so far down. And the rats are still not as good as any of this other stuff. But, like, it still has a lot more going for it than a lot of these other levels. In fact, I low-key think Space Station might actually have more going for it than Trick or Treat. Just because the song of Trick or Treat is so bad and the rats are kind of forgettable. I think I'm putting Space Station right here. Yeah, I don't hate Space Station. I always thought it was alright. I was just like, yeah. Again, it's an extra bonus, and like it's the routes are there's still nothing really going for it, and a lot of people hate it. But yeah, I don't really understand the hate with Space Station. I like it. I like the moon jumping thing at the end. Yeah, that's cool. In fact, that makes it go above Candy. In fact, actually, I think I'll put Candy above this, and I'll move this up here. But then at that point, Space Station's probably better than, yeah. Okay, so I just completely arranged everything. I think Space Station is better than like all this stuff. It's better than Dino Disco for sure. Like Dino Disco's routes are just so dog shit and messy. And like Cloud is okay, but it doesn't really have a purpose. Candy's route, it has nothing new to offer, but I will actually put Candy. Nah, actually I'm gonna leave Candy where it is. Some of the routes are just not good. But yeah, I just don't really have an issue with Space Station. But relative to these other levels, yeah, it's pretty bad. I found myself defending Space Station so much because like so many people hate it, and I just never understood that. And this is coming from someone who hates extra bonuses. But yeah, Space Station is a unique example. Anyway, Chronos. Chronos, or previously known as Time. And then someone of unknown identity suggested Chronos, and then it made it to the developers. So, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna put Chronos. Yeah. I have so much to say about Chronos. Oh my god. So we're gonna put it. We could put it there. We could also put it. Yeah. I'll put it right here. Chronos is okay, and I'm telling you, Chronos is like in the top 5 most disappointing levels for me. Like Chronos could have been so great. It could have been a masterpiece. When I first played the level, I was completely hooked. I was so into it. I was like, I saw that level and I thought it was going to be the best experience of all time. Like the beginning is so good. The object usage is so nicely condensed, but it's slow. It fits the music so well. And like the tiles look amazing. The background firefly effects look great. Like the background effects are just great in general. I love the atmosphere at the beginning. The routes are so like it has the feeling of like being inside a lock. Like there's a bunch of tiny mover like designs. The I love the sound effects for all these objects. I just love it when they add sound effects to random objects. And it does have a randomized object, but I don't have an issue with that somehow. and the beginning is just so great. And I love the way the music, it like builds up and up with the guitar like guitar strums, and then it goes like muffled for a second right before the drop, and then it goes back up again. And then this is the one time other than Neon I'm actually okay with the theme change flickering like that, because it syncs really well, and it's so satisfying because it just like it transitions from one style completely to another, and it syncs perfectly with the movement of the ball between the different objects. And I love how it brings back mini jump pads. That's really cool. And I was so locked in for the first theme and the second theme. I was like, this level's gonna be great. The build up, I can just feel the energy building up. And then it got to the third theme, and the music got even more crazy. But then the routes just something happened. Like something happened. I don't know what it was. I don't know what kind. Did one router make this, or was it like multiple routers? Because it feels like they had one router working in all this part, like they did all this stuff, and then right about here, it just drops in quality so much, and it's so ironic because we're like going up, but the quality is going down. But it's like, why are we using Happy Birthday object on the second floor? Why didn't they just code Chronos objects on the second floor? And I don't like how we're going up and down constantly. It's not interesting. It's just really annoying. Doesn't sync at all. And there's so much like nonsense going on. There's so many empty gaps. So much like just there's so much void. And like how this is so unreadable. And this crown is so bad. And then why do we have a crown 2 seconds later? And then like what's and then and then the music just doesn't go anywhere. Like it was building up in the first theme, then it got more energetic in the second theme, and then it got even more energetic in the third theme, and then it just it just stopped. And I was like, no, but I was so invested in the music, and I was so invested in the level, and then the routes just dropped in quality ridiculously, and then the music went nowhere, and the routes are just like okay now, but they're not great. They were used to be so good, and that's like nothing's even happening in the music. And then we get to this part where you have the keys unlocking the gate, and I should have mentioned this earlier. The keys are just like the mechanic is used like it's the mechanic has no purpose thus far. It was used twice, and both time the keys were essentially mandatory, or like you didn't have to work to get the key. And then you have this slowdown effect, which is cool, I guess, but then it has no purpose. Like it just slows you down, but everything gets slowed down. So like you could have had like, and the song slows down too, so it really doesn't affect anything. And for some reason they have this open gap, but then it kills you anyway if you go there. So it's like, if you don't get the key, then you're just dead. They should have made it where you can not get the key, but then go this way, so you can still survive. That would be like a good usage of a mechanic like Rainbow Castle does, where you have a choice, but it affects like what happens later. But no, the key's just mandatory. Then it speeds up again out of nowhere, and it's super jolting, and like the sight readability is just not here for this part. And like I do like that drop. It feels very like ethereal. But like again, it promises again it's gonna build up again. The music's building up more and more. Like it's just it's building up. It's just building up. It feels like it's like, so it would make sense if it build up more and more, and then it stops, and it's like edging you, like literally fucking edging you, and it's like, yep, no, you don't get your drop yet. We're gonna just cut it right there, and then we're gonna build it up again, and at the end we're just gonna deliver a full-blown, amazing spectacle, cinematic musical drop, and it's gonna be the greatest auditory experience you're gonna have, and it feels that way, and then it repeats the same guitar riff build up again, and it's like, sure, but let's just get there. Let's get to the drop. Let's just get there. And it's just, it goes nowhere. The level was so promising. I understand it's been 3 hours. I understand it's been 3 hours. But, like, it just feels like they had one router and they were locked in, and then some reason that router got kicked out, and then this router took over, and they had no idea what to do, and the music goes nowhere. And the song composer who made New Year as well, they remixed their song to fit Rolling Sky, but then they could have added a drop, but they just didn't, and the song goes nowhere. And the objects and textures are still amazing, don't get me wrong, but just the usage of objects beyond this point is awful, like genuinely terrible. And it's like, what the fuck happened? We had so much stuff going on in the beginning two themes, and then it just dropped off. And I do like at the ending how they just spam a bunch of like these like fragmented tiles. I like that. That's really cool. And at the ending they finally actually like have a purpose for the key. Like you have to work to get the key. But again, there's no alternate route and it just feels really weird. But again, it's so disappointing. I've never been more disappointed with a level before, now that I think about it. Like something about this just wasn't it, bro. Let me make sure that the audio's okay. Okay. I mean, it's the audio seems to be all right. Maybe I'll make it just a little bit quieter, just in case. Yeah, so that's that. Where did I end up putting Chronos? I look, you can't find it anymore. Where did I put Chronos? Guys, hello? Hello? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's actually I'm gonna put it below Lovey because it's just so disappointing. It genuinely hurts to like think about like how hyped up I was when I first played the level, and then it just dropped off so hard in quality. Like it was just so disappointing. But again, the textures and objects are still really beautiful, and the song is still high quality, I'll admit. And I do like the background effects, and I like the new fragmented tile, and the mechanics are fine. But god damn it, this level could have been. It could have been up here. It could have been a mas- It was. It could have been a masterpiece. Fuck. Anyway, Samba. Uh. Okay. Yeah. It's better than that level. Is it better than that level? Um. Is it better than that level though? Mm. Yeah, that's actually true. I think I'm going to put Samba. I really like Samba. I think Samba's really good. If again, similar to Rainbow Castle, Samba fixes so many issues that the original level had. Like the again, I think the textures look really bad, but the glass detail actually kind of comes in clutch and it makes the textures look workable and manageable. And I'm not gonna play the level on YouTube because we wasted so much time already yapping about Happy and Competition Park. But I think Samba is a really, really good level. When it fixes a lot of the texture issues, it uses the background effects, but not as obnoxiously. It brings back the wall climb effect from Monster Chorus, which is really cool, and actually uses it in slightly more interesting ways than Monster Chorus did. So I like that. It uses the crown mechanic in slightly more interesting ways, so I like that. It gave a free crown at the end, which is cool. And another thing I like about the level is that every single collectible is floating. All the crowns are floating, all of the gems are floating. I just think that's a really cool, consistent factor. And I just never even like thought about like doing that before in a level, like making all the collectibles have a consistency I just thought that's really cool. It's neat how every collectible is made in a way where it's both interesting and it's floating. And it uses the spinning binary hammers a lot better, and it actually uses all the goddamn objects, which I feel like is a requirement for every level, but I guess sometimes Brazil Carnival people just forget to use the Aztec rune, or the mask, or other things, or the closing gate variation. But this level uses all the objects, which is great. And all the objects are used really well. I love the speed part, it's really cool. And in general, this level just feels way more creative. It feels way more like a Brazil Carnival than Brazil Carnival does. Brazil Carnival feels like an empty desert wasteland. And this level is so much better in its vibe, its tone. The song feels way more adjacent to like a Brazil Carnival. The textures look way better under these routes than they do in the original level. And just everything is just done way better, and it's really catchy. It's a really fun, enjoyable level, and I think it's really underrated. Oh, you Phantom Thief time. Okay, I don't know if any of y'all have ever played a game called Persona 5, but we're gonna take a look at it real quick, because in Persona 5 Royale, this is a game that my friend was trying to get me to play, and I'm like getting through it, but I'm not like fully done with the game. Anyway, we have, hold up. Hello, where's my volume? Okay, so this is Persona 5 Royale. It's a game. It's basically like a free roam game with like fighting in it, and it's really cool. It's a really cool game. And in this game, basically to give you a basic rundown, the gimmick of Persona 5 Royale is that you are a bunch of people who infiltrate someone's mind. What that means is you literally enter a new dimension where you're inside their mind, and you have a bunch of objects and places that resemble their inner desires and their inner thoughts. And the people who you enter the minds of are evil people. And your objective is to steal the treasure of their mind, a physical object that, and everything in this like dimension looks really weird, but everything represents the person. You're infiltrating a bad person's mind, and you're stealing the treasure of their mind. And then once you escape, once you steal their treasure, the person in real life will then want to redeem themselves and become a better person. They'll come clean, and they'll change their heart. That's the whole point of Persona 5 Royale. And you enter their mind, and it has a lot of things that represent what they're thinking of and their desires, and you need to steal their treasure. And once you do that, you've essentially won, and they decide to change their course. And do you know what these people who infiltrate the minds are called? These people are called the Phantom Thieves. They are called Phantom Thieves, which I think is really interesting, because we have a level called Phantom Thief where you are in a place where there's a whole bunch of TNT stuff. There's a bunch of dynamite. They have like prison cell walls. They have archways that have warning signs. They have the actual like, and again in Persona 5 Royale, they have demons inside these mind palaces, these alternate dimensions, who will try and fight you. And we have demons in this Rolling Sky level. We have a bunch of objects that represent the mind of an evil person. It's a weird purpley alternate dimension type place that doesn't look real, but it's slightly real. And then we have a third crown where it is so ridiculously hard, it's essentially acting as the treasure of the level, where you're stealing the treasure, the most difficult collectible that you can get. This is probably the hardest third crown in the entire game. You're entering the mind of someone who's evil, you're fighting the demons there, you're seeing objects that represent their inner desires, and then you're stealing the treasure. And the level is called Phantom Thief. And I talked to Square Root, the router, about this level, and like it's really strong parallels to Persona 5 Royale, and he insisted that this level had nothing to do with that. But I'm sitting here and telling you that these two things are very weirdly similar. If y'all play Persona 5 Royale, you will instantly know what I'm talking about. Everything in Phantom Thief is a perfect copy of Persona 5. And I'm strongly considering that this is yet another example, alongside Competition Park and The Wizard of Oz, where they can't say that it's connected, but it is. Same thing with Kung Fu. They said, oh no, it has nothing to do with Kung Fu Panda, but it very clearly was supposed to be related to Kung Fu Panda. There's a lot of things in this level that feel exactly like Persona 5 Royale, and it seems like it's a pretty accurate copy, and I love Phantom Thief so much. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Phantom Thief is a great level. It's so smart. There's so many good routes in there. The music is amazing. The objects look great, even though they don't really fit together. It's like they took a level that, like, seems like it should have never worked, and they somehow made Phantom Thief work. I love the grayscale theme in it. That's such a unique idea. I wish more levels did that, and Fission did do it too, and I love it. I love it. I love it. But this level is amazing. It is going right here. I love Phantom Thief. It's a great level. Solid. I love the breaking wall mechanic. I love the demon thing. Again, really strongly close to Persona 5 Royale, but again, it's technically not part of it, so what the hell ever. And I just love this level so much. All the objects look pretty great. The routes are great. The collectibles are great. I love the third crown. It's super iconic and fun. I love how they fixed the treasure chest mechanic from Pirate Ship. They made the chest smaller, and it's used way better than it is in Pirate Ship and Naval Battle. And yeah, I just love it. I love the spotlights. The spotlight objects are so cool. I love the low opacity spotlight effect. I wish that was done more often. It's so well animated, and I love the way the spotlights aren't just copies of each other. Like, they have their own unique animations, and it just all contributes to a really, really great level. Phantom Thief is great. And I strongly believe it's inspired by Persona 5 Royale, but if it's not, it's still a great level. If it was inspired, it'd be going, like, even further up. But because they insist that it's not related, we'll just keep it here. But it's still a really good level. Amazing work, Minimax. And now we're moving on to Eternity. Eternity is a 1-star. And me personally, I believe that Eternity is single-handedly the best 1-star in the game. And I'm going to put Eternity right here. I think Eternity is just so good. I love Eternity. For a 1-star too. For a 1-star, Eternity is so good. I love everything about Eternity so much. A lot of things I had about Game Zone that I liked, the different combination of different moving tiles. Eternity does that, but it somehow manages to stay as a 1-star. I don't know how Eternity manages to mix complexity and simplicity so well. It's like there's so much going on, but when you actually get there, you realize, hey, it's actually not that bad. But it's one of those levels, just like Castle in the Sky, just like A Labyrinth, just like Competition Park, or just like 4th Anniversary, where you can show it off to your friends, and they'll think that you're so much more skilled than you actually are. Eternity is just a fun level like that. It also introduces the key on the 2nd floor, which Chronos did not do, and it's used really, really well because, again, it actually incorporates a collectible into the mechanic, which Chronos did not in fact do. The slowdown power-up is used so much better than it is in Chronos. The music actually has a build-up and a drop, which Chronos didn't fucking have. So it fixes, again, just like Samba, just like Rainbow Castle, it fixes so many things about the level that low-key just let me down in so many disappointing ways. All of the objects are used amazingly. All of the textures still look just as great as they did. The background effects look great. And I like how they did this in Samba, the bonus that came out right before Eternity. All of the collectibles were floating, whereas in Eternity, all of the collectibles are falling. It's such a cool parallel, and these levels aren't even related to each other. They just happen to come back to back, and I like how Eternity just flips that. And this Eternity is actually the first level, fun fact, to introduce falling crowns. They had existed all the way back since Competition Park, but they never used them until Eternity. And I think that's really cool, how they used falling crowns and falling gems every single time. And another thing that someone pointed out that I thought was really cool is that Eternity has loads of jump pads everywhere, but you can actually you can perfect the whole level without touching a single jump pad. Isn't that weird? that they made a level that has so many cool moving tiles and so many cool blocks and so many cool uses of objects, second floor usage, slow down, and then it somehow manages to still be readable and simplistic. And they used a bunch of sliding tile variations of objects that Chronos did not use, and it still manages to accomplish the random thing that barely even anyone notices, of the fact that you don't even have to jump a single time in the level, and you can still get all of the collectibles. Isn't that just cool? You don't have to touch a super jump, you don't have to touch a jump pad, you can get all of the collectibles. That's just so cool to me, that they did all of that crazy stuff and they still managed to throw in that little bit of extra, like, spice to it. Just a little bit of extra, like, just showing the fuck off. And yeah, it's great stuff. I have thoughts about Pipeline and Hub. But, like, yeah, I think Eternity is the greatest 1-star in the game. It's so well done. I love Eternity. Okay. Enchanted Lamp. Oh, Enchanted Lamp. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Enchanted Lamp is, it's a level. I think... I don't know. This is really difficult for me. I'll put Enchanted Lamp right here. Enchanted Lamp has, like, some stuff that's really great and some stuff that's really not great. Firstly, let's start off with all the not great stuff. I hate the aesthetic of the level. The Brazil Carnival has the same issue, where when you have a level that celebrates a culture, that, like, tries to encapsulate a part of the world, a microcosm, it should be as accurate as possible, in my opinion. If you're trying to capture a location in the world, you should make it look as close to that location as you can. Brazil Carnival fails spectacularly at this, because Brazil doesn't look like this. It doesn't look like AI slop ethereal jumble mibble. It actually looks like a packed city with liveliness, with stuff going on. That's why Samba works so much better than Brazil Carnival. But it doesn't look ethereal. Nothing about Brazil feels like magical or like high on drugs. This level feels like it's high on drugs, to be honest. And Brazil just isn't that. It doesn't encapsulate Brazil. Day of the Dead encapsulates Day of the Dead because, like, the spiritual world of Day of the Dead does actually resemble something like this, where it's mixed between reality and not reality. But with Brazil, it should just be realistic. And the same goes for Enchanted Lamp. If you're trying to encapsulate a location in the Middle East, you should make it look as accurately close to that as possible. Have a sunset, have buildings, have things that make it feel like you're in the streets in the middle of a location like that. But Enchanted Lamp does the exact same bullshit as Brazil Carnival does, where it takes something that should be realistic and says, hey, let's just make it abstract. Let's not make it realistic. Let's make it, like, look so high on drugs, if you will. And so many things about Enchanted Lamp just feel so inauthentic. It doesn't feel like it's representing anything in the Middle East. It just feels like it's saying, hey guys, look, Aladdin and magical stuff. There you go. Let's throw in a book so people can say, oh, look, it's the Quran. No, this just doesn't work. Enchanted Lamp is just so conceptually bankrupt. It's just from a conceptual point, Enchanted Lamp just isn't a good level. It's not a good representation of the culture or the location or anything. And then another issue I have with Enchanted Lamp is that the routes are just really bad. The routes are so disheveled and broken, especially the part where they spam a bunch of Egypt eyeball things where they make tiles appear. They spam laser cannons during a really quiet part of the music. It is just really annoying and abhorrently terrible. And another thing I don't like is that the Labyrinth pyramids don't fit at all. I understand that they wanted to use them just so that they could show off the big pyramids at the end, because this is the first official level to use them, but they just don't fit in this level. They should have saved them for another level, like, I don't know, like Pipeline, or they could have thrown them into Ignite since they had to remake the level anyway. They could have thrown them into Canyon Encounters potentially, but here it just doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. They could have thrown them into Chronos as well. But in this level, it just doesn't do the job. And then the third issue that I have with this level is the music. I hate the music so much. I'm so glad that Sunset Ray only made one song for the game and then never showed up again thus far as I'm talking right now, because Sunset Ray just isn't it. With Yandong Wei, I'll acknowledge that he's a good song composer, it just doesn't fit Rolling Sky. This stuff is just too much, just from a song standpoint. Just isolated by itself, it's still too much. What I mean by too much is that this song has no melody. It has no consistent melody at all. It has nothing that like feels like a through line in the song. Even Happy has the piano. It has that one distinct melody. Even though I hate it, Happy is still focused in that it still knows generally kind of what it wants to focus on. But with this level, there is no consistent focus. There's no consistent melody. There's no consistent drums. There's no consistent tone. It's just they have like 3 different instruments in one part, then they completely delete those 3 different instruments in another part. The percussion changes constantly. There's not even the middle of a section, they'll just change percussion, and you'll never see any of these instruments again. It's like Enchanted Lamp. The composer just wanted to use as many instruments as possible, as many sound effects as possible. He just threw in things left and right, just threw shit at the wall and saw what stuck. And it just doesn't work. There's no consistency, there's no build-up, there's no drop, there's nothing. The song is just really, really bad. And I don't like it at all. And I hope that people agree with me, because the song is just too messy. With those 3 negative things out of the way, the positive things. I do think the textures themselves, with the exception of them not actually representing the culture or the location well, the textures are still okay. There's a weird issue where the green glass and the green theme blends too well with the background, and that becomes an issue a lot of the time, especially in Djinni. But like most of the time, the textures actually look pretty good. I'm not a fan of the purple-blue theme, having all the objects just all be purple and blue, but fine, it still looks okay. Another really positive thing is the basement mechanic. The basement mechanic is genius, absolutely genius. We all love the basement mechanic. We can all agree that the basement mechanic is probably the best designed mechanic in the game. It probably took the most effort to create, and I love how it uses the Phantom Thief breakable walls, but as floors, because I like it when they don't, like, if they introduce a new mechanic, I prefer that they use something that already exists, but just uses it in a unique, different way. I like it when they do that, because if we have too many unique looking mechanics, then it'll get too much. So I like that they brought back a model from Phantom Thief. It looks really good, it functions pretty well, it could be a little bit better. Like the usage of glass at the top, it's kind of wonky because you can't roll on the glass because they can't code the glass to fall, because then the glass is above other tiles. So sometimes the mechanic gets a little bit wonky coding wise, but overall the mechanic is really great. It's used really well in the level. I love that they put collectibles inside the basement. I love that they put obstacles inside the basement. It's really, really cool stuff. And then they use jump pads to get back up to the main floor. Again, I like it. They could have easily gone the route of just create a glowing cubic power up and it does the same thing, and then a glowing cubic power up on the bottom to take you back up. But the level is this. The designers who made this mechanic are smart. They decided, let's only use things that already exist in the game, but just repurpose them in unique ways. I know I said unique ways. I'm not doing any more of those in any significant amount of time. But they used the Phantom Thief breakable wall as the floor, which makes perfect sense because you will break through it and fall into the basement. Then they use the jump pad to get back up to the main floor. Super cool stuff. It's the same kind of energy as when Happy Birthday used the super jump boost, but then uses it again to fly up to the second floor. That's so smart. I love it when levels just repurpose existing mechanics but add extra coding to them. But overall, all the really bad stuff and the really good stuff equal it out to just be an okay level. And this is pretty in the middle of okay. This is probably the most okay the levels are going to get in this ranking. And I do like Enchanted Lamp. Oh, I do think that has good qualities, but I also just don't think that it holds up really well. Anyway, Foggy City. Oh, Foggy City. Oh, you silly goose. You silly goose, Foggy City. You silly goose. You absolute silly, silly goose. I think Foggy City is, like, it's so fucking good. I just love Foggy City. God damn it, Minimax, why do you have to make levels that are so... Why is Minimax so good at making bonus levels this year? This is the year of Minimax just locking the fuck in on bonus levels. The bonus levels are so good. We have Samba, we have Rainbow Castle, we have Foggy City, and we have Eternity. Oh my god, why are they so good at making bonus levels right now? I don't know why, but for some reason, they always just, like, really up their game with these bonus levels. Again, Phantom Thief is so good to the point where this bonus just can't be better, but it's almost just as good. Like, I love how Phantom Thief uses the grayscale theme just a little bit, just for that second build-up, and it's like, yeah, that's cool, but can we have more of that, please? Foggy Cities, yeah, I got you, bro. Foggy City uses the gray theme so beautifully. I love the gray theme in Foggy City, and the thing is, in Phantom Thief, they had this weird thing where, like, aside from, like, one glass being hidden under a TNT, the gray theme never used any glass. I don't know why that was a thing, and the router for Foggy City didn't know why, but the router in Foggy City was like, okay, well, I won't question it. So in Foggy City, the gray theme never uses glass. And I think that's just a really fun, consistent thing, where the gray theme just feels more distinct. It feels like its own theme. It feels like its own thing. And I think that's really good. Also, I just realized I unplugged my headphones because the socket in my wall is, like, so ran through. It's, like, more ran through than... I'm not gonna make that joke, actually. But, yeah, the plug keeps falling out. When it said battery low, I was like, wait, no, that's bullshit. I just plugged it into the wall, like, an hour and a half ago. So, okay, well, hopefully my headphones don't die. And if they do, then you can still hear me, because I'll have to just turn on the display capture from my Logger Pro camera. But then I'll sound like dog shit, so I don't want that to happen. But, god damn it, Foggy City's gray theme just feels... It's the most distinct... like, filtered theme in the entire game. It's more distinct than City's gray theme. It's more distinct than Castle in the Sky's orange theme. It's more distinct than Elabyrinth's, like, pink filter theme. It really does feel like its own individual thing, and I low-key wish they just added an extra theme with actually textured grayscale things, just to make it more official. But I like Foggy City a lot. And then, of course, we get into the music. The music is just perfect. 10 out of 10. The music is 10 out of 10. Absolutely. The music is so fucking good. The music is better than it is in Phantom Thief. If it was ranked based on music, this would go to Masterpiece. Somewhere, like, close to top. Like, top 3. Absolutely. Like, the music in Foggy City is so good. Fuyu Studio has made some songs that I'm not low-key the biggest fan of, but Foggy City is great. Because Foggy City is like a beautiful cacophony of different genres. It starts out in, like, classical rock, like 1940s-ish, and then it upgrades up into, like, 60s and 70s rock, and then it goes into, like, build-up in, like, 80s rock, and then, of course, you get to the, like, jazz stuff right after that, and then it's, like, super upbeat, and then it feels like 2020 music, and then it goes into that part where you're jumping up to the second floor constantly, and it sounds like it's trying to predict what the music is going to be like in 2030. It's like there's so many different genres, and then the ending, it's just a nice mix of all of them. It's like I love levels that just have songs with multiple genres of song mixed into them. Like Magic House is another great example. It's a perfect mix of, like, house and, like, classical. And I just love Foggy City's songs so much, especially the way they try to just predict what music will sound like in the future. That's such a genius, unique thing. Because, like, no music right now really sounds like that. So to hear that, it's like it really does feel like they're trying to predict what music people would be listening to, like, later on. Which is just really, really cool. And, yeah, I just don't think that Fuyu Studio, this is like a one-hit wonder. Like, they really, and everything that they did right in the song just isn't present in their other songs that they made for the game, which is a shame, because this song is so beautifully done. And then, of course, we get into the routes. The routes are just great. I love the routes so much. A lot of people have an issue with the fact that we had Phantom Thief, then Enchanted Lamp, and then Foggy City, and a lot of people are bothered by the fact that Foggy City uses the basement mechanic, because they're like, well, Phantom Thief didn't have the basement mechanic, so it feels wrong for Foggy City to use it. And me, personally, I just don't really have an issue with that. I care more about the Chronicle order of release. I don't really care about main than bonus. So I actually don't have an issue with Foggy City using... Did I accidentally just flip that? I don't have an issue with Foggy City using the basement mechanic, and I think that Foggy City's basement mechanic it's pretty good. It's not as good as Enchanted Lamps, but it's still pretty passable. I do like the collectibles in Foggy City, and yeah, overall it's really great. The one thing holding this level back from being higher is the object usage. Like, the object usage is good, but for some reason they just ignored like half of the objects from Phantom Thief. I don't know why they did this. There's no ring. There's like there's no treasure chest. Uh, there's no TNT. There's no dynamite. It's really weird. I don't know why they did that. There's no demon coming out of the locked box. They just forgot about a lot of objects, and I don't know why. And it used the clock way too much. But again, I don't have an issue with that much. They use risers too, which I think is really cool. I love how they use risers in the grayscale theme. Just makes the grayscale theme even more distinct than it was before. And yeah, I think Foggy City is a really great level though overall. It's so far the second best bonus in the game. Really, really, really great stuff. And now we get to Kingdom War. Kingdom War. What an interesting level. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. I think Kingdom War is just a kick-ass level. Kingdom War just bursts through the gates with flying colors. Kingdom War is a kick-ass fucking level. It's not a masterpiece, but it's a kick-ass, goddamn good level. In fact, I think it's gotta go up. It's gotta go above. It just, goddamn it. It's so good. Kingdom War is so good. Oh my god, Minimax. Oh, we're on fire right now. Oh my god, Minimax. You're actually, like, on fire this year. My goodness. Kingdom War is a just... God. It's the best great level, actually. It's the best great level. Yeah. I've decided that now. Like, Kingdom War, I don't know how, but it manages to feel so nostalgic while also feeling so fresh and new. I love it when levels like reference old objects, and the way that Kingdom War uses trees is so cool. I love how it brings back the trees. The trees are just beautiful. And on top of that, Kingdom War uses the blocks variations from Tetris. Not the rainbow blocks, but Tetris uses these block variations that are like similar to the blocks from Desert, but they're textured differently. And Kingdom War brings these back too. So it brings back objects all the way back from what, like Monody, and then brings back objects all the way back from like fucking or Monody or Candy or whatever, and then it brings back objects all the way back used in Tetris. And I think it's really cool like that it touches on that bit of nostalgia, but it doesn't rely on it. Because the blocks aren't used all the time. In fact, the blocks are barely used, and the trees are only used in the green theme. And I just love so much how distinct the two themes feel. They feel so different. It brings me all the way back to Delicacy Temptation, where the themes are so different that you just can't do the same thing in both of them. Like, the green theme is only allowed to use trees. It's allowed to be way more flowy and natural. It's allowed to use glass in a way that resembles rivers. The red theme can't do that. It has to be more gritty. It has to use more industrial, it has to use more medieval, like, wooden crane objects. It has to use more cannonballs. It has to use more laser cannons, more movers, more rigid tiles. And the distinction between these two themes is so beautifully done. It's so, so good. And just the level, again, it just mixes nostalgia with something that's new. The song composer, what's the song composer's name? Wooden. Wooden did such an amazing job with this song. I love how he mixes in classical, like, rolling sky-ness with, like, these little technology itty-bittiness. You know what I'm talking about? Like, in Kingdom War, they just... did we finish the song? Oh, that's funny. Okay, Kingdom War. Rolling Sky Kingdom War. Should move up the audio just a little bit. Oh, hello. Okay, goodbye. Before we do that, I want to see if I can replay anything. Playback speed, sleep timer. Does someone know how to turn on replay mode? Because I have no idea how to do that. So volume, annotation, subtitles, sleep timer, quality. Like, I'm sorry, autoplay. Like, how do you actually replay it?
Someone tell me how to do it while I just listen to the song. Like, I love how it sounds so gritty and medieval, but then they throw in all these little technology noises, and that's what makes it feel so nostalgic. It's like Rolling Sky was like that at the very beginning. Rolling Sky had different themes, different, like, places to go, but there was always that little background of technology feel to it. In places like the forest, or in desert, or in volcano, or in Tetris, or City or SciTech, even when things didn't feel like they were really technology related, they always had that little touch of technology added into the songs. And I think Wooden is like the closest composer we could have to Zach Streifel, the original song composer of Rolling Sky. If we had to pick someone who would recapture the feeling of the original game and it wasn't Zach Streifel, it would have to be this guy. This guy is just the perfect choice. His song composition is just on another level for me. And I love the simple changes that he does to these songs. Like, just listen to the drums. So, like, at first, the drum and the snare are, like, just back-to-back, pretty square. And then the only change he makes is he offsets the drum just a little bit. The kick is just offsetted a tiny bit, and that makes the biggest difference. And I love it when songs change just a tiny thing, but it completely changes the feel. Like, just the offset of the kick bass just makes it feel so different. And then you have this beautiful riff after the drop. Yeah, you're welcome for the like. Anyway, this song is just so good. And then it completely, I love how, like, the echoing melody from the very beginning. But I don't know. And then it, like, it just, the song just, it captures that melody and it just uses it. But I don't know. It's like this melody was teased since the very beginning, and then it just goes all out with that. And I love how it just keeps going until the end. And I love how it muffles at the very end as well. Oh my god, what a masterpiece of a song for a great goddamn level. Yeah, it's good stuff. Right click the video to make it loop. Okay. Oh. Great. Hopefully it doesn't throw in an ad in there. That'd be really annoying. Hello? Well, let's see if it... Oh, okay. Okay, sure. Great. We can have this as our background song now. It's decided. Okay. Tell me if that's a little bit too loud, but I'm just going to assume that's not too loud. Because we spend enough time as is. Anyway, Djinni. Djinni. What are we going to do about Djinni? God, where do we put this level? I think I'll put it, like, right here. Actually, I'll put it above mechanical. I'll put it above faded, fine. Djinni is, like, it's better than Enchanted Lamp. Again, it does follow the trend of Minimax making better bonus levels than the originals. I think Djinni's routes are just so much more clean, so much more readable. The object usage is just a lot better in general. I love the block usage a lot more. It doesn't spam dog shit like Enchanted Lamp does. It uses the basement mechanic in slightly more interest. Actually, no. What am I talking about? Enchanted Lamp uses the basement mechanic so much better. But Djinni, being a 2-star, it still uses the basement mechanic in cool ways. And I think that Djinni overall is just a much cleaner, more readable level. I also love that it uses mystery boxes. It fits so well with the level. And the music, usually I hate these F777 songs where it's just like repetitive slop that's just like part of the same shitty Rapture 3 album. Because like most of the songs are just so repetitively boring and mediocre. But this is probably the song where like he uses completely different instruments. It feels a lot more unique, and even though it does get pretty repetitive, at least the instrument usage is different than all the other ones. So yeah, Djinni is a lot better in a lot of these departments, just in general. I do like it more than Enchanted Lamp, but it's not that much better. Actually, I think I'll put it below Faded Remix, because Faded Remix there's a lot more going for it. But yeah, that's my opinions of that. So let me just quickly add all the stuff to where it's supposed to be. It's bad. Pretty sure Brazil Carnival was here. So Carnival was below Fireworks for sure. Chronos was in the middle of those two. Space Station was better than those ones. Is Space Station better than Tacticore? No, it's not. Samba is great. Phantom Thief is great. Eternity is great. Hold up. Samba, Eternity, yeah. Foggy City is great. Enchanted Lamp is not good, but it's still better than Brazil Carnival. Oh wait, no, I said Enchanted Lamp was better than. Yeah, it is better than Chronos actually. Unfortunately, I wish Chronos was better. I really rooted for Chronos, but it just fucked up. Chronos just fucked up. Best great level, and then Djinni is better than Enchanted Lamp. So now we're caught up. So far, no actual dog shit. I was tempted to put Happy in there. I know a lot of people want me to put Space Station in there, but I think that Happy still has some okay qualities, so I can't do that. And also, a lot of people just like Happy, so I can't be too dismissive of their opinions. And then Space Station, I've just never had an issue with to begin. And Venus isn't dog shit. It's just really, really bad and forgettable. And, yeah.
Introducing Grammarly, like you've never seen before. Your all-in-one writing essential.
Guys, I think Minimax has constructed the best level in the game thus far. Westland is undoubtedly one of the greatest levels of all time. And yes, I know I'm going to get a copyright strike from Creo. I don't give a shit. Westland is just a masterpiece in every way, shape, or form. It is a 10 out of 10 in every single fucking department. I'm just going to quickly, like, open up my Google Doc that I have right here on the side and just, look. I wrote a whole ass essay on why Westland was so good because I'm just that much of an autistic nerd when it comes to Rolling Sky. Oh my goodness. The best RS level. Yeah. Everything that I said in this essay is exactly what I was thinking in my mind already. If I wouldn't have it at the top, it would have been at the top after reading that essay. Yeah, like, you don't understand. Westland is just, it's the greatest level ever made in the game. It is just perfect in every fucking way. let's just okay, the music, yeah, sure, let's start with the music. Just come on, like, it's Creo we're talking about here. This is one of the greatest songs he's ever made. There's so much like style and personality to it. It's such a good mix of technology and like Westland-ness. Yeehaw cowboy fuckery. Yee fucking haw music. I just God, I love just the harmonica and all the stuff, the guitars in the background, the like clicking of the boots, like the chain boots. You know what I'm talking about? The horse hooves, everything. Just oh yes, 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 yes. And you'd think that a song this long would cause the issue of being cut up weirdly like Happy. But just somehow the developers pulled through anyway, and they cut up the song in the perfect way possible. They opened it with this part, then they segued into this build-up, and then they only choose the drop that has the most character. The other two drops are cool. Ye fucking ha, bro. Oh! Oh, the electric guitar like whiz in the middle of all that. Oh, it just feels so cowboy. It works so well. And then it segues into the next part, which is again a repeat of these other two drops. But in the level, this is a new part of the song, so it still feels really original, and it feels even more cinematic than the first drop did. And they do that without even needing to break in the level. So the song, People in Rolling Sky, managed to cut up the song in the perfect way possible, and have like 1.5 drops, and just make it feel complete, unlike Happy did. And the final version of Westland isn't even that long. It's like 2 minutes and 5 to 10 seconds. And then the slowdown. Just like in a typical Westland Hollywood movie. The way it just like slows down over time as they like walk into the view of the camera. And again, the song People in Rolling Sky managed to cut it so that this part is half the time, but it's still, the slowdown effect still works perfectly. Oh my goodness, Formless, we have not even talked about the rats yet. Of course I'm going to talk about the fucking mineshaft, you bet your dumb ass. Of course I will. After the music, the textures, perfect, absolutely perfect. They don't even need to have a nighttime and daytime theme. We already have like a sunset theme-ish, and then we have a pure nighttime theme. It's just great, and I love how Westland brings back the texture design that Volcano in Egypt and Varying Christmas have, where like a corner of the tile is like slightly brighter than the rest of the tile. It adds so much character to the level, and it makes it feel like all the tiles are made of wood, especially when you combine it with the new dropping tiles, where they kind of just like plop into place, and it's animated so cartoonishly Western, and I love it so much. This level is like so cheesily Western. It's like so in your face, like cowboy yeehaw Western, and I love it so much. Every object is so beautifully realistic, and I'm telling you, every issue that I had with Brazil Carnival and Enchanted Lamp not being realistic enough and not representing the location enough, Westland just does it. It does it. Westland, it's so beautifully realistic. All the objects are so crisp, and they have so much detail, but they're not overcomplicated like Jade Rabbit objects are. There's that perfect blend of complex and simplicity, and it fits Rolling Sky so well. And of course, you just already know, whenever an object has Rolling Sky on it, it already plus 10 points on the object itself. All the objects are animated so well. Again, it's with this cartoonishly Western vibe. Like, everything about it is just so ploppy. Everything just kind of plops into place. The barrels plop on top of each other. Things grow into place. The the sheriff looks amazing. Like, the sheriff is modeled so well. The gun is so cool. I love the shotgun effects on the side. I love how the doors aren't like, they don't just open like a typical animation. They like pop, they like wiggle and swing open like a typical realistic Western door would. And it's just, God damn it. I love these objects so much. If you were to mute me, it would sound like I hate this. Like, it would look like I hate this level. It would look like I'm ranting about how terrible it is. But I'm like, just God, it's so good. Objects and textures, 10 out of 10. Music is 10 out of fucking 10. And then you have the routes. The routes are so good. Oh my goodness. It's just so, all the objects are so compact. It feels like you're just in the middle of the town with all the just barrels and everything. The sheriff, the gate archway, and then you have the ending where it uses the banners, and it feels like it makes sense for the banners to only be at the end. I love how they save the shotgun side effects for like later in the level for the drop. I love all the power line usages. It feels like power lines. I love just, everything. Everything, the object usage is just so beautiful, and the routes are so crisp and clean. I love how they slightly repeat different things, but they change it ever so slightly on the second repeat. And the collectibles are also amazing. They're just great. I love everything about this level. And it syncs perfectly. The energy of the routes match the energy of the song perfectly. And just in case, by the way, everything I've said, the level would have been a masterpiece from the get-go, but it just transcends masterpiece-ness with the mine shaft. Oh my god, the mine shaft is like, how can someone look at this level and go, it's aight? How can someone do that when you have the mine shaft theme? I talked about how they have a nighttime and daytime theme. That was enough. But then they're like, no, we're not done. And by the way, this whole mineshaft thing, this was decided in like post-production. Like, this was decided at the last fucking second. And I know this because I was just really caught up on this Westland level, and I was so ready for it. And I didn't want to look at the objects. I didn't want to look at the routes because I trusted that they'd know what they were doing. And they fucking delivered exactly how I wanted them to, if not better. Like, my dream of what this level would look like when I heard that there would be a cowboy level, it was just exactly what I wanted it to be, and more. And then the mineshaft theme just blew my expectations out of the window, because I had no idea there was a mineshaft theme until after the level came out. Like, I was tracking this level production for so long, and the mineshaft theme just slid under my nose the entire time. The mineshaft theme doesn't even have the roller assigned to the theme. It's just the default massive roller, because this was so late in the game. But not only do we have a mineshaft theme, but the router just made it the amazing masterpiece that it is by bringing back a bunch of other objects that they're used in other levels, and then it has all these objects, and it could easily have used the train tracks and minecart and the falling rock on the train tracks at any moment it wanted, and the volcano archway with the mineshaft door on it. But it decided to wait until the mineshaft theme to use any of that. So when the mineshaft theme hits, it's so God, yeah. Oh my gosh, the absolute adrenaline delivery of the mineshaft theme. The train tracks are used beautifully. The minecarts are used so beautifully. I love how they have falling gems on top of the train tracks. The router is a genius, a fucking genius, I tell you, and the Phantom Thief crystals look amazing. And then of course you have the ending where you have the flipped signs that you put a falling gem on top of the flipping sign, which is so genius. And then it slows down. It reminds you that it has all the dropping, like, rotating, cartoony western tiles. And then it ends off in the gate and the amazing banners, and that's the end of the fucking level. Oh, I love Westland so much. If there was another tier, it'd be going up to the higher tier. But we have to save space in the picture. Because god damn it, is Western so good. Can I, like, lightly zoom it out? Or do I have to, like, greatly zoom it out? My god, bro. It is just, wow. Wow. What a masterpiece, bruv. What a absolute masterpiece this is, bruv. You don't understand, bruv. Oh, Westland is just so good. Oh, my. I just can't get enough of this level. I could never get enough of Westland. It is just great all around. And now we have to shrink this again just so that y'all can see these levels, because it's getting a little bit messy here. So, yeah, I guess. The thing is, like, this line here, you can't make this line go further this way. It's like this is the maximum width that it can be, which is kind of annoying, but it's manageable, it's passable. I think I'm gonna actually separate this into its own tab on top because I need this to be bigger. So plus this. Oh, you're shitting me! It actually like just it changes the aspect ratio on both tabs anyway. Nah, forget it. So we're stuck on that aspect ratio, unfortunately. But yeah, Westland is absolutely it's the best level in the game. No question. Wow. I love Westland so fucking much. Yeah, it's great shit. Anyway, we can move this slightly more so this way. Hello, stop clicking. Hello? Oh, I had it there. I just like messed it up. Okay, so now I can make my face cam just a little bit bigger now since we have so much extra space because the tier list has to be so small. Just wow. I just like just wow. Just absolutely wow. Yeah, I use Opera GX. I only use it for stream. I don't use it for anything else. I just use Google Chrome. It's way better for like school stuff, typically. Oh shit, you can still see that on the side. That's kind of weird. Oh yeah, that is weird. Okay, I know what I have to do. I just have to like slide this over this way. Okay, so that's pretty good. And then I can move this setup slightly more this way. Yeah. Okay, that works. And then I can move chat so that you can actually, there's not that weird, ugly line on the side. And we're just going to move this bit down. There we go. Oh, just god damn it. God damn it. The Westland is just such a masterpiece. Absolute masterpiece. No question. Minimax, you've been doing some great work. You've been doing some great work. Anyway, Fudge, fuck you. Why is it like hidden? Why is the text? What the? Oh, right. Forgot about that. Yikes. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, wait. I actually have to fix that. Ah. Okay, so that can do that, and then we can extend this so it goes like so. Oh shit, we have to fix that, don't we? Oh yeah, I forgot this display is already in the way. So now I guess we have even more space now, so I'm just gonna expand this again. Oh, damn it, what the hell was that? So this can go expand like so, and then this can go expand like that, and then this goes over here like this. Okay, great. Person read Westland also read Rainbow Castle and Fireworks because the style is undeniable. I mean, like, I'm not gonna like say who routed what, because I don't know for sure. But whoever routed Westland, give them a medal. Make them the head of routing. Like, make them in charge. Whoever modeled the models for Westland, make them the fucking charge. And I'm sure they're close to being in charge because they made all the models for 10th anniversary, and they look almost just as good. But god damn it. Everyone who worked on this level, just make them in charge of, like, stuff, okay? Because, like, everyone who contributed here knew exactly what the fuck they were doing. Everyone. Everyone in this level knew what they were doing. It's gonna loop back, right? Yep. We can listen to this again. I don't care. Anyway, I would like to hope that TSR routed Westland, but I don't know for sure. But, yeah, if that's TSR, yeah, just make her in charge of, like, every level that comes out now. But again, there's also the assumption that TSR made Happy, so we don't know. But just, you know. I'll talk about my thoughts of Russia after stream's over, because we're already elapsing way too much time anyway. How much time has it been? It's been almost 4 hours. Yeah, okay. But again, there's also okay, Battle Bastion time. We are done glazing Westland. We're done glazing Westland. Battle Bastion. Um. Hmm. Yeah. Mhm. Hmm. Yeah, it's better than that level. It's better than that level. Is it better than that level? Eh. Um. Yeah. I think Battle Bastion lives up to the hype. Like Battle Bastion is a really solid, good level. A lot of people like basically what happened is that some schedule. I need to remember exactly the specifics, but they had like a schedule fuck up, and Battle Bastion's song was leaked. So they just said like, "Hey guys, guess what? We're making an album, and Battle Bastion, we're just gonna tease it early because we want to. It's definitely not because it was leaked, and it's definitely not because we fucked up. It's our decision to show you the song now. It's definitely not out of our control." So this song came out way earlier than the level was supposed to come out, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, it's one of the greatest songs ever made. It's so great. The level's gonna be amazing. Kingdom War was great, so this level's gonna be great too." And I was just sitting here like, I mean, the song's fine. I mean, like, sure, whatever. And the level came out, and it was pretty much just as good as everyone expected it to be. And I was like, I was impressed, but I wasn't like blown away like most people were. I was like, yeah, these routes are all really good. They're really solid. I love the distinction between the red theme and the green theme, just as it was in Kingdom War. The distinction is really great. I love how it ends on green, and then the Kingdom War ends on red. I love the usage of like all the different like cannonballs and objects in this level. It's just as good as Kingdom War, and it's different in its own way. I love how they create the river effect in the green theme, in the first green theme. I love the block usage. I love how they use the Phantom Thief Unbreakable Walls as like a gravestone with a sword. That's really cool. And I think the music is really, really great. I'm not really a fan of that one part towards the end where they speed up the music and then they slow it back down again. That's just weird. I don't like that. But other than that, the music is really, really solid. This is Zounzer's second best song. Nope, not his best song. He's made better. But we'll get to that later in 2025. I'm sure you know which song I'm talking about. But anyway, yeah, this is a really solid level all throughout. It's better than all these levels. It's not as good as Dinosaur Valley, because Dinosaur Valley is just way more original in its ideas. And I feel bad for criticizing it so harshly that I just have to like assert just how good it is in hindsight. But yeah, Battle Bastion is just really solid. It's a solid level. Wizard of Oz is an oh my goodness, Wizard of Oz has a production hell of a story behind it. Y'all don't understand how much production hell this level went through. Oh my god. Okay, let me think about where to actually put it though. Where is Wizard of Oz going? Yeah. Wizard of Oz is going right here. It's not as good as Flower Dance because Flower Dance just has so many creative objects. The mechanic is just way better in Flower Dance, and like the music just feels a little bit more rewarding and like emotionally packed, and it just feels like higher quality in general. Wizard of Oz is 3 different concepts that came together. Firstly, the developers, or like the admins, wanted to make a Wizard of Oz level, but they also wanted to make a farming level. But then Halloween was coming up, and they didn't know what to do for Halloween, because last year they did Day of the Dead, so they weren't sure. So they had these 3 semi-concepts dangling around, and there's a Minimax tour video, the same tour video I was talking about, where they showcase the happy magnets that held up the things. They decided to delete those magnets. But in that same tour video, there was a singular shot of them looking at a farm, like a scarecrow model. And it wasn't the Scarecrow model in Wizard of Oz. It was a completely unique model. And I was like ready, and this was the farm level. And it was like also supposed to be a flower level, I think. And then I was waiting for that mall to show up, and then Wizard of Oz came out, and I was like, okay, so where's our farm level? And then I after a bunch of like people explaining to me, I only just realized that what the developers did is they took these 3 semi-concepts and just shoved them together, all 3 of them. The Halloween ended up being in the form of the Dark Forest in Wizard of Oz, which then used all the spiders and whatnot, and that was their tribute to the Halloween part. And then the farm level was just incorporated into the beginning and ending of Wizard of Oz, which resembled the farm from the original story. And you'd think that combining 3 separate ideas, kind of separate ideas, into one thing would cause a disaster, but somehow they actually made it work really well, and probably what we got is better than what the original Wizard of Oz concept would have been. And I just like, again, I love it when Rolling Sky levels reference, like, other stuff from the game, like, outside of the game. It's really cool. Like, I don't know if y'all know the Wizard of Oz, but essentially, the rundown of the story is, it starts out with this girl on a farm in Kansas, and then a tornado happens, and she's taken to the Wizard of Oz, where she accidentally kills one of the Wicked Witches, and she has to go to Emerald City to go home. And it involves, like, flying on a balloon, and then they get to Emerald City, then they realize that the wizard is a fraud, so then they have to go into the Dark Forest to fight the witch, and then finally they get back to Emerald City, then the main character goes home, back to the farm, the end. And this level is like the best storytelling level in the game. Like, I don't know how they managed to fit that story that I just described to you so perfectly, but it's a better storytelling than Phantom Thief was. So, in Wizard of Oz, you start out on a farm. You start on a farm with the windmill and the corn and the trees and the scarecrow, and then you get into the nighttime theme, and you'll notice that in the build-up, there's a lot of moving objects, and that's the fucking tornado. The tornado is what causes the movie to happen and cause the events to slide into place, and then you reach there, you reach the Land of Oz, and that's the 3rd theme, the second green theme, where the drop happens. Now you're in the Land of Oz, and then you go into the 4th theme. The 4th theme is in between a bunch of mountains, and there's a singular path. That's the path that the main character takes to get to Emerald City. Do you understand what I'm going with? And in this dark path, it's pretty dark and scary, and that's where she runs into lions. That's the whole lions and tigers and bears thing. And, like, it's creepy, but it's not too creepy. And then she gets to Emerald City, which is the theme right after that, and that's why there's a bunch of air balloons around, because that's her ticket home, essentially. And then, after the Emerald City, then you have the Dark Forest. That's where you have a bunch of spiders as the trees get really packed up. That's the second drop. And then at the ending, you have a mix between Emerald City, and then in the last little section, it goes right back to the farm objects with the windmill. The level follows the storyline so perfectly. I love it so much. It's so genius. It's like, dude, like especially the tornado effect with all the sliding tiles and whatnot, like that is representing the tornado. And it's so smart. And I love how your SCC incorporates the Follow the Yellow Brick Road melody into the Wizard of Oz. Just slightly. Just enough to avoid copyright. But, like, let's just, like, so look, Follow the Yellow Brick Road. I'm gonna get copyrighted into oblivion, but it's fine. Because, like, I don't plan on making money from this shit anyway.
It's almost here. Everything's
You'll understand what I'm talking about if you haven't seen The Wizard of Oz once you listen to this melody. It's really corny. It's an old movie, but you'll just bear with me. Follow the Yellow Brick Road. And now listen to Follow the Yellow Brick Road. The same Follow the Yellow Brick Road. The up and down part is exactly, it's copied into this song, but it's slightly different, just enough to avoid copyright. Follow the yellow. It's like just subtly enough, and then the song does its own thing. And I'm sure there's like, someone told me there's another melody from the movie referenced in here. I didn't pick up on it, but like, that's all I really need to think about. And like, also the ending, I just have to give credit to the ending. This is like not even related to like the relation to the story, but like oh, I love the ending so much. Like, the ending of the song is so cool. Like, the way it just like smacks you over the head with like the ending melody is great stuff. In fact, I think just because it follows the story so well, I think we just have to like bump it up to like here maybe. Actually, it's better than Battle Bastion. What am I talking about? Is it better than Dinosaur Valley? Yeah. Is it better than? No, it's not better than Dark Temptation. That's absolute. But yeah, it's going this high up just because like it follows the story so perfectly. And, like, just the objects are really great. I love the dog. I love the scarecrow. Like, the Tin Man is really cool, too. See, all these little references that they have to do just to avoid copyright, but it's almost just enough. It's a good level. Okay, Desolate Area time. Yeah. Kind of, Desolate Area. What do we do with this one? I don't know. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's also, like, not the best. Also, I decided that we're going to move Crisscross up here, because it's actually really, Crisscross is better than this, what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Battle Bastion is going, where is it? I think it was below this part, above Samba. Yeah. And then Wizard of Oz is going right here. Oh, hello. Right here. Yeah. And then Desolate Area is going to go somewhere in this region. I think. Yeah, it's not as good as Temple Fair, but it's like Temple Fair, because it pays tribute to the Spring Festival themes, and it's just like the firework mechanic is great, and like the song is really good. Desolate Area's song is weird. Like, Desolate Area is like, it doesn't feel Western at all. It just feels like generic, no copyright sounds music. It just feels like really generic background stuff, and I don't really know like what makes it so. I don't know, like something about the song is just kind of iffy. Like, it's just so basic. And this is coming from someone who really likes TDX, so hearing him make the song just feels so plain. Like, again, the bass is it's good, and the melody's good, but it just repeats itself over and over again. And I do like how it invokes the guitar in this part, and it feels somewhat more Western. Like, it's aight. Oh my god, I pulled out the socket again. My headphones. I'm telling you, but the socket is like super ran through. Like, one nudge and the plug will just fall out. We'll just put it like down there. Okay. I don't know. This song it repeats itself way too much, and it feels kind of Western, but then it also doesn't really. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? And then this is the part where the song starts to lock in, and it gets more locked in, and I do like this. This is, of course, where the Mineshaft theme begins. And then it builds up more and more. And then, you know, it keeps building up more, more. And then, of course, this is where the song starts to get really good. It just took a while. I like the little synth in the background that they added there. Yeah, see, it just took them a while, but the song is starts out kind of boring and meaningless, and then it gets good at the end. So I was just not. It was really weird. Anyway, but then the routes themselves are just not the best. The object usage is nowhere near as good as it was in the original. I do like the mountains though, so I guess I'll put it like above. Yeah, it'll go up here then. But like overall, the object usage just is nowhere near as good as it is in Westland. The collectibles are just fine. Yeah, and I mean I do like the crowns are clever though. I like how the crowns like they are controlled by movers, like the mover combinations. That's a really cool aspect of the level. I like that a lot. I think like the final two themes are the best. Like the final theme is the best part, where it actually like locks in with the music, locks in. But other than that, yeah, it's just a pretty okay level. It's just all right. Okay, pipeline time. How long has this stream been going on for? Holy shit. It's been going on for 4 hours and 5 minutes. Okay, pipeline time. Huh. I need to think. Yeah. Yeah, Pipeline is. I know it doesn't sound like I'm enthusiastic about Pipeline. No, I am. I think Pipeline is a really good level, but I've kind of just always believed that, and I feel like everyone kind of agrees with me on that. Like Pipeline is just like unquestionably a really really good level. So I feel like there's not much to be said here in this kind of department. Hello? What's going on? Yeah. I just feel like it's kind of like a no-brainer. Like of course Pipeline is going up there. Like everyone loves Pipeline. Like I think the textures are pretty mediocre, but then when you really think about it, like the themes are actually really distinct. I don't know why I thought the themes were too similar at first, because they really do feel different in their own ways, but not as different as things compared to like Kingdom War or Delicacy Temptation or Wizard of Oz. But it's still really good, and of course the routes are just spectacular. Like the routes are really really great. I love how like obstacle coursey they feel. I love how jittery they are. They just feel really this is a really intimidating level. Like this level is designed to like scare you and prep you for 9th anniversary. So I really do like it. It just does feel like a y'all better get the fuck ready for an anniversary. It's like I've never seen a level that prepares you for another level. And do I think that 9th anniversary like actually paid off? But we'll find that out. But Pipeline is just great. The one criticism two criticisms I have is the faded piano key. I really love the faded piano key so much. Y'all don't understand. We're going to go on YouTube for a good second. And we're going to... oh, shit, yeah. By the way, Long Walk, one of the greatest movies of all time. I watched it recently with my girlfriend and my friend John. Was an amazing experience. Now, what was I looking for again? My brain just forgot. My brain just made a jump. Hello, my brain just fucking stopped working. Oh yeah, right. We're gonna do a little bit of self-promotion right here and look at my level. So what you'll notice is that I am the first level. I'm the first guy in the community to publish a level for a lot of people to see that uses what I like to call the faded piano key. And I was like working my ass off just so that I could show this off. And also the hats from like unused hats from poker that I want to show those off too. But these are faded piano keys, where essentially they're made for faded. They're supposed to be used with all the other like black blocks that faded used, but they just never ended up using these ones. They have a tall wall variation of them, but they never used these short ones. And I realized, hey, these look like piano keys. And I also want to do Fate, but in Rolling Sky. So I decided to make that combination. Do I think this level is very good? No, not at all. But I also want to use these faded walls for the light show effect. Anyway, that's unrelated to the piano keys. But the point is that, like, I really did, like I liked these objects a lot because they feel very unique, and you couldn't even really tell that they're from Faded. And Minimax, luckily, was going on a whole thing where they wanted to use every previously unused object in the game. I had a whole ass list of objects that hadn't been used previously. Let me see if I still have it on my notes app in my iPad. It's not going to take too long. Where's my notes? Hello. I'm just going to search it up. Notes. I had a whole list of objects that were unused, and I wanted to use all of them eventually. Let's see. Yeah, this. No, not this one. Header width. Here it is. I guess I can like. Yeah, I'll just like cycle through all this stuff. How should I do this? Yeah, fine. I'll just like. I'll take pictures of it and I'll like put it on stream so y'all can see. Okay, save that to photos and then save this to photos as well. Just come on. Okay, and then we can put this on like Google Sheets or something. So let's go into Google Sheets. Google Sheets. I'm gonna turn on my turn off my display capture just in case anything like bad that I don't want to see shows up on stream. Oh yeah, like me having to type in my password. Yikes. Okay. No, not oh shit, not Google Sheets. Google Slides. I'm so slow. Google Slides. Sign in. Please don't make me log in. Okay, great. Yeah, I'm really glad that I didn't show that on stream. Okay. Anyway. Let's open up Google Sheets. Google Slides, I mean. Damn it. How did I forget to do that another time? There we go. So now we can, like, look at all this stuff in its all glory. Can I, like, move this up, though? Like, why does it have to be so low? What if I, like, grab this thing here? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So, here, I have my other presentation. I'm going to add a picture in right now. Hello? Okay, add image from photos. This isn't like a necessary thing that I have to show for y'all, but like, you know, it's anyway, as you can see here, can I like close this? Or I can present it. Hello? Where's the present button? Am I oh. No, I can't do that because I can't see what's on stream. So anyway, as you can see, like, I have a whole bunch of unused objects here, and god damn, why is my brain not working? Like, these are all the objects that I listed from the game that have never been used. And essentially, we have a whole bunch of things that these are all the things that I end up using, and I never ticked off the ones that I didn't use. But essentially, Minimax went on a whole side quest where they took all these things one by one and ended up using them. Magic Dove was used in Eternal Journey. Big E Pyramid was used in Enchanted Lamp. Rotating V cubes, attacking V cubes were used in Eternal Journey again. Harmless Cube was replaced with second floor glass, which was used in musical theater for the first time. 2D Present was used in Snowy Night. Spread Out Ghost Swarm was used in Halloween, the Jack-o'-lantern level. Same thing with Patch Ghost Swarm. Rising Block Tile was already ended up using in Desert, so that was incorrect on my part. Dangerous Floodlights, oh, that's my invention. Backward Turret still hasn't been used yet, actually. This is one of the objects that Minimax has not touched yet. Tetris Bushes, Minimax hasn't used this either. These two have never been seen in the official game. Let's see. A Default Air Spike Over Nothingness was used in Horizon Cruise, so Minimax got that off the list. Forward Mover Auto, all these Illuminati things have been used in Love E or some other place, mostly Love E though. And then Confetti Effect, that was used in World Cup already. This is just a thing that most people didn't even notice. Forward Alone Cube, that was used in Flower Dance / Falling Blossoms. And then you have the Piano Key, which is unused. Left Ruler, Birthday Rider, Spinning Diamond, all that stuff ended up being used later. Wait a minute, did we end up using Spinning Diamond? Did we? I think we did. Let me just quickly search up 10th anniversary. Oh shit, that would change a lot of stuff. Anniversary rolling sky. I believe that they ended up using that thing on the top floor, but we gotta know for sure. Hello? There we go. God damn. Why is it so like zoomed in? Okay. I believe it was right here. I have a lot of thoughts on this level. Huh. Huh. Well, I'm not entirely sure where that spinning diamond thing is used, but I mean, maybe that's been used yet. I don't know. Anyway, the one thing that they hadn't used was the faded piano key. And I was like, when is this thing ever going to be used? When is it going to be used? And I really cared about this because this is an object this is like my favorite unused object out of all of them. And then I realized, just like maybe a month ago, that it's already been used. And it was used in none other than fucking stupid fucking Pipeline. Because it turns out that they actually did use the faded piano key in Pipeline. It was just really, really disgraceful. It was just done in the most, like, disappointing way possible. Like, it was just so insulting to me that was what they decided to do. You can't see them, but if you were to zoom in really well at the top, right next to the 89%, you can see that behind the laser cannons are in fact the faded piano keys. They're only used here and nowhere else. You can see them a lot better now behind the laser cannons. They're never used anywhere else, and you can see them right here as well. And it's like, you really had nothing better to do. You had nothing better to do with these things. Like, you're really telling me that this is all you thought of. You should have just not even used it in this level, because now this is the first time it's introduced, and it just feels like pointless. Like, you should have introduced it in Nirvana, where you had, you know, like, pixelated stuff. This would be the perfect thing to introduce in Nirvana. But then they used it here, and never again, and it's the most disappointing usage of a previously unused object I've ever seen. And, like, that's almost enough to knock Pipeline down one tier, just because that bothers me so much. But from a more objective standpoint, I can't do that. So Pipeline will stay here. The second issue that I have with Pipeline, that was a long first issue to explain. The second issue that I have with Pipeline is that it feels really forced in its difficulty. Like, Pipeline is a difficult level, but a lot of it feels like the developers were like, hey, this part is too easy. Let's just make it harder just because we have to make it borderline 6-star. Like, for example, like this kind of difficulty here, this feels natural. Like, right, this is the glass detail where it's really cleverly designed, and you have to figure out how to get through it without dying, and that feels like a natural 5.9 star kind of thing. But then you get into things like stuff like this, and it's just like, it's so obvious that Minimax is just spamming jump pads for the sake of it being a 5.9 star, and that this isn't actually a natural design choice. And that's kind of the like subtle issue that I have with a lot of these routes. And then, of course, parts like this, it's cool and it syncs really well for sure, but it does feel very forced in its difficulty. It's like, hey guys, we need to make this level way harder, so let's just throw in a lot of crazy stuff just for the sake of it. And then the biggest like teller that this is the case is when they throw in a bunch of sliding tiles like back to back, like here for example. Like, they do this a lot. They'll throw in a lot of like sliding tiles back to back like this just to make it a little bit more hard, and it becomes like notoriously repetitive in a lot of other parts, like especially like here. Like, just a lot of sliding tiles, like they just make a bunch of tiny gaps for no reason other than like for the fact that it just like makes it more hard. And then more diagonal spammy jump padness. And again, don't get me wrong, all of this is really cool, and I like that they did it, but it just feels a little bit unnatural. Especially this part. Look at this part. You get my point. it feels like it was like originally like a 5.6 or 5.7 star. Unironically, that wasn't a 6-7 joke, but it just feels like it wasn't actually meant to be a 5.9 star. In fact, I think this level is low-key harder than Halloween Night, but again, just not really the right time to discuss that. But overall, Pipeline is still a really, really great level. It's fun, it's inventive, it takes a relatively boring, mediocre concept and turns it into something really intimidating. It's a great preparation for 9th anniversary, and I love it. Anyway, Ignite 2.0. Ignite 2.0, so we have Ignite Old, and then we have Ignite 2.0. The main differences of Ignite 2.0 is that A, the song is different, so that automatically constitutes like another ranking because the song is a huge factor for a level. And then, of course, they made a few changes, like they added tiles underneath places where there previously weren't tiles. Overall, the route is relatively the same, and the music is just different. So there's not really much difference here. However, I think that the music in Ignite was a huge part because, again, this is Alan Walker we're talking about. And I feel like when it comes to Alan Walker, he made a pretty good song when it came to Ignite. And so when Meng Ho was brought in to remake the song, I just didn't fuck with it as much. It feels so obviously watered down. It's just not a natural sounding song. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't work. What level were we talking about just now? My brain is so slow. I just was talking about a song not working properly. Damn it, how did I forget immediately? Ignite, right. Forgot. Godly. Rolling Sky Ignite 2024. Like,
after Prey, I wanted to do something new with the franchise.
I know people keep saying that Mengho and Menji are different people, but they're not. I just absolutely know they're not, because I've seen the same production behind both of them. They do this a lot. Like, they'll pretend like some composers are the same, but they'll pretend that others are different, and they'll just try and confuse people. And the reason why they do this is because, like, a lot of the time, composers or routers or whatnot, they don't know, like, they don't want people to know who worked on what in case some people hate it. Because if some people hate it and they see who worked on it, then they'll see that person again, they'll be like, God, fuck, damn it. Like, for example, the Happy Router. No one will tell anyone what the Happy Router is because they know that people are going to groan and roll their eyes whenever that router comes back. Same thing with, like, Sunset Ray or anyone else. A lot of the time, Liga YB and Litchi like to confuse people and mix up their names because they know that both of what they do is really dog shit. Or, like, other people as well will try and confuse you. Menji and Mengho, as far as I know, are the same people. Because, like, they always pretend to, like, confuse people and, like, avoid giving credit to people in case something is bad and people don't like it. So whenever people say, oh, Mengho and Menji are two different people, give me their two different channels. Prove to me that they're two different people. Because, like, right now, they feel like the exact same person, both in style and in, like, their presence on the internet. And I've talked with other official people like Y3G and Square Root and whatnot, and Y3G has absolutely, like there's no way that this is a different person. Computer Park, Sunset Ray is the guy who made Enchanted Lamp. Yeah, I don't like Liga YB. His stuff is dog shit. It's like, Liga YB, I don't know him personality-wise, but, like, he's just not good at making songs. He's not good at making backgrounds. His backgrounds are really bad. His songs are really bad. And you know it's bad because he only charges half price for his songs. That's why Minimax likes to use a lot of his songs, because they only have to pay half as much. But the price does speak for itself because his song's just not good, in my opinion. And Lychee very obviously uses AI. Like, Lychee obviously uses AI, and then he or she or whatever then takes the AI song and then just copies the melody, copies the drums, everything. It's like, it's the same thing as, like, creating AI art and then tracing over it and pretending like it's original, but it's not. Like, Lychee is obviously not an original song composer. And Liga YB is just dog shit. I don't know if Liga YB uses AI or not, but either way, it's just not impressive to me. Anyway, going back to this song, it just doesn't work. Like, it's just they took the Ignite song and just deleted the melody, and it's so watered down, it's so boring compared to the original. And Ignite was a huge part of the level because the level, let's be honest here, has really bad boring routes, and the objects aren't the best. The textures are okay, but there's not much going on, especially in the reverse theme. The reverse parts are just flat out terrible, and so the song is a huge factor, which makes like this level like low-key go down to like this level. Like the new version is like that much worse than the old version from the song alone, just because the song carried the level so much. If it weren't for the song, this level would be like way down here, because the level is just not good. But the new Ignite is unfortunately not as good as the original. It's not dog shit, but it's just not anywhere near as good. Yeah, so Aiden Scotswin is, I believe, the person who like told me about all this. Apparently, a lot of the song composers in Rolling Sky, or like not a lot, but a handful of them, use AI in their songs because wait a minute. Wait, hold up. I actually need to like find the person who like told me this, so I'm not like just spouting shit. Hello? I've got to be like, wait. Hello? Who's the person who told me this? Why can I not find this? Maybe it was on a different account? No, it's not. Wait, what? What happened? Guys, I have no idea what happened, but for some reason, the person who told me this, I don't know, like, where this text is. Was it you, Aiden? Or was it Obel? Oh, okay, it's Aiden Scotsman. Yeah, for sure. I don't know where you sent me that. Maybe you sent me it on my other account. But yeah, apparently that's the case. This is why I'm saying we need to get that guy, the song reviewer guy, to get onto this so that because he will absolutely be able to tell if like the songs are made of AI or not. Because AI it sounds normal to a lot of people who don't have music experience, including people like me. But like for someone who's a professional, like I feel like he would be able to tell. Sunset Glow, Rolling Sky, song review. Who's this guy? I keep forgetting his name. James R. Bastard. We need to get this guy onto a bunch of Lychee songs and potentially Meng He, because like, yeah, there's a lot of suspicions of AI being used in songs. I still trust that your SCC and like F777 don't use like AI. Soundzer could be using AI. We don't know. I seriously doubt TDX uses AI because TDX has a lot of range and he doesn't feel like he's cycled through. Fuyu Studio, after listening to Lighthouse and Workshop, it really does fucking sound like they're same thing with yeah, after listening to Fuyu Studio, I highly suspect that they're using AI because the one song that was great was amazing, but then they made Lighthouse and they made this one. The melodies are really worky, weird. Like the melodies are just not good. And then you have the next song that they made, which was Comet Bound, but then that song is just a repeat of Lab Confidential, but it's just way worse. So I'm starting to really doubt their musical talent after like knowing that a bunch of song composers are using AI to outline their songs, which is really disappointing because, you know, just fuck AI. I hate AI and art. AI and art should not be used in the same sentence. Yeah, and overall I just don't really trust that stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot Meowing Paradise is the next co-creation level. That took way too long. You know, it's supposed to come out like, you know, maybe a year ago. But at least we got there eventually. Wait, you're telling me TDX's songs are AI? No, I don't think so. TDX has like so much song experience. Like you'll find that the people who use AI in their songs don't have much history, and like Lychee is one of those people. But TDX has been making music for a really long fucking time, and like when you compare it to things like Sailing in the Sand Ocean, you can very clearly see like the progression of improvement. And you also know he doesn't use AI because a lot of his songs use melodies from unused or previous songs. Like Pipeline uses melodies from his unused like nuclear energy level, and like Whatnot and of course Lab Confidential uses melodies from Sailing in the Sand Ocean, and TDX just uses a lot of the same instruments and whatnot, so I trust that TDX is not an AI song user. So, yeah. And the Obel does stuff. Yeah, I know which channel you're talking about. There's that weird channel that posts a bunch of Rolling Sky songs, but none of them are actually Rolling Sky songs. They're all just AI generations. It's very strange. Anyway, Emerald City. Ooh, yikes, have mercy. Emerald City is an interesting level, and I think I'm going to put it right here. Emerald City is a weird ass level, bro. Emerald City is just like so ugh. Like ugh. Like, ugh. Hold up, Desolate Area goes right under Chronos, above Brazil. Pipeline goes above Phantom Thief. Ignite goes below Tacticore. And below, I think Loki New Ignite is worse than Space Station. Actually, is it? Nah, fine. But then Space Station is also better than Dire Disco. But that is true, so I've changed my mind once again. I'm putting Ignite there. Emerald City is going here? Yeah. I don't like Emerald City at all. Emerald City did ruin the great bonus streak. It's also, I don't really, I can't blame them too much because Wizard of Oz was a miracle. Like, Wizard of Oz was 3 concepts that just got shoved together at the last fucking second. They deleted some models, recreated new ones. They changed some models after the level was posted. Wizard of Oz was a fucking mess in production. And it somehow came together where the level actually managed to follow the story of Wizard of Oz in its completion, right? And then now you're stuck with the bonus level, and it's like, what the fuck do you do with the bonus level? Like, they had spiders and stuff in the Dark Forest because that was supposed to be the Dark Forest to get to Emerald City. It was supposed to be the Dark Forest where the Wicked Witch of the West, I believe, not the East. I look, you mix them up. I think it's the Wicked Witch of the West resides. And now you have Emerald City, and it's like, we've already seen him at Emerald City. We've already gone to the Dark Forest. We've already seen the farm. Like, what else? What can we do in a bonus level? Now, me personally, I know I'd have a solution, and the solution is the prequel to Wizard of Oz being The Great Oz, the Great and Powerful. This movie is like a modernized movie, and it's a prequel to The Wizard of Oz, and I think that they could have easily created this as the bonus level, because they have Emerald City, but at the beginning it starts out grayscale, which is cool, because then you have the ability to use a grayscale theme, which would make the level stand out and be more unique. So this would be my solution. But unfortunately, and I can't blame Minimax because Oz the Great and Powerful isn't a well-known movie, especially compared to The Wizard of Oz, so they didn't know what to do with Emerald City. So the level has no story. All the objects are just mixed in together. There's no like farm, then Emerald City, then Dark Forest. They're just all mixed together. There's no progression. There's no change in tone. There's no time where they spin a bunch of sliding tile effects to emulate a tornado. There's no times where they organize one place into a bunch of blocks versus one place with no blocks. It's just really messy. There's no cohesion at all. The song is also just not good. The song is just so messy. I don't like dry piano songs. I talked about that way too long for Happy. Emerald City is no exception. I don't like it at all. And I like how the music ramps up more and more, and they add in more instruments over time, and I do like it towards the end almost, because like the drums ramp up and then it ends, and I get why people like it, but it's not my cup of tea, and I don't think it fits the style of Rolling Sky. And then, you know how I talked about how, like, for example, Brazil Carnival and Happy, the textures looked god-awful, but then the bonuses made their textures look better simply by the glass placement and whatnot? This level, Emerald City, low-key did the opposite effect, where the textures in Wizard of Oz were passable, but then Emerald City uses glass and jump pads and regular tiles in a way that makes the textures look uglier. Emerald City is an ugly-ass looking level. It doesn't look normal like Wizard of Oz does. It's because Wizard of Oz doesn't use as much glass, and so a lot of it just feels like grass. Or, like, if you want to use glass, it really does feel like its own thing, like part of an Emerald City design. But unfortunately for Emerald City, the glass detail and everything placement is so randomized and ugly looking. And then, of course, you have the notorious double mover Bluetooth mover usage. It's like low-key the worst fucking thing I've ever fucking seen. It's the worst Bluetooth worst Bluetooth mover usage by far in Rolling Sky. And I made a whole ass video dedicated solely to that. Hello? Because my god, was that really bad. It's not recommended here, but you know, no, not the song.
Finding the things you and your family need to be well is kind of a big deal.
Okay, just let me escape. Just let me leave. Let me go. Wait, what the hell? Just let me go backwards. Also, the drums are inverted here, which is just weird. I don't like the song at all. Wait, did I miss it? No, we didn't. Yikes, bro. Just absolutely yikes. Like, what the fuck even is this? It's so ugly looking, too. I just hate it so much. The diagonal sliding tiles, then you have to have a center slide. It's just so... Ugh, God. And they have this weird radio sound effect in the background. I don't know why, but it's just... I don't even remember who composed the song for this level, now I think about it. It doesn't, yeah, Tenderman doesn't tell you anything. Emerald City, if we go backwards, maybe it'll show it in the credits. Credit, bonus soundtrack, AISS. Yeah, he never came back, unsurprisingly, because the song's just not good. It's just weird. See, Emerald City is just not great. In fact, it might be worse than Joker, now I think about it. Is it worse than Tactic Core? Someone tell me which one is better, Tactic Core or Emerald City. I genuinely can't decide. I don't know which one's worse. And, like, no one talks about Emerald City anymore. So it's just, yeah. You just know it ain't that great. Can I really not, like, zoom in more specifically? Yeah, that's so annoying. I mean, that means I have to, like, zoom in out more. So it's just, like, you can't see anything as well. We don't really need this. Actually, we can just keep playing. So we can close that, and then... And, like, again, going back to the melody of the other song, it does lock in somewhat, but it's just, yeah, it's not great. Yep, so we gotta change it again. Okay. Oh, damn it, I have to do that thing again where I slide it over. Yeah, see, like, this part, it sounds a lot better than... Like, this is a better drop than Ignite's song. Actually, holy... What am I... Okay, hold up. This drop is actually so much better. I completely forgot about that part of the song. My fault, guys. Yeah, it's going, like, here, actually. It's nowhere near as good as the original one, but, like, yeah, hold on. I forgot that was the ending. Actually, you know what? It's going here. Because it could... The ending, the second drop is better because in the original version, it just builds up and then it ends there. So this part is actually low-key kind of... It's better in some ways, but it's worse in other ways. But overall, I think the original is still slightly better. So, yeah, I've changed my mind on that. So in that case, Ignite is going above Space Station. Anyway, who said which one is better? Is no one gonna say which level is better? In Emerald City versus Tactical Core? I feel like people will say that, yeah, fine. Tactical Core is going above Emerald City then. Wait, how did that happen? Wait, what? How did that... Wait, what? I just moved it over. I just freed up more space. I'm so confused how that even happened. Whatever. I give up. Okay. How long are we going for? Boarding 5 hours. We're gonna be like over 5 hours. It's gonna be the longest stream by far, because I've just had so much to say about these levels. Oh my god, we're not even close to being done, bro. I wish I had food in here. This is ridiculous. This is like the longest stream I've ever done because there's so much shit. Okay, so we finally have everything organized now. Oof. Yeah, my girlfriend would look, you'd be pissed off if I was like streaming for this long. She'd probably unplug my PC. I think we're ready for 9th anniversary. Nirvana. What an interesting level. What an interesting level. Nirvana is like strange. Nirvana is a really strange level. Yeah. I think Nirvana's going here. I think Nirvana's okay. This is kind of surprising for most people, because a lot of people like Nirvana, and I really don't. Like, there's something about it that just feels so broken. Like, it has actually the same issue of routing as Love E does, where the routes just feel so disheveled and ripped apart, and then put back together again. Like, especially when you get to the ending, which I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna show the level in its entirety, but I do want to show you the ending, like where I had the biggest issues with the level. Like here, okay, firstly, I do kind of have an issue with the fact that this fire theme never appeared until just now. But then with that exception aside, if we just look at the routes, they're so like cut and paste. Like they're so like, okay, go to one side, then go to the other side. Whoa, whoa, go to the other side. Whoa. And then it just spams a bunch of these like block things. And then here, for example, you have a gem, and if you collect it, then it moves everything to the side. That's really clever. I like that a lot. That's super smart. But then they just have a mystery box right after that gem. You can't see it in this version, but at the end of this, there's a mystery box just sitting there, just chilling right there. And it's like, you're telling me that you have a gem that has a collectible route that looks like this, and then you're just gonna throw in a mystery box and be like, oh, mystery box right there. Like, what? No. Like, the collectible design in this level is so bad. Like, this level, the collectible design is just really, really, really bad in this level. And just everything just feels so awkward. Like, what is this routing, dude? What is this? Like, what? Huh? And it's everything about this routing is so weird. And then, of course, you just have a mystery box, like, here. Like, after all the collectibles we've had in this level, you're telling me, like, this is the last thing. Like, really? Right here? Really? And then this is just a really lame-looking ending. But we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. I will firstly say I love the effects of this theme. I love how it's flaming. I love the ball effect. That's really cool. I love the phoenix effects on the side. The flying phoenixes look really cool. In general, I just like that whole aspect of level, the phoenix. And I like how the tiles disintegrate after the player rolls over them. That's really, really cool. I love that. Another thing I respect is the pixelation effect. I respect that they tried to pixelate all the objects and just reference them from other times. And this mechanic is okay. And then I like the glass design. I think the themes are passable. This theme is gorgeous. These two themes are just kind of mediocre. Like, these are just okay. And then the red theme is low-key not the best. It's better than the green and blue theme, but it's just like, I don't know, the colors just look really odd. And it feels very, like, feels like everything is textured like Volcano. It's very weird. But anyway, yeah, with that aside, going back to the routes, they just feel really odd. I think the biggest issue with this level is that it just doesn't feel like an authentic celebration of the game. Like, it uses tiles that the game has used before, and like, all the objects are references to previous levels in the game, but it just doesn't feel natural. And of course, you have the perfect example, the song itself. The song is great, by the way, but the song is pretty good, but the song doesn't reference anything else in the game. Not even a sound effect is referenced. No melodies are referenced. It doesn't feel like, at least Love E feels really cinematic. It's longer, and it like has more build up, more dropping, and it has the nice chorus at the end. But then this just doesn't feel like an anniversary song. It just feels like any regular song. This could have been like the Kingdom War song. It could have been the Phantom Thief song. Like, it wouldn't have been as good as those other two songs, but it just feels like a no copyright sounds song. It just feels so generic. Like, nothing about this level feels, aside from the one like falcon noise, like before the drop, nothing about this level feels like it belongs here. Although I did notice that in the song, in the background, constantly throughout the entire song, they have a fire crackling noise. Like, it sounds like you're like sitting next to a campfire, and you can hear those little crackles of the roast. And I know that, like, for the devs told them, hey, this is gonna be a flaming phoenix level. Just keep that in mind. So then the song composers were like, okay, let's just put in the absolute minimum effort and just put in a generic fire sound effect in the background. And then they called it a day. And that doesn't even work because the majority of the level isn't even fire themed. It's only fire themed at the very end. So the whole fire crackling thing was just a lazy attempt that failed anyway. And again, going back to these collectibles are just really bad in general. And then the other thing that feels inauthentic about the level is that all the objects are just references to Cheetah Mobile levels. They're only references to Cheetah Mobile. Keep this in mind. This is Nirvana we're talking about. This is in late 2024. We've had almost 2 years worth of Minimax contributions. And you're fucking telling me that there is not a single Minimax reference in this level? That's crazy to me. That's ridiculous. We have all these objects, all of these, referencing a bunch of Cheetah Mobiles, and nothing references Minimax. That is crazy to me. That's absurd. That is absolutely absurd. Do we use any Minimax mechanics? Pretty much no. It's crazy. Yes, we use tiles that Minimax made, but other than that, it's just like, come the fuck on, guys. Like, really? This is like low-key, I think this might be the worst, like, celebration of the game. Like, it's not the worst level to celebrate the game, but it's the most inauthentic celebration. Even less so than Love E. Like, Love E feels more authentic because it has thank you messages, the music feels more cinematic, and in general, like, it just feels like the Minimax is saying, like, this is great, like, thank you guys for playing the game. But this level just feels like, hey guys, let's just throw in a bunch of stuff, we don't know what we're doing. And I know this because the production of this level was awful. Like, the production of this level was genuinely atrocious. They had no idea what to do. They were like, do we go through this pixelated object thing where all the objects look so bland and like fake? And like, not even all the objects are even actually pixelated. A lot of them have these pyramids on them, so they don't feel like they're actually pixelated at all. And a lot of the animations are just really wonky. And Minimax didn't know what to do. Eventually they decided, yeah, fine, we just have to like fix the textures and then push through with it. But again, a lot of the animations just feel odd. Like, a lot of the animations feel weird. Like, see, they couldn't even recreate the snake effect properly. They just did this, whatever the hell that is. And see how, like, it just, they made a cube just appear right there? Like, the animation is so broken. And it's not even, that's not even how the snake works. And they didn't even have this front-facing version, so I don't know why this one exists. But then you have these flip tiles, which are okay. But then again, it's really weird because they don't have flip tiles in the level. They only use it for these swords, which is like, okay, fine, I guess. And then this mechanic is even weirder because, for example, this archway at the very end, right here, this archway sometimes is used without the mechanic at all, so it opens up anyway. But then sometimes a different version is used where it conjoins with the mechanic, which is so stupid. It's like, no, just make one thing connected to the mechanic. It's even weirder because this is from relics. Why are we using a relics gate for this? Like, why not one up? Like, why is it, how is relics gate special? It doesn't work with this mechanic. And then, of course, the mechanic itself is just kind of wonky because a lot of people have an issue with not being able to see the tile lit up on the opposite side. And yes, you can guess, because if one's not lit up, that means the other one's lit up. But at the same time, it's just really annoying. And then this one isn't too much of an issue because it's connected to a collectible. But keep in mind, this is the first time it shows up. So people, like, probably have no idea what's going on. And then, of course, they have the next time it's used in the blue theme, where if you don't get all of the tiles, you just fucking die. Which is, like, it's okay in theory, but it's like, imagine, like, you miss one single tile out of all of them, and then you're just playing the rest of it. You're like, okay, well, what's the point in even going for this anymore if I know I'm gonna die at the end? Like, let's imagine you miss this, and then you get all the other ones, and it's like, seriously? Like, I hate it when levels have a mechanic that makes it so that if you fail early on, it lets you keep playing for an extremely long amount of time and then kills you. Like, Lovey's mechanic has this issue too, but this one is even worse because having the archway makes no sense. Oh, and by the way, this gem is completely useless. This level has really bad collectibles. I just realized that. And again, it just feels really inauthentic in general. I don't know. The color scheme is not great. The concept itself isn't really great either. Like, it just spams a bunch of stuff that doesn't really have much meaning. The objects references are cool, but again, they're only for Cheetah Mobile. Nothing in Minimax is celebrated. And the music doesn't feel like a birthday song at all. And so, in general, this level is not that great. Hold up. So Nirvana is, honestly, it can't even go this high, because the concept itself is just really wonky, so I'm going to put it here. But again, it's just really, it doesn't feel authentic. Again, it's better than Lovey because the routes are slightly better and the textures are slightly more interesting and the music sounds more catchy. But, like, I don't know. Nirvana, and obviously the cover is really beautiful. I do like the cover. But, yeah, it's just a weird level for me. Revival, on the other hand, I think is actually way better than Nirvana. To an extent. I think Revival can go, like, somewhere up. I think Revival might actually go right about here. Because Revival, I don't know why, but Revival has so many better collectibles. The song sings so much better. The theme usage is a lot better. Well, before I say that, is theme usage identical? I might be thinking of a different level. Revival. I swear I don't care if it's a typo. I can't type on this clanky keyboard. Yeah, we gotta fix it anyway. Like, I'm not tweaking, right? Like, it's a different theme organization. Yeah, okay, I'm not crazy. The theme usage is just better here. The object usage is so much better. And, like, for some reason, Nirvana just forgets to use some objects, which is really embarrassing. I also like that Revival, it has, like, the numbers 1 through 9, and it scatters them evenly throughout, and not just, like, throwing them all at the very beginning, which I didn't like Nirvana doing that. The usage of different snakes here is a lot more, like, natural. And then, yeah, some of the objects are just not even used in Nirvana. Like, see, look, there's the archway. No mechanic needed for that. See, like, how it uses the 2 there? And all these, like, moving tiles feels really, like, contributing. Like, this is, like, referencing Neon. That references World Cup. And again, Nirvana had these, except it only used it, like, one single moment and then never again, which is super unauthentic. I don't like that these fall before the ball gets there, because that's not how the original cards worked. But, you know, whatever. But yeah, the collectibles are just a lot better. And then, Let's see. I'm waiting for the object to show up. Oh yeah. This dynamic cube, this circle thing. Nope, just it wasn't even used in Nirvana. Don't know why. They just kind of forgot it existed, I guess. But yeah, I like this a lot more. What's another object that they forgot about in Nirvana? It'll show up eventually, and I'll remember it. And yeah, I think see this is the sunset glow. Like overall, it just does a much better job. And the one criticism I have of Revival is that the mystery boxes at the end are genuinely just horrible. Is that a Bluetooth mover? I forgot. Oh, it is. I thought I was seeing things. Yeah, it is. It's weird. That's really odd. Yeah, not a fan of that, obviously. And this part this looks a lot cleaner than Nirvana in general. Now let me just wait for it to get to the terrible mystery boxes I was talking about. Oh yeah, I like this part too. This is cool. Anyway, flaming section. Yeah, that's yikes. But that one's okay though. It's not too big of an issue. And then they do the force thing again, but this is easier, so it's excusable. And then we get to this. Where the fuck this is? What the hell even is this? Like, who designed this shit? Like, we were on such a good track record, and then you just went ahead and did that? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, this is an obstacle diagonal twice over, which is crazy. And then you just do another atrocious route. Like, why? Why are you so mean? Like, this is a 3-star. This is not well, this is not a 3-star. This is a 4-star. But the developers claim it's a 3-star. Not with that bullshit, it's not. And, like, that is the worst part of the level. Just absolutely the worst. It's like, who the fuck did that? Anyway, yeah. The level itself is fine. The ending is mostly the same. But the level is just better than Nirvana. I just hate those two collectibles. I hate them. Those collectibles are just awful. Awful. They're not even fun. They're painfully terrible. Not a fan. At all. And then I think Time Machine does a much better job than both of those two, for sure. Is it... Yeah... I'll put it here, because Thirsty Hammer, listen, Thirsty Hammer's music, I'm not a fan of his music, like, the slow, boring, like, ethereal, calm, lullaby music, I just don't like it at all, but when Thirsty Hammer makes music that isn't that, it's usually pretty good. This is one of those examples. It's not a lullaby song, and I think it's okay, but it's just nowhere near as good as, like, the songs here, and I just think overall it's just not really good. The melody, again, it doesn't reference any melodies in other levels. It feels slightly more cinematic than Nirvana, so it feels slightly more birthday oriented, but again, the drop, and most people can agree that the drop sounds really ear rapey, and like it just hurts my and most other people's ears. It's just not very pleasant. Also, yeah, there's no way my girlfriend's still asleep at this point. And yeah, I'm not a fan of the music that much. The sync is also pretty terrible, but overall, this level is better than Revival and Nirvana, for sure. Like, this is the best usage of cameo themes in the entirety of the game. I never even thought about using cameo themes in this, like, flashy way, where they, like, do a cameo theme and then they mirror it with the Nirvana theme, which is, like, really cool. And I do like how they did that. Sometimes the mirroring isn't perfect. Like, it doesn't make much sense sometimes. Like, they'll use, like, dynamic cube objects, but then they'll switch to Morning Dawn, which just feels kind of odd. But like, it's not a perfect example, but you know what I'm talking about. Like, sometimes they'll use objects, and then you'd expect them to use the exact same objects in the original level, but then they don't, which is like, okay, sure, whatever. But the cameo themes, for the most part, are pretty cool to begin with, and they work for what they do. The object usage isn't as good as Revival's object usage, but again, it's just like, this feels like Revival and Nirvana don't feel like a good like, they don't feel like good celebrations of the game, but Time Machine feels like a great celebration of the game. Like, Time Machine is the anniversary level that we should have had. I understand that's been 5 hours. I am very well aware. I'm really hungry. I am aware. We just have 3 more levels to go. Oh. Okay, so Nirvana is going in, okay, it's going above Djinni, above Fireworks, I believe? Yeah, I'll give it more than Fireworks. Revival is better than Game Zone. And then Time Machine is great. think Time Machine is a great level. But again, Time Machine's usage of the mechanic is still not good. It's not as bad as Nirvana and Revival because it's forced, but then it just kind of invalidates the purpose of the mechanic to begin with. The crowns all being the same, I'm not really a fan of. I don't like how it only uses the number 9 and not any of the other numbers. That's really weird. It's just the block usage itself is kind of just really in your face. It's like, you guys, a lot of blocks. It's just, no, we don't need that many blocks. So, but overall, I think it's a great level, because it's a beautiful contribution to the game. Anyway, Hub, oh my god, finally something that like I actually feel passionate about. Oh my goodness, Hub. Firstly, the song, oh, beautiful. Oh, sounds are, oh, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I mean. This is actually, I said another song was Sounds' second best song. What was that song again? Even a song that like was really good, and I like forgot which. Oh yeah, Battle Bastion. This is like on par with Battle Bastion. It's like the same level of quality as Battle Bastion, and I know a lot of people like, yeah, a lot of people hate Hub. A lot of people love Hub, and it's a really divisive level. It's a really fun level to talk about. I love talking about this level, and I am putting Hub. Yeah. Yeah, I'm putting that all the way up there. I think Hub is a genius level. Hub is just pure genius. How the fuck did they come up with the routes for this level? How? Like, just genuinely. Hub, Rolling Sky. Oh my lord, have mercy on my soul. Like, there's no way. Like, just, yes. This is what I'm talking about. Like, okay, I just have to go for every single move or combination. I know we're wasting a lot of time, but I don't care. I firstly love how Hub uses these blocks and makes them look like pipes. First, just genius, and the glass usage is amazing. Like, it mixes in such simplistic gameplay, but then the glass usage makes it like we actually have to think. This level is a giant puzzle. This is the most puzzle level in the game. And, like, it's so simplistic, but it's so complex at the same time. And I love the pipe usage with blocks. And then, of course, this is the first time it finally starts doing some, like, interesting shit. So you can't go on this one because it'll move forward, and that's where you actually have to think. This level makes you use your brain with movers. It is the most genius mover level of all time. This is so unique. This is so unique. I love just seeing these kind of mover things that have never been done before. And I love the sync, too. We gotta turn up the volume just a little bit. God damn. It's so catchy, bro. The sync is just on point. Absolutely on point. And I love how it like drops a bunch of tiles and drops more into place. It just feels really energetic. Like a lot is going on. And then this is the first puzzle we have with movers. And again, you have to think exactly what is going to happen. And I just love it when levels do this. They just make you think. This level is such a puzzle, and it's so fun. It's so replayable, because there's so much to look at, and there's so much new to see about this level every single time you play it. God, I just feel like an English teacher where like we read a section of a book and I'm like, let's just stop there and analyze what's just happened there. This is genius, I tell you. And I'm telling you this right now because like I don't understand how like they came up with this. Like you can't go to this mover because it'll activate this arrow and then it'll move it forward. Again, I'm not a fan of double movers, but if you're going to use them, this is how you use them because it'll activate and it'll move forward before you get there, so you're going to fall. So you have to use the other one so that you can activate it and get there in time. And then this one, you can move it forward, but then you have to go on this ridiculous four-lane diagonal, and it's not fun. So you have to go on the other arrow. And then, of course, I love how they repeat it at the same time. It's like, okay, you got it the first time, now you got this. It's like, it's teaching you. Not only is it giving you a puzzle, it's like teaching you how to, like, use your brain in this game. And then this thing, too, it's like, you can't go on this arrow because then it'll move forward in front of you. So you have to go on the other one and cross over, and see, it repeats the same thing. You understood the first time, now understand it the second time. And then, of course, it just kind of throws it all at you, and it's like, hey, now just solve this right here. Go ahead and do it. and like you know that you can't do this first arrow because then it'll move it away from you. See, like, what happened to this kind of like smart design in just video games in general? Like, mobile games need to do more of this, where they need to make people think, especially if it's like trying to be a kids game. It just feels like this is the perfect level to be like gauging people's sense of like critical thinking. And again, just how do you come up with this stuff? Like, how do you come up with this stuff? It uses the same principle that it did just before. And keep in mind, every single time it's used movers, it's used them in ways that no other level in the game has ever done before. This has never been done before in the game. And you'd be surprised because these are movers. Movers are used in pretty much every single level in the game. And somehow, every single time it's used, it's something new. Every time there's a mover combination, it's something original. And I love the smoke effect too as well. And then here, it utilizes another thing, which is mover delay, where it'll both movers will activate the sequence, but one of them activates the sequence late, just in time for you to reach it. Because if you activate the first mover, this plate will move forward and you'll fall. But then it utilizes mover delay for it to work. No other level in the game has ever done this before. Maybe you can argue Melodic Metropolis did it, but it was accidental. It wasn't on purpose. But this level utilizes that, and it's so genius. And again, you learned it the first time, now do it again the second time. This is like where I actually like how it repeats itself, and it actually syncs with the music too. Again, same principle, but it's shaped differently. See, every time they do this, it's unique. This has never been done before. Every time they throw in a mover combination, it's new. Delay. Utilize mover delay again. You utilize mover delay again. Oh my god, it's just like every time they use it, it just doesn't stop blowing my mind. And I love how it gives you these little breaks in between where you don't have to think as hard and you just get to enjoy the level. And again, I also only just discovered this because someone in the chat told me this last stream, where it goes duh, 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 and that's a reference to the part before the second drop in Pipeline, which I like how Pipeline and Hub both reference each other's song. That's really cool. Again, oh my god, it doesn't stop being genius. Like, you can't do this one because it'll move it forward and you won't be able to reach it in time. You repeat it just so you know what you're doing, and then it utilizes that for the crown. It's like so smart. Like, you introduce that concept, then repeat it again, and then be like, okay, now there's a crown involved. Lock the fuck in. It's so smart. And I like how they repeat this same exact structure before and after every single drop. This thing right here, I like how they do that. It's just like, get ready, or like, you're done with that part now. And then it just fucking throws it at you. Like, you just have to, like, everything that you learn, it's all relevant here now. It's like, you can't activate it, or else you'll not be able to, like, make it through, so you have to get the next arrow. Can't do this, or else it'll activate it. These are all references to other things that it's taught you throughout the level. And I just love how it just fucking throws it at you. It's just like, just go. And that's why it's a 4-star. Because it doesn't baby you. It doesn't, like, hold you by the hand. It just teaches you a whole shit ton of new stuff that no other levels have ever done before. And then it just goes crazy with all the things that it's taught you. Oh my god, it's so smart. And then same thing with mover delay here. It utilizes mover delay because it knows you won't make it in time. Oh my gosh. And I love this part, so it's so smart. Backwards mover to activate a forwards mover. Oh my goodness, that's never happened before. Maybe with the exception of Jade Rabbit. But it's never happened in this way. Oh, that's so cool. And then, of course, just to round it all off, it requires some mover combination knowledge to get the crown. And then, of course, it brings back the block pipes that I complimented at the beginning. Mixed with glass, with more collectibles and stuff. Just fitting the comp. Oh, the sync with the movers at the end. Oh, it's just like so beautiful. It's like you got through it. You made it. Like, you made it through the level. And now you just get to enjoy this. And just like, yes. Oh. Oh my god. And then I even mentioned, like, just the song is amazing. The object usage is amazing. They didn't use that one object from Pipeline that I really wanted them to use because that one object was used a single time. But other than that, the object usage is just perfect. Just chef's kiss. Amazing. In fact, I think I need to give it slightly more credit than it already has. It's better than this. It's not as good as Rainbow Castle. But it's a genius level. It's a genius fucking level. Fucking damn it. It's better than Rainbow Castle. Yeah, fine. Rainbow Castle is the best bonus. Hub is the best bonus. I've decided that just now. Like, I don't care. I don't care what y'all say. Hub is the best bonus. I love Hub so much. Oh, amazing. God damn it, I love Hub. Okay. Actually, I don't know, because I feel like I'm a little bit biased on Hub, so I could put it below Rainbow Castle again, but again, chat seems to agree with me for the most part, so I think I'll just put it. I'll leave it where it is. Hub is, in my opinion, the best bonus level in the game thus far. It's so fucking fun. Ah.
With Google Play Games.
It's 4 o'clock. I'm so hungry. Okay, let's do this one now. Passionate love. Uh Yeah, fine, I'll actually put it up here. What am I talking about? Yeah, I mean, I know people hate Passionate Love, but I think it's pretty good. No. That's it. Damn it, this is actually damn it, I just have to fucking watch the level. I have to recollect my thoughts. I know the whole level in my head, but I just need to like lock it in. It's so annoying. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to type in Rolling Sky. There's some levels that I type in the names of, and I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, wait a second. That's just like a really generic term. Usually has no idea what I'm talking about. The level was better with the regular spotlights. The floodlights look really shitty. I hate that. I hate the floodlights in Passionate Love. They looked better with the original ones. Because the floodlights are just so bulky, and they're oriented for like old-fashioned stuff. Okay, I think I've made my decision. I think I'm gonna put Passionate Love right here, actually. Sorry, it's great. No, I changed my mind. Yeah, it's great. Actually, damn it. No, is it a better than Time Machine? No, I can't put it better than Time Machine. I'll say that much. 'Cause Passionate Love, I have mixed feelings about it somehow, but I also like really like it. Whereas like Passionate Love is like, I think the usage of dual ball mechanic is really smart, but it's also kind of annoying at times. But I think it's for the most part, it's pretty smart. It's better like than pretty much all other asymmetrical dual ball mechanic usages. I know Observatory touched on this, and then Crescent Moonbeam shamelessly copied it, but like I'd say this is the first level to like actually fully do a deep dive into dual ball usage, and I think it's a fitting level to do that in. But overall, the dual ball usage is not the greatest, but it's not horrible. It's just slightly weird. Like whenever they do dual ball, it's like the routes are so obviously engineered for dual ball where they just look so open and they look so plain, and then they have a bunch of mover combinations that look really awkward. And sometimes they'll just like throw in an object on the side and be like, "Hey guys, look, it's asymmetrical, so you know what to do." It's very like on the nose. And I mean, I'm not really the biggest fan of that, but overall, I think the asymmetrical usage of dual ball mechanic is pretty cool. And again, this level probably has one of the best glow ups I've seen in recent year, because I knew about the production of this level since the very beginning. It was supposed to come out in February of 2024, and it got pushed all the way until like December 2025. They're considering putting it in February of 2020. I mean December 2024. They're considering putting Passionate Love in February of 2025, but then they're like, "Now we'll just have that Romantic Afternoon be around that time frame." But yeah, Passionate Love was like doomed from the get-go, because like the objects, I saw the objects, they're all shit. The textures were just not good at all. In fact, they used to have backgrounds, and then they, whoever designed the backgrounds, quote unquote, was exposed because they just copied the background shamelessly from someone else. So they weren't punished, and then they just got new AI backgrounds. So this production hell in general. They're getting in lots of trouble. And then the objects themselves were poorly animated. They were poorly scaled, and they did not look great texture-wise. And then at some point towards the end of the year, they really locked in. They fixed all the textures. They fixed the background. They like fixed the animations of the objects. They got a great song. Throwing Saga is one of my favorite songs in the game. It's really, really good. And they managed to pull out. And I think it turned out to be pretty decent. And it turned out to be pretty great, in fact. I think the dual mechanic usage is great. I love how it used the Phantom Thief ring. That's pretty cool, considering it wasn't even used in Foggy City. So it feels like a little bit of repentance for that. And the Ladybug object is new. That wasn't there before. I like it. The Ladybug object is really cool. They had a lot of other broken things too. Like for example, they like took the flower object. Where is it? No, it's back here. Hello? These things. They had like 3 versions of them, and it was really broken, and then they like locked in, they fixed it. The thing is with a lot of these like bad production levels is that like there's so many things that are wrong that no one wants to touch anything because they think it's like a lost cause. Like when you have the textures, objects, and you don't have a good song for the level, you're getting copyrighted and shit. It's just bad all around. No one wants to touch the level. The same issue happened with Nirvana, and it was made even worse with the fact that the Justice LN person leaked the editor APK and then forced them to like high speed into production because they didn't want the level to get leaked too much. So like that was probably a motivator, but again, it was just really bad in the backgrounds, and this level was no exception. And then another example is Russia, which I'll talk about later on after all the ranking is done, because we're running out of time to begin with. We've run out of time for the last 2 hours, TBH, to be honest, for no cap type shit to win. How much long have we been going for? 5 minutes and 21 seconds. Oh my, no, I mean 5 hours and 21 minutes. Holy shit, my brain's not working. Yeah, so I mean, like, it's fine. Like, the asymmetry works, and the objects are okay. I don't like how they have the box with the gem coming out of it, because I just hate it when objects look like collectibles. It's like, dude. And I'm not the biggest fan of, like, if one ball touches a jump pad, then the other one gets affected by the jump pad. That's just weird to me. I wish they behaved, like, uniquely. But, I mean, it's fine. Like, it's not the biggest issue. And I do wish they, like, incorporated the dual ball mechanic into collectibles more, where they made it so, like, you had to avoid the portal to get a collectible, or you had to go through the portal to get a collectible that you wouldn't have been able to do had you been in single ball. But, I mean, yeah. They kind of did that with the first crown, so I'll give them credit on that. And again, the music does carry the level a lot of the way. Oh yeah, another thing they did in the glow up of this level is they added like flipped versions of objects, so it made the level a lot more like visually pleasing. And I like this subtle reference to Mutation Crisis. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Even though the levels aren't even related at all. But damn it, do I just hate the new floodlights. I love the old spotlights. They look so clean, but the new floodlights are just terrible. And then this, like, ending is fine. It syncs okay. Yeah, so I mean, you know, it's good, but it's a good level. It's a great level, actually. I like it a lot. It's really catchy, really fun. Anyway, Canyon Encounters. I want y'all to take a good, fat look at Canyon Encounters' cover, because it's really relevant for what I'm about to say. Just take a a deep, raw, good long look at this cover. Maybe I should zoom it out just a little bit so you can see the cover actually. Just get a good look at this thing. See all this stuff? How it has like the trails on the side. There's so much stuff going on. There's these things, there's rollers, and there's a gate in the background. The level is nothing like this cover. The level is so bland and empty and boring and lifeless. Nothing is going on in this fucking level. I don't know what it is, but this level is so mediocre in everything that it is. It's so generic, it's so bad, and this is like the end of the year level, which is a shame. And again, people were expecting a Christmas level, and then they tried to do this like half-assed attempt by saying like, "Hey guys, like celebrate passionate love in the snow." And like it was so corny. Like TDX drew a picture of like two people, like two of his lolly characters kissing with snow around it, and I was like, no. Firstly, I fucking hate his art style. Secondly, it's like it's so obvious that Passionate Love was made for February and had no jack shit to do with December. And then of course Canyon Encounters was the one chance for them to like throw in snow related stuff. What if it was like, what if the tiles were like whitened? What if this is like a toy factory level? That would be cool. But then the developers were like, yeah, well, how about no, fuck you. So this level is just nothing related to Christmas. It's just a nothing level. Why is it called a canyon? I don't fucking know. What are you encountering? These things? Why are there toys in a canyon? I don't fucking know. This level is just so directionless and aimless and weird, and it just feels like a last-minute cop-out. A lot of people just compare it as, like, Happy 2. Like, it's just like they took a bunch of random toy objects, threw it together, and said, hey, it's a canyon! Yeah! Oh, that you get a raise there. But yeah, no, I don't like this level. Also, this is going to sound really bad out of context, but I hate the black objects. I hate the black objects so much because you can't see them. Oh my god, this is actually really bad. So, the issue with these objects is that, for example, let's say you have, I'm trying to think of another level that has, like, black colored objects. Oh yeah. No, actually, no. The point is, like, when you have black colored objects in Rolling Sky, they're always outlined with a color that's brighter. Like, if there's anything that's black in an object, it's always outlined, or it's at least, you can see it amidst a black background. That's the key distinction point. However, if you put these objects over a black background, they will blend in completely. That is because these objects have no shading, they're just pure black. And I hate it so much because they just blend in so awkwardly with the ground and all the objects behind them. And it almost feels like your screen is broken. Like there's a giant empty gap. It's almost like my phone where when you turn it on, this crack where there once was is just black. When I see a Canyon Encounters object, I think of like this in the middle. It's like, it feels like Canyon Encounter. So someone made a perfect distinction. I'll remember at some point down the line. But the main idea that I have to get with these objects is that they don't feel like foreground objects. The black section of the object feels like something in the background. So it's a weird illusion where the objects don't feel like they're actually up close because the blackness just makes it not look like it's there. It looks really, really broken, and I have no idea why they decided this way. So that's really odd. And also, it's not going at the bottom, it's bad. I haven't decided where it's going yet. Let's say it. Anyway, I didn't forget to unmute that time, thank God. No, Canyon, no, it's not going there. Canyon Counter's not going there. Sorry, I have like a mini cold or something. I don't know, it's probably not. And again, you can just tell that there's like no like ideas behind this level. It's just, let's just make a bunch of toy looking objects, canyon encounters. These textures are just so boring. There's like green and orange, I guess, and then blue and orange, I guess. Whatever. And it's just thrown together, and it looks very boring. And then the song is actually pretty good. Unfortunately, the song is cut because the song is too long. So, hold up. What's the song called again? Oh, yeah. Fortuna. Hello? Dog, are you kidding me? Dog, come on. The fuck? Give me the song. What the hell? Fortuna. Oh, okay. Well, it's Fortuna, but whatever. Like, this song itself is actually really good. I like it. I like all the noises and stuff. I like the melody, but it's a little bit too long. Again, obviously it's only 2:16. So, like, realistically, it should have been long enough, but the developers were like, no, we need to cut it down. So the ending is cut so horribly. Like, the ending is just cut so aggressively badly, and I don't even want to go into, like, I don't want to play the original, like, the final cut version, because you know what I'm talking about. Like, the ending is just cut atrociously. Yet, so, I don't like the second, or the song has 3 drops, which is weird. Like, that's not really common. Usually a level has 1 or 2 drops, but 3 drops, it's hard to, like, fit 3 of them. This level almost does it, but then the stupid-ass developers decided to cut the song up and make it really, really bad. And then, of course, the final thing that I'm going to talk about in this entire ranking is the routes of canyon encounters, because the routes are so dog shit. I don't like the routes at all. Encounters, rolling sky, I don't care that my typo is just so atrocious. Like, what is, it's so bland and open. There's like everything is so empty, and like a lot of the objects just serve no purpose. Like, you have these ones that jump off of the tile, and like you could do so much with that, but then they're just here for decoration, and I hate, why is it like this? What is this even supposed to fucking be? What is this? And you can't even make the argument of, oh, it's competition park, they're meant to look visually pleasing to the eye, to please people. Like, no, this is a canyon we're talking about, not a competition park. So who the fuck designed all these objects? Why are these rollers half black? Oh my god, this is gonna sound really bad out of context. I just don't like this at all. And what the hell even is it? Why? Who the hell created the Twin Towers in Rolling Sky? I don't know what they were thinking when they put this into production. And just, oh my god, it's so ugly. The glass detail is horrible. The object distribution is terrible. The object usage is terrible. Look at all this glass spamming. Oh my god. And some of these objects are so bland. It's like, they're made out of like 3 shapes maximum. That object over there literally was 3 shapes. And I don't like the block usage either. Don't even get me started. That gem is literally free. And it's just so, like, odd. The movements are so awkward a lot of the time. Like, what is going on here, bro? And also, the theme changing is really odd. Like, this is the green theme. It appeared just now, and then we're going immediately back to blue, which is like, sure, I guess. And also, these, okay, keep in mind, they have these king objects, which I don't really like, but they look way better than the other version. But for some reason, this level only wants to use these ones, the ones that close, and they look so wrong because like all the features disappear before you get there, which is weird because you'd expect the king obstacles to come first and then the retracting ones to come after. But they only use the retracting ones, which is just weird. And it's even dumber because in the cover, they wanted you to use the king objects first, but the stupid router didn't listen to them. And just, looks so, look at that disgusting tile diagonal right there that you don't even touch. And this kind of bothers me a little bit, how the tiles go in the opposite direction of where you want to go, so you have to get to the middle, and then you can only move once the tile slidingness is done. And then it does it here, but it's like, what, so if you wanted to, never mind. We're running out of time in here. Oh yeah, also just random Nirvana reference. I mean, sure, why not? I guess I don't know if that was intentional, but it's like copy for copy, really random. Don't know why that was the case. Oh, what is this terrible sync? What is this horrible sync, bro? Oh my god, the block usage is just so bad. And just what even is this, bro? Ugh, golly. Horrible song cuts. I guess I ended up showing it to y'all anyway. Ugh. Well, you can still get that jump pad anyway, so it doesn't feel actually cut off. I don't know, the routes just feel so disheveled and weird. Oh, weird. Oh my god damn, why? Why is it like this? So you have to do this in order to get the crown, but then it just gives you a free gem on the way. It's like, so you're telling me that you have to do all this to get the gem, but then the crown is just, all you have to do is just jump around that thing? Like, this gem shouldn't be here, or the gem should be there. They shouldn't have both of them here. It just feels like one of them is completely invalidated. More of these terrible closing objects. Oh my god, don't get me started with these like colors as well. Oh my, my goodness. If black wasn't bad, then white's just as bad. It's just like, see what I mean? How it just blends really horribly? This is just such terrible blending. What the fuck even is this object? This is like, what in the Smiling Friends am I looking at right now? Like, everything here just feels so random. And they could have, like, made it coherent by saying, like, Toy Factory or Smiling Friends or whatever, but they call it Canyon Encounters. And the background, the AI slot background, isn't even a canyon. It's just a bunch of random hexagonal shapes. Anyway. So Canyon Encounters, with all that being said, is, Canyon Encounters, it's going right about, here. It's low-key worse than Tacticore. It's not as bad as Emerald City, but it is not a good level. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Canyon Encounters is so weird. And I was thinking that they had a chance, because I was like, well, if this is quote-unquote Happy 2.0, then, like, you know, maybe they could just do something happy but better. I wouldn't have an issue with that. But it's like, it is better in my opinion, but it's just not that much better. And the objects almost make me want to look at Happy's objects more, because the black just doesn't look right, and in the purple theme the white doesn't look right either. Yeah. Anyway, that's everything. Canyon Encounters, whatnot. We're putting this below Tactic. Oh wait, hold up. This is going below both of these. So this is the final tier ranking for the final thing. 2016 all the way to 2024. How long did this take us? Because you in mind, we were fucking around for like maybe 30, 20-ish minutes before that point. So, right now, yeah, we've literally just been ranking for like almost 5 hours, which is crazy. It took me 5 hours to talk about all these levels. This is the most I've yapped about like a year of levels in the entirety of stream. I can't believe I did 2016 and 2017 together, and I still had like a third as much to say about all those levels as I did about these levels. And I was worried that I wasn't going to be able to like talk about these, but oh my goodness, do I have so much to say about each and every one of these things. The only times that I like skimmed over something was like Fireworks, and then like, I don't know, Djinni. Or like maybe another one that I lucky forgot about. But other than that, like, again, I don't think there's been a single dog shit level this year. I would personally love to put Happy in dog shit, but I understand that there are some qualities that stop it from actually being as terrible as the other dog shit levels. So I will not put it in there. So congratulations, 2024 has no dog shit levels, and then it has a lot of bad levels because there's a lot of letdowns. And 2024 is also weirdly the year of a lot of good bonuses. Djinni is better than Enchanted Lamp. Hub is like still really great. Foggy City is still really great. Rainbow Castle is miles better than Happy. Battle Bastion is also really great compared to Kingdom War. Samba is miles better than Brazil Carnival. And yeah, the only downside in the bonus level department was in Emerald City. But I can't blame them because, again, they had no idea what to do conceptually after the release of Wizard of Oz. But I still don't like the routes anyway, so Emerald City is just bad. Ignite 2.0 is... The second drop is better than it was in the original, so I'll give it that. But overall, the song is worse, and since the song is the only contributing factor that requires this ranking. Like, I mean, yes, they fix the tiles and stuff, but like no one really cares about that. So yeah, Ignite's going here, slightly below the original Ignite, but I'll give it that it can be, you know, slightly up. Yeah, and then okay, most of the anniversary stuff was just okay, because it's high quality, kind of, but the objects are still pretty bad because they're low poly, and they're clearly, like, they rushed the level because of, like, the threat from Justice LN, and overall, like, it's just not a very authentic celebration of the game. The music is not the greatest, and then, of course, you have these casual bonus levels, which are pretty good. Then Enchanted Lamp and Chronos and Brazil are just really disheveled and broken, along with Desolate Area, which is kind of just desolate, you know. I know that people are gonna say, "Oh, Desolate Area," so it's no, but like, it's the object used is still bad. You can make a Desolate Area without it being bad. Like the block stuff in the second theme of Desolate Area was good, kind of, but yeah, they could have done better with Desolate Area. Then of course you have a lot of the catchy stuff. Not much to say about that. I yapped about them forever. A lot of redemption, a lot of just like unique stuff that's never been done before. A lot of really unique ideas. And then, of course, we have 2 masterpieces this year, which last year we had 2 masterpieces as well. But, yeah, I think Competition Park is amazing. I still will always believe that it's a reference to Squid Game that avoids copyright. And then Westland is a masterpiece as well. I give Competition Park like a 9.5 out of 10. Like, actually, I'd give it like a 9.75 out of 10. Because I would give, like, Jade Rabbit a 9.5 out of 10. Competition Park is better than Jade Rabbit, so I'd give like a 9.75. Westland 10 out of 10. Like, genuinely, I have not a single issue, not a singular issue. There's not a single thing that I will look at that level and be like, they could have done that differently. No. Like, this level is perfect just the way as it is. Westland is the best level in the game by a landslide. Way more than Castle in the Sky, in my opinion. More than the Sea, all these other levels. I love Westland so much. I almost want to create a special tier for Westland, but I won't, just to conserve space, because we're already like squeezing in a whole bunch of stuff here. And then now I'll just like zoom in on all this so you can get a good closer view. So yeah, actual dog shit. Nothing actually is dog shit this time around. And yeah. Yeah, Creo is just, the song is amazing. I heard it the first time before it got released as a level, and I was like, this song is amazing. This better be one of the greatest fucking levels of all time. And then I was told that the objects were great. I was told that, like, the themes were really good, and they weren't 100% AI, which was really promising. And I was delivered with a miracle of a level. A beautiful 10 out of 10 level. It's my favorite level in the game, for sure. I love Westland a lot. I'm surprised Time Machine isn't great. Yeah, because I think Time Machine is just a beautiful, like, callback to the rest of the game. Again, it doesn't call back anything from Minimax, so I'm a little bit pissed off about that. But I won't deny that Time Machine is, like, a really beautiful celebration of the game. Like, no other birthday level has done something like this, and it's really commendable and respectable. But, like, Nirvana and Revival are just really generic, so they don't really fit in that category, unfortunately. Just one to be on, the only dog shit is Goblin Town. I've explained why I don't want Goblin Town to be in dog shit, because they really did try, and it was the beginning, so they get a little bit of slack off of that. But yeah, the Goblin Town is very bad, for sure. I want to see the Polar Expedition video. Yeah, I know. I want to post that. I absolutely will. And I have the original clip, but it's so low quality, so it's like it's gonna take a long time for me to like lock that in. Yeah, and yeah, Afton, I'm convinced. I know Square Root denied it, but I'm convinced, for the sake of copyright, that Phantom Thief in Rolling Sky is a Persona 5 Royale reference. Like, absolutely. Everything that I described in that part is like verbatim, like just as consistent with the game as Wizard of Oz is consistent with the movie. Like, it is like one for one. Competition Park, it's like left up in the air. Like, it's not as solid as Phantom Thief and Wizard of Oz, but I still believe in all 3 of those are being references to other stuff that exists that they simply can't be like too passionate about due to copyright reasons. And yes, I have not listened to the Motivfeast soundtrack because I don't listen to soundtracks of official levels before they come out unless it's something that I really, really don't care about, but that's pretty rare. Like, and if you want my thoughts, I saw someone ask about my thoughts on City of Tomorrow and Celestial Vault. That is, like, low-key the least I've ever cared about a co-creation pair. Like, I did not give a shit about those two levels at all. They both came out, and I just didn't. There's something about them that just looks so fake. Like, the tiles are just generic black with, like, a glowy border around them. We've seen those a million times in fan-made levels. The objects just look so, like, they look like they're made in a completely different 3D modeling source. Like, they don't look like they're made by any of the same people who've worked on any other objects. They're not cartoonish. They're just weirdly rigid and, like, sharp. And I don't really like their designs. The color coordination is terrible. Like, the purple theme is just purple with a mix of random colors that don't fit in. And then the yellow theme is just green, and it just doesn't, you can't put any other colors in a fully green theme either. So both themes just look really bad. The objects look unnatural, and of course the City of Tomorrow's routes are so gimmicky. Like, again, I love the Robo Toy mechanic, because I really argued my ass off to get it in Polar Night Wandering, even though it didn't work out. But I really tried because I like the mechanic so much, and I love the side speed mechanic. But City of Tomorrow just is so obnoxious with it. Like, the City of Tomorrow's routes are so bad. And I guess I can talk about this in, like, after Season 2's live stream. I might do, like, a co-creation levels of, like, I don't know, there isn't a Season 3, so I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to rank co-creation levels after Season 2, because they're just doing one by one now. But, like, I don't like Celestial Vault or City of Tomorrow. Celestial Vault is way better than City of Tomorrow route-wise, but the song is also better, by the way. City of Tomorrow, fun fact, is the first level to have a song that's in 5/4 time signature. The only other 5/4 time signature that we've ever had in this community is the Cathedral. The Cathedral's in 5/4, but this song is also in 5/4, and it's dog shit. It's so bad. I hate City of Tomorrow's song. No one can, like, you can't bob your head to it. You can't memorize its melody. It's so shit. City of Tomorrow, Rolling Sky. I hate the song so much. It is so, oh my god, it makes me want to vomit. It's so, like, retro sounding, but it has no, like, no spine. It sounds like just a Discord mod song. And I know that's ironic because I use Discord, but, like, you know what I mean. Oh, it just hurts me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what I mean? It's in 5/4 time signature. What is this shit ass melody? Anyway, who composed this? Fedgal, fuck you. I liked your TDX Nick Kingdom song, but this is dog shit, bro. Never cook this up again. This might be one of the worst songs in the game. What is this, like, Sonic CD? No, Sonic CD makes better songs than this. This is like Sonic 3.5. Oh my god. And it's so obvious that he doesn't want to use 5/4. Like, he's trying to use a drum that's built for 4/4, but he keeps, like, it doesn't, it's like the drums are trying to escape this shitty ass time signature, and they keep getting pulled back because, like, oh, we have to do 5/4. It's so bad. It's no. I'm sorry, Riz. No, you should be shamed publicly for posting a song that sounds like this. I know you didn't even make the song, but, like, oh my goodness. Oh, it just keeps going. It's like, what? And why is this level so long? Who approved of the routes? Who approved of the song? Who approved of the concept? Just this is just so bad. I don't even know if it's biased anymore. I don't care. This level's so just awful. And the drums have just, like, faded out. What happened to the drums? Look how they just, like, faded out. They're just so unsubtle. What was that? Why the drums? Why did the drums just like slowly fade out, but in that really short interval? The ending is like the most like original like sounding part. It sounds the most pleasant to the ears, but my god, this sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This is dog shit. And this is also pretty bad. And then here's like the only part where it like sounds good when it's just not trying to escape. The whole song sounds like it's trying to escape its own time signature, and it just makes you question, why the fuck would you put it in a 5/4 time signature then? So I don't know what this guy was smoking, but I'm just not impressed. And then the other song is okay. It's pretty generic, but it's okay. But yeah, no, I don't like the. Oh, we'll get to that in like season 3 or whatever. I might just call it season 3 for the sake of it. But yeah, that level might actually go in dog shit. Like it might go in. I don't know. But the second one, it'll probably go in it's okay or the top of it's bad as far as I know. But yeah. God. Yeah, yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That was a bad, like, this is a horrible start to post season 2. They should have started with, like, Meowing Paradise, which, by the way, should have come out, like, a year ago. But, I mean, sure, they really should have started with, or, like, Museum would have been better. Like, just anything that's not the fucking, oh, God, that's so bad. I don't want to meet the person who approved of that concept. Or those routes, or the router. And I mean, like, I've barely even played enough of the City of Tomorrow, so I don't even know what bugs you're talking about. So the fact that you're even talking about bugs probably makes it a little bit even worse than I previously thought it would be. Oh. We'll talk about Groth and Cthulhu later. Rather does this thing with reference object chronology, 1 section per year also matches with the numbers. Thought you might be interested in that. Does it? Loki didn't even realize that. Let's see. Revive. Oh, hello? What? Can I not see what I'm typing? Okay, whatever. Revive. It kind of. Oh my god, that is a horrible typo.
I paid for my own college, so I.
Shut up. That guy looks like the bad guy from Venom. Anyway. Okay, let's actually pay attention to that. Wait, low key? Is this guy onto something? So you have hammers. Yeah, these are all OG. Rollers are OG. Swallight's OG. Labyrinth is also 2016. Trees are 2016. Uh-huh. I think Matt MG might look be onto something. Hello? Okay. So you have Labyrinth and Deep Space stuff. Yeah, we're still not dipping into... Oh, you have Castle in the Sky rune right there. Yeah? Uh-huh. And it's the 1 year. Poker is... Okay, so now we're dipping into 2017. Yeah, these are all 2017 objects. This is all... Wait, is this guy... Is Matt MG onto something? Oh my goodness. Wait. Oh my god, and then now we're in 2018. Oh my god, wait. Whoa. Oh, wait. Oh. Huh? Oh my god. Wait, holy shit. Oh my... Wait. So now we're in 2019 with Dynamic Cube. Yeah, so we have microchip towers, and we have psychedelic things. Okay. So we're in 2019. Dynamic Cube eyeballs. And then, of course, the Spring Festival tiles were introduced there. Yeah, so that makes sense. Psychedelic. Okay, we're still in 2019 with Sunset Glow. But Sunset Glow is towards the end of the year, so that makes sense. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that at all. That makes so much sense. Oh my god. Wait, that's actually so cool. Wait, oh my god. Shout out to Matt MG. Oh my god. That's so cool. I didn't even know that. Okay, so now we passed 6. So what are we introducing now? I look-y forgot. Oh, there was nothing to introduce on 6. I mean, now we've kind of reached the point where it's like 2020-ish, and there are no 2020 objects. So, yeah, it makes sense. But still, that's super cool. Yeah, so then they start counting up when there's like no objects left to introduce. That's really cool though. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's going in great just because of that. Like, that's a really respectful way to contribute to the game. Like, what am I talking about? I still don't like that, though. That's really dog shit. But, like, wow. Oh, yeah, I forgot about those cube objects. Hey, was that 9 sitting over the edge? Oh, it was sitting over the edge. Interesting. Huh. That's really, really interesting. You know what? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's pretty great, actually. Yeah, fine. You won me over a little bit. Actually, I'll put this under Midnight Carnival. Yeah, fine. So there we go. This is the final one. I don't know how I'm going to even measure the timestamps now. But, like, yeah, well, it's... Shit, that's actually kind of a problem. Okay, well, this is the actual final one, I guess. Hub plus Rolling Sky. What the hell was that? Rolling Sky Hub plus. I mean, we can just, like, fuck around. Oh, what the... Hold up, who told me to watch that? Hello? Am I, like, stupid? Oh, okay, fine, what else? Let's watch this. Who made it? Routes, no idea who that is, but okay. Okay, so it's like utilizing a lot of the same mechanics as Hub, which I like. Oh. Oh, hello. What is happening here? I wish it was a little bit slower, but I do like how it's using the same ideas. Oh! No. That's not good. Like, I don't like it when they, like, you progress into a new section, but then it repeats something from the previous section just immediately after. Like, no, don't do that. That's really bad. But other than that, so that would activate those two. Wait, so why can't you just activate the backward ones, though? Oh, okay. Sure, why not, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I like it, but it's also a little bit too messy. I like the use of mover delay, though. That's cool. Oh, I like that. That's actually really smart. Holy shit, wait a minute. That's actually really, really smart. That's really smart. Like, this is really difficult, obviously. Huh, wow. What the hell is happening here? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. I would love to do unique ways around by hitting the left and right movers. Yeah, it's really off sync, but it's fine. Whoa. Yeah, this is really interesting. I would love to see a level like this. Like, in the official game. See, like, a lot of people, like, whenever a level uses clever movers, people are like, oh, it's just trying to copy Hub. But, like, no, that's just dumb. Hub is just, like, smart with using movers. It doesn't mean that it owns movers. Other levels can use movers in cool ways, too. Hub just does it the best. Maybe Hub was called, like, Arrow City or Mover City, then, like, maybe it could, like, own the Arrow title more, but it doesn't. I don't know why you want to just activate the arrow. Oh, wait, hold up, am I slow? See, this is what I'm talking about. I like levels that make me think. I like levels that make me, like, pause the level and just be like, okay, what do I do now? It's like, why? Oh, because then it'll activate this arrow so you won't be able to get the gem. Okay, that's smart. See, this is what I'm talking about. I love levels that just make me use my brain. Again, the sync is low-key really bad, but, I mean, the level itself is really cool. But, yeah, I'm not a fan of the theme changes in the sync. It's pretty bad. But, yeah, overall, it's really impressive. It does follow a lot in Hub's footsteps. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, it's a little bit disheveled at times, but overall, like, I do like the mover combination ideas. Except this would be like mover combination ideas for like a 5-star or maybe in like a 6-star, because a lot of it's really complicated. Like, what the fuck, bro? Nope. I like that Horizon Cruise reference. That could be, that's something. Oh, okay. I know exactly what y'all are about to say about that mover combination. Oh, that is a long mover combo. Sure, why not, I guess. Yeah, this is too much. Yeah, this is like 6-star material. Like, this is too hard. Yeah, this is too much, bro. I respect the thought put into these combinations, but it's like, it's so difficult. Oh my god. This is fun, though. That's a lot. But like, if I saw these kind of combinations in a 6-star level, I wouldn't complain, and I wouldn't say some shit like, oh, it's just a copy of Hub. I like how he kept the references to the mover syncing. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Quality-wise, it's questionable at times, but like, it is really clever in its design. So I like that a lot. Hub Plus and City of Tomorrow. Oh, that's where I saw that name. So I think that this is like low-key, it does really feel like City of Tomorrow because like, well, I mean, City of Tomorrow doesn't have clever, like, oh wait, no, it does. City of Tomorrow does have clever usage of the mechanics, but it's so annoyingly gimmicky. And like, these mover mechanics are also kind of annoyingly gimmicky to an extent. Like, not the ones that I was pointing out, but the ones towards this drop, it's where it gets too much. Like, this is just a little bit like, yikes. Like, this is a little bit too, yeah, like, no. But that is kind of how all of City of Tomorrow is. But yeah, you can really see the resemblance. You can tell that it's really made by the same person. I wouldn't have guessed if y'all didn't say it explicitly. But like, yeah, I do get it now. Yeah, like, what is, that's crazy. You can tell this guy likes using mechanics, though. But, yeah. Yikes. Your comment on the X1 ranking? Ah, fine, whatever. Oh, it's been a while since I've opened this thing. Oh, yeah, right. That's where I accidentally put Luna on the front of the screen. Anyway, Bonfire. Oh, right, that. Moonlit Movement. The theme changes. You just sing the best song. Okay, so you disagree with the Midnight Movement theme changes. I mean, like, sure, but, like, your argument is that, like, it's the climax of the level, so it's fitting to use theme changes, but then that would just apply to every single fucking level. You're telling me that just because we're in the climax of the level, that we can just spam theme changes and what back and forth just because it's the ending? No. That doesn't make this level unique enough. You can't do that without expecting people to be, like, just point out how lazy of a choice that is. And, like, again, I was mostly critical on like the Bluetooth mover usage and just the spamminess of objects in general. The theme change is just one of the bad things of the level. But and like, if you actually, let's just look at it right now, to be honest, because we're already here. Rolling Sky, Moonlit Midnight Movement. I always call it Moonlit Midnight Movement. Just whoever came with that name, I hope they choke on a long rod. Let's listen to the. Hold, let me just rewind it back. Let's actually see if they actually do sync the theme changes. Nope, they didn't sync. So the first theme change wasn't synced, the fourth theme change wasn't synced either. And I understand what you're saying, though, and that it flips back and forth, but that doesn't justify spamming theme changes. I can't just have a level, let's just say, like, we're in, Phantom Thief, and Phantom Thief just flipped between, like, orange and purple the entire time back and forth. I can't just make the argument and say, oh, because the theme changes are synced, and because it's the climax of the level, it's okay to use, like, theme change spam. Like, no, it's not. That doesn't make it special enough. You can't just say that it's the climax, because every level has a climax, unless, like, the song is really bad, and every level can sync anything. That doesn't justify this level using theme changes. It's so obvious that this router is only doing it to gain attention. He has nothing better to do, so he spams theme changes because he knows that it'll garner attention. He'll be like, guys, look at my level. Look, guys, look at my level, please. And clearly it's working because people talk about it a lot. But I hate theme change spam. It's lazy. It's just terrible way to garner attention, and I don't like it when anyone does it. And the only times where I low-key will be into it is like Neon, obviously, and then maybe Chronos. Chronos did it pretty cool. Other than that, no, 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 no. I hate it every other time it's done. It's just awful. And nuclear energy, no, that's also really bad. I don't like it when nuclear energy does it, because the sync is genuinely the worst like theme change sync I've ever seen. Anyway, nope, not that one. Yeah, let me just look longer at this tier list for anyone who wants to see it. Theme change when the song repeats itself. I mean, I don't know. And this area robbing a banker. And yeah. I remember that. I forgot to mention that. I do like that in Desolate Area. The thing that Chevy is talking about is that in Desolate Area, in the final theme, it looks like you're going in between a bunch of tall blocks, and they open the gate, and then there's money bags, plus the sheriff, and then it closes the gate behind you. So it really does feel like you're actually going into a bank. Something that's actually pretty cool. I did like that touch. I low-key forgot about that. What are my thoughts on atomic energy? Oh, we'll get to that in 2025. Oh yeah, and Eternity does theme change thing too. I'm not the biggest fan of Eternity, but because the music is so like in your face about like it's very obvious which parts of the music are emphasized, so it makes sense that there's a theme change there. I still prefer there wasn't a theme change, but I honestly don't have an issue with Eternity as much because Eternity is like the best 1-star in my opinion, and it's just like a really like cinematic style level. Midnight Moon is not a cinematic level. When I say cinematic, imagine the song being in a movie. That's the simplest way to put it. Like you cannot imagine Midnight Moon being in a fucking movie. Like it's too goofy. It's too house music-y. Eternity is a lot more like slow, and it's a lot more focused, and it's a lot more open and ethereal. That's what I mean by cinematic. So it feels more deserved, but I still would prefer we didn't spam theme changes because then it encourages other people to start doing the same, thinking that their levels are so special when they're really not. I got a long one for you. And oh yeah. Oh, don't get me started with the fucking Polar Night Wandering Horia Whiffer theme change spam. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, that is awful. That is genuinely really, really bad. I can't wait to talk about I can't wait to talk about the other Polar Night Wandering. Not mine, but Horia Whiffer's version, because my god, there's a lot to talk about for that one. And I just have mixed feelings about it, because again, I understand where Horia Whiffer's coming from, but I also just really don't like the level. It's really fucking bad. But we'll talk about that in the next live stream, if we do Season 2. I could do fan maids before Season 2, but I know that'll piss off people too much, so I really have to just lock in on Polar Explorations 1.0. Before Sneak 22 replaced that router, and the story behind that router leaving is even dumber, but we'll get to that later. Think they're gonna 7-star birthday levels when 10th anniversary came out? Hold on. Do you think they are going to add a 7-star for birthday levels because when 10th anniversary came out, they raised all 6 stars to have way higher rating than before, and especially be past Nirvana, they passed 7. Did they raise the official difficulty things to like higher after 10th anniversary camp? Because if they did, that makes their official declaration of difficulty even less reliable, because if they were going to say, hey, based on our calculations, just to let you know, we've decided that this level is a 6.12, this level is a 6.25, guys, listen to us, we have the perfect calculations, and then they go backtrack and say, oh no, actually, after the 10th anniversary, oh, these are actually a whole different set of difficulties now, then it makes it so even more unreliable than it already was, because they don't actually know what the fuck they're talking about, if that's the case where they change the difficulties after releasing it, because they're so adamant about how they make calculations, they make numeric equations to determine difficulty, and then they can't just say that and then change the difficulty of like 7 other levels just to fit just to like allow people to suspect that there'd be 7-star levels later. And I hope there's no 7-star levels, because like 10th anniversary is just like, it's the perfect level to have as the hardest level in the game for like at least until the 15th anniversary or the 20th anniversary if the game lasts that long. But like, we should not have levels that are harder than 10th anniversary, and we should not be listening to the developers' quote-unquote official declaration of level difficulty, because they just don't know what the hell they're talking about. And if you average it out, it's sometimes just not even accurate to the difficulty of the star in the game. So the lack of communication between the developers and the people making these official difficulty quote-unquote rankings is just non-existent. I hate it whenever people bring up the official difficulty stuff because they act like it's so special and it's so like necessary to understand the game, but it's not, because when it comes to things like this, when they change difficulty ratings out of nowhere, it just proves that they didn't know what they were talking about from the get-go. What are some of the worst Rolling Sky difficulty rankings in Ars history? Nick Kingdom is like, no, it can't. I'd still give it 5-star because the beginning is really easy. It just ramps up a lot later. Thulu, I'm fine with it being a 4-star, but if it was a low 5-star, why not? Delight Tune. Oh, Delight Tune, I honestly don't really care that it's a 1-star because 8-bits was a 1-star for a long time, but I still think 8-bits should be a 2-star. So I would put Delight Tune and 8-bits in 2-star, but I don't have an issue with it as much as I did with 8-bits because 8-bits had some fuck-ass crown activity going on. Delight Tune's one Monster City crown with all the bridges, yeah, that's crazy. Like, that's ridiculous. That cannot be 1-star material for sure. So, yeah, I don't agree with Delight Tune's 1-star rating. Another absurd one was Championship, and then Minimax, like, realized, yeah, no, that's ridiculous. We have to up the difficulty. Poker's difficulty was massively increased due to the third crown. And, what is another one? Oh, yeah, Digital Matrix's difficulty was increased because of the third crown as well. So, those are a lot of things. Another difficulty rating I disagree with is Shadow Warrior. Shadow Warrior is abso-fucking-lutely a 2-star. It is not a 3-star. I understand that it has some difficulty spikes, but no. It shouldn't absolutely not be a 3-star. It's way too easy, way too plain, way too in the open. And then the final one that I absolutely disagree with is, the last two final ones. One of them is Halloween Night. I explained that twice already. Then the other one is Revival. Revival is absolutely a 4-star. Like, come the hell on. You're telling me that we have all that gameplay, all of the World Cup falling toss, all the collectibles, especially those 2 mystery boxes at the end, and you're telling me that it's a 3-star? No, the fuck it is not. It is a 4-star. Cthulhu is a 5-star. Yeah, sure. You can. I don't really like. It's like bordering hardest 4-star, easiest 5-star. I don't really mind where they put Cthulhu. But like Revival, I know it's the hardest 3-star, but no, it's just not a 3-star. It's harder than some 4-stars. Here you go. I got a long one for you. It's what I think's gonna happen in the future, but it's gonna be scattered most likely because of chat. You can just like message me on Discord. New Year, Halloween, Happy Birthday, 6.2, 6.8, Love you, 6.7, 6.8, 248, 6.8. Yeah, I just think that that's just stupid. Because I don't. Oh, does spam theme change? Yeah, I didn't even realize it. Yeah, okay, City of Tomorrow is even worse then. That's probably. I'd be surprised if I didn't put it in dog shit. Yeah, so like clearly they don't actually know what they're talking about the difficulty. They're just making shit up so that people will just listen to them and assume, like, just not even question their difficulty placements. Atomic Energy, yeah, Cubicraft. Oh, well, I mean, I'm not gonna react to Cubicraft until next stream because in the 2025 stream. Next stream should be Co-Creation Season 2, and then the one after that will probably be fan mades. And then if I still have time before all the 2025 levels are out, then I'll do like I don't know, rolling fan made or rolling. I think I want to do Rolling Universe first before anything, because Rolling Universe is just done. Like we're done, so it's not like I have to wait for more levels to come out. Same thing with Professional Block and Rolling Fan Made. I mean, Rolling Fan Made, they did make Magic Cubes, so technically they could make more levels, but I think I'd just classify it as all the way up until 2025. The song is very cinematic, bro. You even said it yourself. I'm assuming you said, I don't know which one you were talking about. Okay. Oh, I think you're talking about Midnight Movement. No. The beginning is cinematic. Let me be more specific. Oh wait, we're already here. What am I talking about? Let me be more specific. Our Feather is a really classical person, so his songs have a mix of classical and like modernized. So let me show you the part that I think is cinematic. Like, that sounds cinematic, because there's so many, like, instruments going out and about. You can imagine that being in an orchestra. You can imagine this being in, like, a showcase of a large location in, like, a James Bond movie or something. But could you imagine this part being in a serious movie? Like, you can't imagine this being in the Emoji Movie, or John Wick, or James Bond, or Marvel movies, or DC movies, or like any rom-com. You can't imagine this being in any movie because it's just made for house. The only setting you could put this in is like a rave, or a place where like music is the focus. Cinematic means, like in this case, that you can have a place and put music over it, and the music itself isn't the focus. But in this case, this is not cinematic. Neither is the part where they start spamming theme changes. So that's what I mean specifically. This part is cinematic, yes, but not this part. And that's a really common trait with Art Feather. Like, Magic House is cinematic in some parts, but then when it gets to the techno house part, it's not cinematic. So, yeah, I feel like I had to clarify on that. Yeah, City of Tomorrow also did it. Oh, I can't wait to... I can't believe I like didn't notice that. It's probably just because the two themes are just so bad that I just like can't even like wrap my eyes around what I'm seeing in front of me. Tio, do you know that Competition Park Demo 1 existed? Aiden Scotswin? No, I didn't. And can you just send me every single demo version that you know about? Because I like to know that stuff. I like to know behind the scenes. Like, I'm willing to bet that you know a lot of like demo versions that I don't know. So if you find Competition Park Demo 1, then I'd love to see it. Thank you very much. You'll watch Vacuum Track from Rolling Emo Star. Some people wanted me to see Rolling Emo Star a lot. I don't know why. I'm probably not going to watch it, though. Just because, like, I can't just watch anything that people tell me to. Oh. Yeah, I'll look at these later. Oh, holy shit. Okay, we're going to watch it on stream now. We're going to turn off my display capture, and we're going to go on a whole-ass extra tangent so we can watch... Hold up. We're going to go on a whole-ass tangent so that we can watch other stuff. Hold up. Open my Discord RQ. And we're going to open up the thing. And we're all going to watch Competition Park together. Also, so, in Scotswin. Okay, let me just copy this link here. I have to piss, but it's fine. Okay, and we're just gonna close this, paste it in here. Whoa, what the hell? Oh my god, this is really weird. Okay, maybe I can zoom in a bit more. Oh yeah, that's great. Okay, cool, perfect. That's great. That's exactly what I wanted. Actually, we can zoom in a bit more, actually. Yeah, that's good. Hello? Can we actually do it more? Can we scroll? Oh, yes, we can. Perfect. Maybe not perfect. Maybe like a little, yeah. Whoa, this texture looks very bad. Any route differences? They have light? Oh, they don't have the lights yet. That's interesting. These lights existed for a while. I'm surprised they didn't use them yet. Yeah, these textures are dog shit, bro. Oh my gosh. The routes are so far exactly the same as far as I can tell. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Maybe they have 10 crowns. Oh, wow. This is weird. Okay, I get what they thought. I get what the thought process is now. So they just decided to flip the textures, and they're like, wait, this theme looks way better with white. And then they just invented something new. That makes a lot more sense. That's cool. I don't like these textures. They did a great job improving them. I still don't see many differences with the route. Did they use those floating? Oh my god, they did. See these things right here. They only use these at the end. They used to use them a lot more, and they used to use... Oh, do they even have the ground ones? Oh, they do have the ground ones. Okay. So, like, that's cool. So they decided to, like, use them a lot less because they're probably really confusing for people. That's the first route difference I've really seen. Oh, hello. God damn it. I hate you. Okay. Okay, so it seems like they have, like, they haven't loaded in the mystery boxes yet. They just have 10 crowns. It was the same thing during the production of Breaking, because they just had 10 crowns instead of mystery boxes. Oh, jump pads are an interesting color. Oh, wow. Instead of rollers, they use those things. Oh, that's funny. I wish they did that, though. That looks so much cooler. Yeah, but the routes are... Oh, that's atrocious. Oh, my God. How the hell did they mess up on that? Oh, that's really bad. Look at that. Oh, that's like reggae. Like, that reminds me of like the reggae stereo thing. That's awful. Yeah, the rats are like largely the same. I believe that those rotating tiles there were different. Yeah, but the textures are so much better now than they were in the beta version. Yeah, but the rats are mostly unchanged. Wait, did they add a falling jump pad there? Oh, they did add a falling jump pad there. Interesting. Did they add Bluetooth movers? Let's see if the Bluetooth movers were there. Oh, they were still there. Ooh, that's weird. That's interesting. Wait. Yeah, we had those sliding tile. Yeah, I'm not tweaking. I was wondering, do we have sliding tile variations with that object on it? And like, yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah, still Bluetooth mover. Yeah, whatever. That's unique. Oh, there's so much more spammy with these towers. Oh, that's interesting. I don't remember it sliding in from the side like that. Whoa, this is really different actually. Did they add extension tiles on the side? Oh no, they didn't. They just like don't let you land there. That's so weird. Oh yeah, the final version is a lot better route-wise. I don't really like. Oh, that's crazy. That's mean. Can you go on the other side? Oh yeah, you can, but that's still really mean. Yeah, you can still cheat the jump pad right there. I do that all the time. It's just like minimal changes route-wise. Let's see if this is the same. Oh yeah, it's exactly the same. And then the ending is, oh, that's, I don't remember that. Was that the case? Am I tweaking? No, it wasn't. No, that wasn't the ending. They changed the ending a little bit. Yeah, they didn't have these, like, they didn't have it, like, double like that. Huh. And they didn't use the sliding things at the end. So here's my prediction. They removed the air sliding obstacles at the beginning, and then they're like, wait a second, but where are we going to use them? And then they're like, just put them right here, just put them right here. So then they just threw them in at the end here. That's like the one minor criticism I have of Competition Park. Like, I did like that air obstacle a lot, and it's a shame that they barely used it. But they did make up for it in game zones, so it's not a big issue. Anyway, that was cool. That was a cool experience. If you have any other, like, beta versions, I would love to see them and view them on stream. Because it's cool. I really like that. I guess we can look at this one now. Let's see. Any other comments that have happened recently? Oh, I can't even open stream with my iPad. Okay, interesting. Do you have an example of an angel demon level duo? Means in a level duo, the main level is mass space while the bonus is dog shit, and then vice versa. Well, I mean, I'd say that Rainbow Castle Happy is an angel demon level, angel demon duo. Another example would probably be I think it's like Lucky Dog shit. But then I guess let's just look at the tier list. What am I talking about? Zooming out. So let's look at some dog shit levels. Yeah, Happy Birthday and Anniversary are pretty opposite in terms of quality. So yeah, it's one example. What's another one that's really bad? I feel very differently between honestly, I don't feel that. Oh, I guess Mecha and Tactic Core is really far apart. Canyon Encounters, I haven't talked about Abyss Traps yet, but I don't think they're far apart enough. But we can talk about that in 2025. I guess World Cup and football are pretty far apart, but like then it kind of gets into the territory of like it's not even dog shit, so it doesn't really count. So no, I don't really have that many. Hugo, if they made physical CDs for ourselves and volumes, would you buy them? Because some say disc 2. What's your opinion? I don't really like that of their album organization. It feels very random. Like they just kind of arbitrarily decide which songs are gonna go into which volumes, and I don't really like that. But if they had a CD, I mean, sure, I'd buy it. I want to support the game, even if I don't really like a lot of decisions Minimax make. I'd still want to like give them some of my money so I can have Rolling Sky merch. Rolling Sky merch is cool. So yeah, I'd probably buy their physical CDs if it weren't just reserved for like their close best friends who glaze them. Yeah, 10 crowns, it's just a substitute for mystery boxes, because, like, you have to toggle a trigger in hexadecimal inside of Notepad++ resources assets in order for the mystery boxes to load. It's a developer thing, not the routers can't control it. Can you link my tier list for songs I sent you on Discord? I mean, like, songs is a whole different thing. I don't even, like, I'd love to do songs, but I can't do, like, more streams where I do that. So, I mean, I don't think a song tier list would work for me. Let's just look at your song tier list organization. Yeah, I agree with a lot of it. Yeah, it's pretty agreeable. Oh, wait. Legendary Racing was 2025? I look, you forgot. That's crazy. I only just realized that. I forgot about Legendary Racing. Damn. Wait, so... Okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's cool. I agree with most of it. Nothing much to talk about there. They made a plush for the Sea Park Chomper monster. Yeah, so I mean, like, if they have merch, I'll absolutely buy it. I saw a thing in a store once that was completely unrelated to Rolling Sky, and it looked exactly like the Monster City bouncing, like, jumping cube. No idea what that was about, but it looked exactly identical, so that's interesting. Do you think co-creation ruined Minimax so badly? Did some levels in Season 1 ranking change positions? Let me look at Season 1 real quick. Rolling Sky co-creation ranking. Should be only me, because no one else ranks levels like I do, because no one yaps as much as I do. Parade rating, thoughts on Star Desert, Industrial Age, then we have the final. Okay. So that's everything. Would I change anything about this? Let's see. I think I'd probably move. I mean, it depends. I'm considering moving. Honestly. Okay, I'm gonna move Beach Party slightly above Firefly. In fact, I'm moving Firefly Valley. Wait, why is it even in this tier? I'm going to put Firefly Valley in It's Bad. That's the only movement I'll do. I don't know why it's so high up. The only change I would make is moving this to It's Bad. I hate Firefly Valley now. It's really bad. The routes are really annoying. Its sight readability is awful. It feels like it's generated by AI. The music sucks fucking cheeks. And the objects aren't even that special to begin with. Yeah, so no, it's going in It's Bad. It's still better than Parade Pageantry, though. You should watch Spear's latest level. He made it with Fission theme. Yeah, I'll watch it later. I can't watch too many things. Do you know Legendary Racing was on Rollercraft? Yeah. So they had Rollercraft. Rollercraft had Legendary Racing, Industrial Base, and Magic House, and Amusement Park. And I'm assuming it has other ones, but those are the ones that like SQDL discovered, or someone else. I can't remember who discovered them and sent it to me. But like, yeah, it's all from Rollercraft. And I honestly don't have an issue with that. Like, I think that the Rolling Sky levels that got put out that were ported from Rollercraft honestly ended up being pretty good to begin with overall, but we'll talk about that later in 2025. I didn't realize it wasn't an It's Great tier in the co-creation Season 1 ranking. Well, I mean, like, it was in, like, when did I change it to It's Great? It just used to be, like, It's Good. It still has the same meaning. I just like to say It's Great now, because, like, It's Good is kind of an understatement. Like, this is great, this is great, this is great, this is also great. So, I think it's just, like, it doesn't give it enough credit, especially to jump from It's Good to It's a Masterpiece. Industrial Base, Racing Amusement Park. No, Magic House Magic House was on Rollercraft as well, because, like, that's how people discovered the models, like, way ahead of time. Did you know last I was was a duck? Yeah, I have my, yes, I do, no. Well, like, to be fair, well, I mean, not fair, but to be, like, more accurate, Mukong, the router of Lighthouse Alley, he himself is not a doxer. He just has friends and or pays people to dox people for him. He's an incompetent little shit. Like, he doesn't know how to do anything useful. He just pays other people to do it. he doesn't actually himself know anything in regards to like exposing people's IP address or their private information or their private emails and work emails and whatnot. He just gets other people to do it. And like the people who like go under him, either A, they're like genuinely afraid of him, or B, they just want to get on his good side so they can like ascend, the rankings in Rolling Sky. Because it's very obvious that he kind of inserted himself into the game, and Minimax doesn't really know what to do about that. But in terms of like the people who got him into the game, I don't know if they're like shitty people or if they're just afraid of him or they're just pussies or whatnot. So I really don't know. But the point is that Mukong absolutely should not be in the game, and I know a lot about this whole thing. And also his routes are dog shit. I forgot to mention that. What are thoughts on just 5 more minutes by F77? Well, we'll look at that later. I can't do too many of these. I'd rather just be like Rolling Sky related questions. Magic Castle on Rollercraft, yeah, the models were there. That's how we discovered them prematurely. The white's so contrasting with the background. Yeah, I know. I'm so glad that they put the white on the blue theme / purple and not the green theme. Because my god, the green theme textures look so much better now than they used to. It's like time memory. Well, you'll find out later. Oh wait, yeah, it was for the build-up. I forgot about those theme changes. Yeah, I never even thought about that just because I was so distracted by everything else in the level that was bad. Why is Starlight Desert still a 5-star? It should be a 4-star. Too easy to be a 5-star. Honestly, yeah, I think Cthulhu is probably a little bit harder than the Starlight Desert, so I don't really agree with either. Cthulhu should be a 5-star, Starlight Desert should be a 4-star. But a lot of the difficulties in Minimax this time are pretty fucked. Can you play Newboard soundtrack? I mean, like, sure, we can play in the background. Oh, did I just... No. That's really weird. No, that's weird. That's weird. Goodbye. Anyway, let's just pretend that never happened. Yeah, I feel like this question always comes up in every single stream. Like, how do you get into co-creation? So anyway, you really can't. I'm sorry to like break it to you. The unfortunate reality is that like Minimax has kind of crossed a point where, especially after like me, Galdonius, and like the Twilight Karst Cave Router, they really just don't trust foreigners anymore. Like, is that logic stupid? Yeah, kind of, because again, like Chinese people and foreigners, like they're the like. If you were to mash them into a singular group, it's not like you'd find that all the Chinese people are morally amazing and all the foreign people are morally bankrupt. Like, that's just such a stupid mentality to exclude all foreign people, all people not from China, from participating in the game, just because, like, 2 or 3 people did things that Minimax didn't like. But the reality is that that's exactly what they're doing. So, if you're not within the QQ groups, like, the people, like, who are friends with the Minimax developers, you are abso-fucking-lutely not getting into the game right now. I say right now because it might change later over time. But right now, like, we're talking people like ResiJair or like NL or F118, HDB, whatnot. Those people are like they're like mixed into Minimax's circle. They're not admins. They don't actually have a say over creative decisions in the game. But like, they are the ones who, when Minimax would choose to work on stuff. And, like, they have a whole bunch of other people who we don't really know about right now. But, of course, as they, like, once we see them routing a level or making a concept, then we'll instantly know, okay, they're close friends with the developers. This is, like, absolutely for sure now, because Minimax just doesn't trust a lot of people at the present time. And so they're only getting their absolute closest friends to work on the things. That's why they decided to not even do another season of co-creation, just because A, it was a lot to manage, and B, like, they just don't want to even like allow people to claim spots for levels. They just want to go, okay, we like this concept, we're using this one. We're using this concept, okay, we're gonna use this one too. Router, you, NL, get over here, you're using this concept, you're routing this one. And, like, it's really one by one. They're just evaluating each one at a time. That's why there is no Season 3, and they're just doing it in little pieces now, which is kind of annoying when it comes to organizing stuff. But, yeah, that's just how it is. But in terms of getting your concept into the game, if you're not a friend of the developers, you're not getting your concept into the game. If you want to route the game, you have to go in through Rollercraft. And even so, a lot of Rollercraft routers are not trusted to route co-creation levels to begin with. And if you're not a friend, then, like, you're basically cooked. Or if you're not in the Walker Turkey group, or like whatever they call it, the Magod group, you're basically in trouble as well. It's really hard to get into the game at the present time, just because of like Minimax's distrust in foreigners in general. And like, Yeah, they've had a lot of Chinese people cause problems too, like Professional Block, but they kind of brushed that under the rug because they like to pretend Professional Block was great for some reason, when Professional Block caused them like more problems than any other group of people. But you know, whatever, floats their boat. I guess LAW is kind of an idiot. So the Snake Civilization theme, to be specific, I have no idea what we're talking about. As of 2025, is CM or Minimax worse? Minimax is like structurally worse. They make dumber decisions, but in terms of level quality, they're about the same. Like I find myself liking overall Minimax levels just as much as Cheetah Mobile levels, because as you can see, there's a lot mixed in together. Like again, there's only Cheetah Mobile levels here mostly, but that's because Minimax also has a lot of levels that lean really close to the bottom. Plus, I haven't even talked about co-creation, which a lot of dogshit levels of co-creation exist too. So overall, I just think that from a level quality perspective, they're relatively the same. But from a decision-making standpoint, Minimax is just so much like more messy in terms of their like organization of power struggle and whatnot, and like who gets to contribute to what. Whereas Cheetah Mobile was a lot more concise. They had a lot less bullshit, a lot less bias, and I really think Cheetah Mobile was more organized. But if I had to pick one, I think I'd pick Minimax, because Minimax is just so much more entertaining, for better or for worse. And if it weren't for Minimax, the game wouldn't come back as well. So overall, I think I prefer the Minimax era over the Cheetah Mobile era, especially considering that I think that I wouldn't have as much fun being 18 years old during the Cheetah Mobile era, just because there wasn't like any drama at all that I was aware of. So yeah, I do like Minimax's era more than Cheetah Mobile's era. Do you like Newborn soundtrack? Yeah, I love it. Is Minimax another company owned by Sim? Well, it's the same people. They're not owned by Cheetah Mobile. They're just like under working with the same developers relatively. I have no idea what Snake Civilization people are talking about. Yeah, this is a long stream. Kevin has responded to Maculation for co-creation. Yeah, they just do that. Again, I'm saying, like, if you're not closely related to them, it's not going to be easy. And even people who I've seen, like, work their asses off to, like, get to the top of Minimax's, like, respect chain, they still don't make it a lot of the time just because, like, Minimax is so distrusting. But again, all Minimax would realistically have to do is just stop fucking hiring people based off of like a single like 1 minute clip of routes and then getting a recommendation from their friend. Like no, Minimax, you should actually like lock in and really investigate each person you do, but also be fair and investigate anyone who wants to route the game. And I'm saying this as someone who got in because their system is so broken. I only managed to get into co-creation because Minimax's system of evaluating routers was so dog shit. And I'm sitting here telling them that they need to fix it and stop people from getting in that way. Because I'm telling you, other people are going to get in the same way that I'm getting in, except they're going to be way, way worse. Do you know what co-creation levels got accepted? Yeah, I do. But, like, I don't want to, like the people who got accepted, they're not necessarily bad people, so I don't want to out them. I don't want to spoil their moment, so I won't say much. But again, it's also that I just don't know that many concepts in the future in general, because I'm not as involved in Rolling Sky as I used to be, just because like college is just really time consuming. Do I still just like Zoftal's music? Well, I mean, like, I overall think it's really repetitive and it follows the same style a lot. I just happen to like Thrilling Saga and Newborn, but most of his songs I'm not the biggest fan of. Spreadsheet update 1. It's funny you mentioned that because I'm actually going to update it like as soon as possible because I am starting to have more free time in college now, like just a little bit more. So I've found that I can like spend my time doing that. So yeah, I'm gonna do the spreadsheet, and I was thinking about doing that since before you asked. Oh my god, it's 5:13 p.m. I'm so fucking hungry, bro. There's an unused obstacle in Legendary Racing that was showcased in Blazing Tracks around 43%. Was it used in Blazing Tracks? I'm thinking about, there's a single object that I don't remember seeing Blazing Tracks. It's the rocks. There's a pile of boulder rocks that get used, and like they're in the model section, but they're not actually in Legendary Racing. And then Blazing Tracks came out, and I was like, so where's the boulders? I saw every other object, just not boulders. So, I mean, are you telling me that they're actually here this whole time and I just couldn't see them? They might be. Oh, shit, I jumped way too far ahead. So it's in, where is it, 43? Oh my goodness, they're right there. Oh my god, how did I not see them? Yeah, clearly the developers didn't want you to see them either because they're just, like, so pointless. Yeah, they're like hidden behind psychedelic blocks, which is like the most like hideable block there is. That's funny. I didn't even realize that. Oh yeah, so they are used. That's weird. Yeah, that sucks. Because those are like the object is like actually okay. It's not even that bad, but the developers clearly hated it. Yeah, whatever. I was hoping it would get used properly at some point, but whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, so Blazing Tracks did use it. Yeah, I'm surprised you noticed that. I need to change my Google Doc actually because I still noted that they're unused, which now we know is no longer true. Proof that what now? Yeah. Did you forget the city used theme change spam? Okay, there's a difference between theme change spam and like switching one to back. Like that is not theme change spam. Like, and again, this is the grayscale theme. This is like the first time that grayscale was like really a thing. So I understand that, but also that's not theme change spam. And yes, if every level started doing flip, 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 then that would be kind of annoying. But like most levels wouldn't even think about doing that because the song in City fits so perfectly. It has 3 definitive beats where that would be a thing. But other levels, like most songs don't have that. Same with Eternity. Eternity has those definitive beats that make the theme changes make sense. But like in a song like Midnight Movement or whatever you call it, like there are no like solid definitive beats that would that would justify that even in the slightest bit. It's just a consistent beat for like a good 20 to 30 seconds. I'm thinking of another level that did that and like didn't, you know. Yeah, I can't think of a level that it would be justified that they didn't theme change spam in. But like City is not theme change spamming. I need to look more into City of Tomorrow. I just don't care to touch those levels. Just look so untouchable. Like I just don't want to look at them. They look so ugly. They're so unpleasing to the eye, in my opinion. You never want to make a level focusing around movers one day. Yeah, again, and it's not like you're copying Hub if you make a level focusing on movers. Hub just does it the best. That'd be like if you made a level based on backward boosting and someone's like, oh, you're copying Anniversary. But if your backward boosting is completely unique, then no, you're not copying it. Anniversary just does it the best. You should watch reviews of some of my levels. Trust that would be cool. I mean, we can review like anything. Wait, what? What do you mean your bonus level? Which one? Are you talking about? Are you like joking in that like what are my thoughts on Blazing Tracks? I mean, we'll talk about that in 2025. We'll talk about it in 2025. I mean, yeah, we can watch like anything. We have plenty of time, like down the line. I wonder if they fixed Naval Battle 64, but why didn't they fix my chips 93%? Probably the same issue with sideways. No, because Naval Battle, you have to rely on like the mover's extended hitbox to do that. Like you absolutely can't be on that square. But in like Microchip or in World Cup, like you can do that, and it makes logical sense. Like it makes sense that you can quickly swipe there, like from just a logical standpoint. But in Naval Battle, like the idea of having a mover behind an object and you just being able to activate the mover by simply rolling past it, that isn't logical. That makes no sense. So I understand why they fixed Naval Battle and not microchips. Plus, if you had to fix microchips, it's like really hard to do that because you can't like you can't do that without making it look ugly. Then you'd have to fix World Cup. You have to fix every other time that they do that. And yeah, no, it's just not the greatest idea in my opinion. Plus, I just don't like it when they change old levels, because most of their changes just end up looking worse. What are your opinions about some mechanics only be used a few times or just once based on Day of the Dead? I wish Day of the Dead was expanded upon, but they'd have to make more stuff for it. Like, for example, Day of the Dead has IDs that have obstacles on the bait, like upside down, but they just need to make more IDs that have more upside down objects. That way you can use it more often. And also, they need to make it so that you can like go on the top and the bottom at the same time. Because the fact that they only let you go on the bottom or on the top like exclusively, it limits the mechanic to an extreme amount. But I really wish Day of the Dead mechanic was expanded on more. But and I know that they can expand on it because like they've shown that like they can expand on existing mechanics very easily. Yeah, Blazing Tracks. Yeah, I'll talk about that in 2025. Remember your stuff? I can't watch everything. I'm not trying to like be mean. I just like don't like. Okay, we'll watch these at some point later. But I want to focus mostly on Rolling Sky stuff. Hub Plus was kind of a different issue because it was also NL. Can talk about Common Bound. Y'all talk about that in Season 2. What are thoughts on Evil Eye mechanic using Cthulhu and Groth? We'll talk about that in 2025. Tried to mention Malamatron's use of rotating tiles for the drop of the Bluetooth mirror of the World Cup. Yeah, what about them? I don't really have an opinion of them because they're just pointless. Like, they don't have a purpose. They're just used for, like, quote-unquote sync, but the sync is so bad that's, like, kind of just negligible. Do you like the idea of a third co-creation anniversary? I mean, yeah, I'd be open to that. Because, again, like, I do want to celebrate more co-creation stuff. So, yeah, that'd be cool. As you can probably check out my level called Atlantis. It's one of my faves. I just can't. Wait, to be completely blunt, I just can't check everyone's levels because then that just like gets in like biased territory, and I just don't think I should be able to do that. And I can't make entire streams dedicated to like one singular person because that just feels a little bit weird. And like even in the future, I'm not going to do that like ever. I'm not gonna rank a single person. I'm just gonna rank like Tifco or Rolling Universe or Rolling Fimate or Professional Block. Like I can't be ranking single people. That just opens up a whole wormhole of shit. Do you know Fission had weird death glitch? Can you evaluate on that, please? Because I have no idea what you're talking about. Why is Minimax so talented with mainless levels but extremely corrupt with co-creation levels? Because co-creation levels is literally involving people that aren't part of the official team, so naturally it just becomes more corrupt because the method of deciding who can contribute is a lot more fucked than just being like, okay, official level, official team, get onto it. Like, it's a lot more organized with the officials simply because, like, they did earn those spots most of the time. Do you like random object cameos like the DT Cheese? Wait. Delicacy Temptation Cheese? Where does that cameoed? Someone explain to me where the Delicacy Temptation Cheese was cameoed, because I have no idea what they're talking about. I know the Passionate Love Ladybug. Oh, the Jade Rabbit Robotoys Hoverbot. Wait, where was the cheese in 10th anniversary? Are you talking about those falling cubes? Like those faded cubes? I'm pretty sure that's just part of Faded. Time Memory Rolling Sky. I'm pretty sure that's not Delicacy Temptation. I'm pretty sure that's Faded. Have you seen the Rolling Sky level on GD? No, which one? I mean, is it the one where they, like, control it? I mean, it's like the old level that came out a long time ago. I mean, I probably know what that one is. Hello? What is this? Wait, what is this? Whoa. Wait, what? Oh, wait, I didn't even know that this is a thing. I'll look at this later. I had no idea that... Wait, what? Whoa, wait, hang on a second. Did I not notice this? Okay, so this is the faded cubes. Oh my god, how did I not know it's the cheese? I'm so stupid. Oh my god, the cheese. Hello. Oh, wow. Holy shit, it's the cheese. Oh, that is a nasty box. Oh yeah, I never even I was told about this cameo theme, but I never even like figured out how to get it. I'll just figure it out by myself later. Anyway, that's cool. Yeah, I mean the cheese, I'm pretty sure it's the exact same model. Most of the time they take a new model and they texture it differently, but that looked like it was the same model. Just like obviously they had a pink texture instead of a yellow one. Huh, that's cool. I didn't even realize that. It's mostly because I pay more attention to the light tune more so than tell memory, so I'm kind of surprised that they had the cheese there and not in the 1-star version. Resi's just museum content get accepted, by the way. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier in stream. Did I think it would be a good idea to cancel co-creation altogether. 90% of the time, they're not 90% of the time bad, but they just have a lot of corruption in there. Especially, I know Season 3 is going to be the most corrupt, or like Season Post 2 is going to be the most corrupt now that we know that like they're only absolutely choosing people who are their friends. So that's just not it. And I even guess we do have chemistry and the Meowing Paradise one. So Meowing Paradise is kind of biased because it's NH3. Not NH3, but you know what I'm talking about. The guy who, Moon of Eden. Yeah, and the basketball guy. Yeah, they're both like super involved with Minimax corruption. So that one's also pretty bad. And then as for chemistry, I mean like I don't know how the person who made the concept is related to Minimax, so I'm just gonna give that one a pass. Aside from chemistry, yeah, pretty much all the concepts, including the museum concept, got in due to bias. Like, they didn't get in fairly. Did you know Fission's update that compound had a gem counter bug? No idea what that. No, I didn't know that. Yeah, so anyway, the person who explained that there's a weird death thing, did you elaborate on that, or did I not? Did you not? Fission had a weird death. Can someone explain the fission death glitch? Or could someone explain the gem counter bug? Oh wait, shit. Oh, he was asking how do you know? Yeah, well I mean like I just know. There's also an unused cover for Comet Bound, and in that cover it also uses one of ResiJair's museum objects. So that's probably why they didn't use it, because it teased like a future level. So, but yeah, I that's not that. I just know, because I'm just looped in. I'm looped in. I'm looped in. Orders for time for learning Scabies how bad is the point I'm wondering. I mean, it's kind of sad because I want him to improve, but I just don't think that what he made was good. But like, obviously, like there's some stuff that you can take from there, so I don't think that he's a lost cause. Afton's right. A load request outside of official stream would be cool. Basically, at the beginning of Fission, they kind of messed up the movers. You can do the thing where you hit an obstacle and nothing at the edge and jump at the same time. On nothing, at the beginning of Fission, they kind of messed up the movers, and you can do a thing where you can hit an obstacle on nothing. Oh, you're talking about the blocks. How when you separate the blocks, you can still hit the place where the blocks originally were. Yeah. Is that like how they didn't fix that, did they? Because there's no like I don't think there's a way to fix that. That's been an issue since the very beginning of movers. Like the mover mechanics have always had that issue. Another level where it has an issue when it's really bad is Falling Blossoms. There's a time when they have two laser cannons and they like split apart, but you can still die in the place where the laser cannons originally were. It's before the drop, and it's really problematic. But I can't talk about Fission too much. Hello, why is this not like just play here? Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming that you can die. Yes, I'm assuming that you can die. Wait. Yeah, so you can die on like the place where the walls originally were. I don't know if they ever fixed that. Wait, hold up. Where is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that didn't break the hitbox issue. Yeah. That makes sense that you could die there. Yeah, I can't wait to talk about Fission. Fission's an interesting level. You die between the laser lamps and the start. The ball keeps rolling instead of crashing. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, you're talking about that. So if you move the lamps out of the way, you can still... Oh, I get it. Yes, you can still die right there. Yeah, that makes sense. That's just another hitbox issue, because if you move an object off of a place and it's replaced by a void, it either just kills you... No, it just kills you. Yeah, there's no either. It just kills you. The gem... there's 12 gems in the level, but the gem counter was set to 10. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering why that was the case. I was like... I remember completing the level and it said 10 gems. I was like, wait, I swear it was 12. That makes sense. Join the James R. Bastion Discord server? Fuck yeah, I'm gonna join that. Wait, someone send me the link to that, please. Or maybe he has it in his channel. Let me see. I definitely want to see James R. Bastard's Discord. James R. Bastard. I know it's Bastard, but it's the same thing. Okay, James R. Bastard. Let's see if he has any more. That's some more links. Hell yes. What is that noise? Oh, that's him. That's his channel. What is this? What is bro doing? Oh, hello. Oh my god, wait, hold up. My brain is not working. What the hell is happening? This is funny. Okay, I'm in his thing now, so I'm gonna do that later. Anyway, what the hell am I listening to? Anyway, I need to go to the bathroom, so y'all can just listen to this.
Never mind. My sweet mate is using the shower as we speak, so no bathroom for me. Okay. Anyway, Mongolian throat singing is quite a skill. He's a one Sky channel on Discord. Hell, fucking yeah. Okay, that's cool. I made to use the co-creation decade of RS. Yeah, I know that's why, but it's just square root. That was his decision. I think that's kind of dumb. I don't like 12 gems in levels. I don't like that the mini levels did that. And then eventually, even in the mini levels with Forest and Pirate Ship, they kind of just gave up on putting 12 gems. And I jolly agree, because just like the only reason there was 12 gems is because they had 6 stages and they wanted to put 2 gems per stage. But I don't like that. It's very bad. It's really ugly. It's an ugly number to have, considering we've only ever had like 10, 20, 15, and 40. And like I don't want to have 12. That's just no, because I know some attention-seeking motherfucking router in co-creation is gonna put 12 in there. Be like, guys, look, it's 12. Just shut up. Anyway, my live stream is black. Yeah, I know it is. Guys, shut off my screen so y'all couldn't see my Discord when I joined his Discord server. I want to say something. Can you listen? Well, I'm already here, so go ahead. Probably shouldn't. You shouldn't have even asked that. You should have just said the thing that you're gonna say. Oh yeah, I'm watching Obel's as Obel does stuffs. Oh, that's bad. Oh wow, I did. Whoa. Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen a bug like that before, ever. Whoa. You can notice, Obel, how like the ball, it looks way more like a polygon than a sphere. That's because it's like stuck on the frame right before it explodes. That's really interesting. Huh. So if you did that and jumped... Oh, okay, I get it. So the thing I described earlier, if you move an object off of its hitbox and then you have a void next to it, if you jump at the same time you hit that hitbox, then that's when that bug happens. Oh yeah, I like forgot that was a thing. That's so weird. That's funny. I don't think... They didn't fix that, did they? Because again, there's like no way to fix that as far as I know. I'm pretty sure you can still do that, right? Oh, okay. And Abdelarn did not even ask this thing. I didn't think ranking is almost over because I saw Hub just got ranked. Well, yeah, the ranking it's been over for a long time. Did you verify the capture when you joined his server? I should be doing that. Shit, you're right. Yeah. Okay, so you can have that. No, stop trying to do my thing. Okay, server guide, welcome. Yeah, whatever. Complete the CAPTCHA. Oh, that's what was sent to me via DM. I was so confused. Friends, where do I find my messages on this version? Message requests? I don't have any message requests. I have no... Oh. Huh. Yeah, I don't have any message requests, which is weird. So I don't... nothing was sent to me in DMs from the CAPTCHA. Rules, duplicate Discord, whatever. Okay, I don't know what that is. General. So can I talk in general? Or am I not allowed to? I must complete a few steps. Okay, whatever. Oh, here it is. Found it. Yup, gibby. Please solve the CAPTCHA and select to make sure you're human. Oh my lord, have mercy. Okay, yeah. Don't worry, I know my screen's black. Proceed anyway. Hello? Proceed? Webpage blocked. Oh my goodness, my school Wi-Fi blocked the webpage. That's fine, I'll just have to do it when I'm like out of school Wi-Fi. Oh shit, I don't have cellular because my phone's destroyed. I'll figure it out later. I could still technically log in through my phone, just it would take a really long time. Okay, well I can't do it right now. I'll just have to... Shit, maybe I'll leave the server then if I can't log in through CAPTCHA. Okay, Bastard's Cave. Sorry, Bastard. Mr. James, I'll have to dip out for now. That sucks. Well... we can listen to Fission. Fission Rolling Sky. Shit, no one cares.
Okay, is no one just gonna elaborate on the thing that someone was saying about the... You can make good easy levels with intense music. Atomic, for example, no one wants to slow and uneventful music. I mean, Atomic, sure, but the music isn't even that energetic, and the level isn't even that slow. The level's fast and has laser cannon spam, so it's not like... So it's not really that it's a good, easy... Like, no, hold up. There's a difference between making an easy quote-unquote level and a level with, like, nothing in it. Like, not every easy level is plain and empty. Atomic is plain and empty, but it uses laser cannon spam, which kind of, like, you know, cancels out the lame and empty section-ness of it. And the intense music isn't even that intense. It's just, like, casual, like, house music. So, I mean, like, I don't really agree. Like, I agree that Atomic works, like, tone-wise, but I don't think that it's an example of what you're saying. Okay, well, I mean, if the 2 mystery boxes at the end of the Revival are taken from other people, then no wonder that it's so dog shit. It's my 3rd time asking, will we do the GD ranking in November? Oh shit, you're right, Bonfire. I can do that before 2025. Yes, I absolutely will do Geometry Dash ranking. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I'm so slow. I think co-creation is just hurting the game more than actually improving it. Honestly, the co-creations are mostly separate from the game. The only thing co-creation did that impacted the game in a way that I didn't like was Bluetooth movers. But other than that, I think co-creation largely has no effect. Yeah, so my school Wi-Fi blocked the Discord like verification link, which sucks. Think I should remake Tsunami like how Squared wanted it to be? Go fucking ahead. Use guitars, use lightning bolts, use like crazy mechanics, make it a 5-star, you make a red theme, do it the way that Squared wanted it to be, because my god, anything's better than what we have now. I have my own opinions on Atomic. Fission, I don't think you'll understand. Like, okay, hold up. This is something I will say about Fission before like anything else happens. Fission is not a level about nuclear energy. It's not a level about like Greek mythology or Norse mythology. Fission is a level about literally just fission. Fission is a level about fission. There is no like nuclear reactor theme. It's not nuclear themed. I don't think anyone understands what fission actually is. Fission is not like nuclear fusion. No, fission is about things literally splitting apart. When you have a fissure in a rock, you have a crack in the rock because the rock is splitting apart. Fission is literally just a level about fission. Let me tell you exactly why this level is called fission. Look what's happening. Look what is happening right here. Split. 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 Look what's happening right here. Split. That object right there splits in half. Split. Split. Everything about this level is about things splitting apart. That is why it's called fission. It is not themed around nuclear reactor. It's not themed around energy. The only reason why people will think that is because the background has gear cogs in it. But this is not energy themed. This hammer is not energy themed. Everything about this level is just about things splitting apart. And then it just has a bunch of random ethereal objects in it. That's what people keep attributing to Norse god mythology. But then you have this stuff splits apart. Another example of fission, splitting apart. Split. Split. So you get the point that I'm trying to make. Fission is literally just about splitting. It's just splitting. There is no nuclear reactor stuff going on here. People are like looking way too much into this concept. Like another example, so, split. Those 4 things right there. This tile split apart. There's 4 tiles split apart right there as well. This level is just about splitting. Anyway, I'll talk more about fission later. I haven't even given you my opinions of fission, but like that is the concept of fission. And so many people keep trying to attribute it to nuclear stuff. Like, no, it's not a nuclear level. It's just things splitting apart. And I was like hoping that Atomic would be fusion, and then it would have a bunch of things coming together. But you know, it's fine. Whatever. Okay. Or project confusion, then change live spread soundtrack, replacing loud sound router. Yeah, see, I mean, like, I've talked about this over and over again. Like, the fact that I'm so evil that they had to replace me, but not someone who, like actively doxes anyone who like dares to speak down on them, like that's just crazy to me. And then when it comes to Live Experience soundtrack, that's also crazy to me. You're telling me that I'm more evil than a pedophile. So they're going to get rid of my work, but they're not going to get rid of a pedophile's work in their game. That's crazy to me. And this is not like a in the air spec. No. Like he's absolutely confirmed. Like he is not innocent at all. And that like low-key pisses me off sometimes. It's like bias is like one thing where you pick your friends and whatnot, but when you pick like literal criminals over other people who you simply are petty against, like that's what I mean by Minimax is just not as competent as Cheetah Mobile. No, Fission is not industrial. I mean, you can make the argument it's industrial, but in my opinion, it's not. The only reason is because it has this garbage AI background that means nothing, like a lot of AI backgrounds don't. And the actual concept of this level is literally just things splitting apart. Are you going to react to us? Not forcing again. No, I don't want to do it on live stream. Like, just to be completely blunt with you. Like, I don't want to react to individual people's levels on live stream. Because then anyone is just going to come up to me and ask, hey, can you react to my levels? Can you react to my levels? And it just becomes a whole wormhole of people asking me to react to their individual stuff. And I really don't want to do that. I'd rather react to, like groups of people's, like, collection of levels. I don't want to react to all of TC's levels or all of Junipe's levels or all of Broke's Gamers' levels or all of Jet9's levels. I just want to react to like actual group projects. I've always said fractured Nyx, how it treated me. Yeah, Nyx is just a terrible person, and it like blows my mind that Minimax is still glazing him after all this time. I think the BG is, and I also just have to reiterate, by the way, after I posted the video exposing Nyx, I then immediately get a DM from Quidian and Noah telling me that if I don't take down my video, they'll kick me off of the Rolling Lounge server. So that just tells you everything that you need to know about people like Noah. I think the BG is hand-drawn. It's not hand-drawn. You're really gonna tell me that this is hand-drawn? Look at the outline of this gear. It's not even whatsoever. This is absolutely the work of AI. Real people do not stop outlining and then increase the thickness of the outline at random points around this. This like circle here around it, it stops right here. That's because that's AI. It doesn't know what it's doing. This here is supposed to be a recreation of this object right here. But it's not. It's slightly inaccurate because, again, it's AI, doesn't know what it's doing. The gears are not of the same shape at all. This is an AI background. Maybe you can argue that there's some human influence, but mostly it's just AI. And I know it's AI because the background looks nothing like the rest of the level. Like, nothing about this is mechanical at all. Neither is this thing or the lantern or any of that stuff. This is not mechanical. Those cogwheels like are somewhere in between mechanical. Like they remind me of like Asgard from the Marvel Cinematic Universe, where it's like really like it follows the like Norse mythology, but it's like really modernized. But like nothing about it feels like nuclear fission. Like people just throw around the word nuclear way too lightly now when it comes to Rolling Sky levels. Oh, we turn it into okay. As you know, which BGs are AI and which not are AI. Because, I mean, like, I'm just explaining it, like, based off of this. Like, for the ones that I don't absolutely know, there's some of them that I absolutely do know are AI and not AI. But for these other ones that are left up to interpretation, like, you just know. Like, think about it from the perspective, like, put yourself in the mindset of being an artist who is drawing this. Why, as an artist, would you say to yourself, hey, I want to draw this thing from the concept, but I also want to add these uneven, slightly asymmetrical spikes around it. I don't want to make it look like something in the level. It has to be slightly offset, slightly different. I want to draw these gears, but I'm not going to outline the whole thing. I'm going to, like, stop the shading, just here. Am I going to do the same thing on the other side? No, it's going to be slightly lower. Am I going to, like, stop the shading here? Yeah, sure. Am I going to do the same on the other side? No, let's make the line way more solid. When you think about it from the perspective of an artist, the whole, like, thing completely falls apart, and then you'll realize that no human would ever actually decide to do these things. It's just AI not understanding what to create properly. Newborn, and we'll talk about that in Season 2. If you set off all the fireworks in time memory, you'll get a cloud theme at the end. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, because I've never actually set off all the fireworks before. Because, like, my phone's destroyed, so I've only been playing it on my girlfriend's phone. But, like, it has ads and stuff, so I never really get through it in time. Industrial Agent first also had a glitch that turned most of their objects invisible. Never heard of that before, but if someone could, like, fill me in on that, that'd be pretty cool. Damn, it's 5:45. How long has the stream been going on for? Let's see. I can't see. It won't let me open the stream on my iPad. Okay, well, someone can just tell me. Don't say, like, in terms of, like, give me the exact time. Don't say, like, oh, it's been 5 hours. Like, no, like, actually tell me the actual length of the stream. The only problem is Cougars, yeah, okay. There's some stuff here that I didn't read. Yeah, I know about the references in Cubic Craft. That felt kind of random. I mean, but it was leading up to like 10th anniversary somewhat. So sure, I guess, cool, whatever. I forgot that. I didn't realize that Delicacy Temptation cheese was in there. Okay, so 7 hours. That's pretty crazy. Holy shit, I've been going on for way too long. 7:08 or something. Yeah, wow. This is gonna be it's gonna be fun adding the timestamps. But I also have to do Stack Bonfire tomorrow. So yeah, the Google Sheet will be updated like just some point down the future. Polar exploration will just happen some point. I don't know. It'll just I'll figure it out later. I also have homework due tomorrow, so I look you should probably start doing some of that today. 7:08 is fucking crazy. Oh, hello. I'm just looking at some random Tifco concepts right now. Yeah, we'll rank Tifco in a bit. Stack, stack, stack. Oh my goodness. Hey, Cara. Wait, is that actually Cara? Let me check. Wait a second. Hold up. Well, Cara, you kind of commented, so, like, you basically... You're kind of, like, you know, giving me permission to search up some stuff. That's not you. Oh, there you are. Carrot. There you go. Am I your first subscriber? Where are your car keys? Oh. Wait, hold on. Did you ever take them out of my bag? I don't think you ever removed them from my bag. Because if so, they, I may or may not have your car keys right now. Rolling Omega. Wait, so, where are you right now, anyway? And it's okay if you say it on stream, because no one actually is at A&M. I can understand how you feel after they unfairly I'm so... Wait, did you message me on Instagram? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Cara. I was deep in it on my Samsung. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cara. You do as you could have, you know... Oh, wait, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, you could have just knocked on the door, but, you know, I'm not gonna... whatever. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was deep in on my Samsung Galaxy Fold Note S7. This is the longest stream that I've done, by the way. Like, this is, like, crazy. It's just because I was yapping way too much. Okay, but I have your keys now, so just message me on Instagram what you want to do. Because, yeah, I still need it. I want to go to Southside Rec. AKA Poor Night Wandering. Yeah, I understand if they're unfit. Okay, I don't, like... Yeah, I said everything that I had to say about Poor Night Wandering. So, yeah, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Okay, are you happy that Robotoy got the cameo you asked for? Are you talking about, like, the one Robotoy object that was, well, like, 1.5 Robotoy objects that were used in, 10th anniversary? Like, the robots, and then also the neon triangle thing, they had a Robotoy augmentation under it. So, I mean, like, yeah, if that counts as a Robotoy cameo, then sure. But, I mean, I think of it more as, like, just references. Yes, I am still streaming. Nixon JSM. Mama Cat, stop spamming me. Okay, Cara, why would you talk on stream and then not follow up on Instagram? Okay, you know, whatever. It's fine. Whatever. Also, Cara, we have Stack tomorrow at 8 a.m. Just keep that in mind. Because Stack was, like raiding my YouTube chat at the very beginning. They're, like, trying to gaslight me into saying that, like, we had to go to Stack right now. But, yeah, we have Stack at 8 a.m. tomorrow. So, you and me, yes, the person watching on stream right now and the person locking in on the stream is going to stack. What are you going to react to? I just said, Neil Hugh, that I can't, like, I'm not, well, I'll react to you, like, at a different point, but I'm not going to do it on live stream, because that's just really unfair to a lot of, like, single creators. Anyway, I have no idea how much people we have left. I could just, like, search up the stream on this account. View channel. Oh, I thought that was, like, actually Diego. Damn! Oh my god! How many people are still here? It kind of matters. 16 people are watching. Okay, yeah, so the stream is low-key slowly dying down. So, if someone, I'm going to wait like 20 or so seconds, and if no one has anything else to say or ask, then, yeah. We're just gonna, I'm about to close stream. Anyway, though, it was a really fun stream. I had a lot of fun. Fun was a factor that existed in it, and fun is a factor that I hope exists in other streams, because I hope other streams are fun. Because, yeah. Guys, I'm so tired of talking. Happy drained my energy, and then I looked at, like, the remaining fucking, I don't know, 26 more levels, and I was like, oh my god, I really just blew my vocal cords, like, way too prematurely. What I think of Persona 5, well, I've never played Persona 5. My friend has only tried to get me to play Persona 5 Royale. And then, so, basically my friend, he told me to play Persona 5 Royale, then play Persona 4, then play Persona 3 remake, and then he wanted me to then play Persona 4 Golden. No, like Persona 4 remake, which is coming out in like 2026 or 2027, I believe. But like, I'm invested in Persona 5 Royale. I mean, I think it's pretty good. I like it. But like, I'm not really consistently playing it because, again, I have to load it onto my PC again, and I don't really have the time/motivation to play a game that extensively. I just haven't been playing video games, like, at all. I expected to play it, like, more, but I just haven't. Oh, I've been working on 3rd anniversary co-creation theme designed for fun. Should I submit it next year? It's too early to worry about that. Yeah, you should. I mean, go ahead. Like, again, Minimax might change their opinions over time, but just, I'm telling you, as of right now, as of this minute, they're super locked in when it comes to, like, choosing people. They're only going to choose their absolute closest friends. So, like, yeah. 2025 stream when? Oh, well, that'll be, like, in December some point. Here's the thing, because in December I'm going to be at home, which means that I'm low-key considering bringing, like, my PC and monitor back home just to stream. And then, because that's when I want to do 2025. Or I could just leave home early and come back to the dorm itself and then stream at that point. But I'll figure out when the time frames are, because I want to stream it right after the last 2025 level releases. But then, of course, that'll be in, like, the last week of December, probably. Slush Revolt opinions, I'll talk about that more. I talked about a lot of that already. Expect 2 levels on Halloween. Yeah. I'm working out there. Okay. So. Okay, cool. Rolling Omega, I guess. Anyway, yeah, it was a great stream. Goodbye, y'all. I love all y'all. This is great. Here's just one last look at the non-mixed up tier list. So yeah, absorb that. Westland best level, worst level, Venus /happy. Okay, guys.